Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2. We're back to week number 2 here. We have a lot of amazing stuff in store for today, and my oh my, I'm Infinity and this is Dash beside me, and we are here once again for week 2 of the weekly finals that we have. And basically, we have seen such a dominating performance across a lot of teams over the past few weeks. That we had, especially coming in for NRX Blackfire. Viewers watching at home, NRX Blackfire had a total revamp of their composition, and thus far it has been such a very dominating team. They were able to get the first 3-peat finish in the weekly semifinals right out of the get-go, and I think that is something that we can expect today, that NRX Blackfire will also perform at tip-top shape rather. And then coming into the following teams as well, Execration, coming into the past week, the defending champion, has been underperforming when it comes to the weekly semifinals, but coming into the weekly finals, that is what's important. They were able to take 2 wins right out of the get-go for the weekly finals as well, and that was just the vengeance day here for Execration. Currently, they are standing at around top 6 from the past week number 1 when it comes to the total FPC points. And overall, it's just a lot of teams coming into the week 2 semifinals that we have for today. But of course, this tournament is not possible without ROG. For those who dare, that is the best smartphone for every one of you guys that want a very fast mobile phone for Farlight 84. And for the viewers watching at home at the moment, get your snacks, get your drinks, because today will be very heated across the board. We have 4 groups into this tournament.
Yeah, and now we're back, Infinity. So sorry about that. So here, you're back in the game, and let's talk about the format explainer.
Yeah, tournament format explainer. Basically, what happens here is you have the weekly semifinals, right? We have the weekly semifinals, weekly finals, and what is happening right now is open qualifiers. So we have 4 weeks of that action, and I think that will be the culmination of the teams that will go into the knockouts.
Yeah, and now on to the open qualifiers. Yes, as usual, during the open qualifiers, even during Season 1, it's the same thing overall that has happened for us. But again, the bit different here is that it happens during Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Then people will have a bit of a rest before the semifinals and the finals.
Yeah, and that will constantly happen Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday in the evening. Then you have the top 60 teams advancing into the weekly semifinals, which is currently happening right now for week 2, to then go to the weekly finals every Sunday.
Yeah, and now on to the knockout stages. Let's talk about it. We do have 2 groups that are going to be on January 6 and January 7. Group A and B and Group C and D are going to be knockouting each other out of the tournament during this time around. But again, for the top 30, they're going to be heading towards the finals, the grand finals that we're going to be having after that.
Yeah, and that is really exciting. I mean, looking back into the Season 1 finals, it's just like yesterday. And now coming into Season 2 as well, we have a lot in store once again. A similar format, top 30 teams go into the grand semifinals, and then to the grand finals right after. Going to be really exciting overall, and it's now your time to shine for those aspiring teams that want to have a touch.
For everybody who really wants to join, check out Farlight 84 Esports Official, Esports Official, and Esports on all the socials that we have here: Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, and Facebook. And again, everybody, this is such a fun time, especially for all of the fans out there. Everybody has been playing. A lot of new things have been in our patch, but the prize pool here is going to be 37,500 pesos. You could be the next winner of that prize pool.
Yeah, it's a lot at stakes on the line for the players that is currently here in FPC. And even then, the title, the honor to become the Season 2 champions is also at its stakes on the line.
Yeah, and for everybody who really wants to join, even if you're just playing, even if you're playing with friends, you might have a chance in getting inside the top 15, the top 60 in the tournament overall just by being consistent. There's a big chance that you might be able to do it. So don't forget to join. This is going to be a really fun time.
Yeah, absolutely. And I believe that's like 25,000 to the mobile then 12,500 for the PC. But right now, the qualified teams for Group A, a lot of familiar names.
Yeah, let's talk about all the groups here, all the teams that we have here in our tournament that have joined Group A. As you said, a lot of familiar names, a lot of strong people in this team. Execration last week, Saturday wasn't their best performance, but during Sunday they went back. They came back.
Yeah, they were able to return to their Season 1 defending champion title, performance rather, coming into the week 1 finals during Sunday, as you have stated. And now you also have Naos, Powerhouse International, Oasis. These are very familiar names already coming into Season 1, and they are franchise teams as well. And Naos Esports has a very, very strong possibility into battling against these titans.
Yeah, and there's also a bigger chance for all of the other teams here too, that they might be able to really win, take it all against the other squads that we have. And let's take a look at Group B. Group B, we have Build Diff, NCG, Ghost Reborn. You know what? All I can say is that NCG and Ghost Reborn have been fighting toe-to-toe ever since the start of Farlight Tournament's ACC, and even now they're still gunning for that top position.
100%. Ghost Reborn has been the bounty hunters of Season 1. They're always looking for those kills. They're the killers for their respective groups, and traditionally, coming in from Season 1, during the weekly semifinals, they perform out of their minds. During the weekly finals, they underperform. And now the question is, can Ghost Reborn pull through with a successful Group B weekly finals to the weekly finals tomorrow?
Yeah, and I do hope to see that they would be able to really perform, because honestly, I am expecting a lot from all of our groups. Group C, let's talk about this. Group C, Blackfire. Let's talk about that, because Blackfire has been turning up the ranks ever since the start of this Season 2.
Yeah, first three-peat finish into the week 1 semifinals, Group A even. So the very, very first one, it was NRX Blackfire who just came out with a bang in Season 1.
We never had that. We never had that during the first week, right?
Yeah.
We had that when we were like mid
4
tournament,
weeks in?
like week 3, week 4. Yeah, week 4 during Season 1 was when we had it. But here, Blackfire started with a bang in week 1, and now who would top that?
Yeah, 100%. You also have X Beta and Orpeez, but now moving on here into Group D, we have 9 teams that will be battling it out.
Ooh, 9 teams only for this Group D. There's a bigger chance for all the squads here. Oh, I remember this. PBE Tyrant and even Summit Invictus together with TI6 right there on Group D. This would be a different game, right? Overall, having only 6 teams in this group would be a very different setup for all our players. It might be positive, it might be negative, because right now, if you have only 9 players on the group, that would make it harder to find each other during the first or second circle.
Yeah, and the Group D is a little bit more scary, right? Because you have PBE Tyrant, which is a team that was able to rank up the top 15 during the weekly semifinals, but underperforms a bit going into the weekly finals. And I think that is something that we have to take note of. How would these Group D perform into this respective groups, especially coming into week number 1? You have TI6 as well. NRX, Isaiah 611 is also there in Group D. So 9 teams overall. Is this going to be aggressive or a little bit more patient?
I think it's a prediction, just because of this game, the way this game goes. Even with the Bar Falcons, it's still gonna be hard for people to see each other. I mean, they're gonna see each other, but they're gonna take the chance of taking easy points with just plus 15 if you get top 1, right? So here on the other groups that we have for Group A, I really do expect a lot of fights happening here, because remember, all of the teams that are here, super aggressive. So this Group A game would definitely be a fast one.
Yeah, it's once again going to start off week 2 with a bang. It's just very, very strong teams coming in.
Yeah, and now let's take a look at the socials, everybody. Farlight 84, Farlight 84, Farlight 84 official, and Farlight 84 official again. Check that out on our YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. Check that out. We all have all our updates there. Even the registrations are going to be there, so don't forget to take a look at that, because that's where you'll find information about this tournament.
Yeah, there's always updates coming into the socials for Farlight 84. If you want more update for FPC Season 2, that is where you want to go. And of course, TikTok Drops as well is now integrated to Farlight 84 broadcast.
Yeah, and I do hope to see something different here for our players, because every time we see a meta brewing, but it's always welcome to have somebody changing things around, playing a bow. Maybe that could be something different that we would love to see.
Ooh.
The Mayshell is now integrated into the meta, which I really definitely love.
Yeah, especially coming into the mobile. Into PC, it's a little bit more non-existent, but into the mobile,
Yeah.
Mayshell's coming in.
Yeah, again, in mobile, it's also because of the big difference that we do have, everyone. So I'm really excited to see what's going to happen on their next game, everybody. But before that, I think we're going to be going to a short break before we head into the next game.
And then it went like a 1, 2, 3, 4. A 1, 2, 3, 4. It's class, yeah, you're gonna shut already. Battle your battles, you gotta turn it out with a cure. Breathe in the water. You can teach me how to do it, yeah, I wanna. Take a swim and bring me with you one time. Keep it flying, yeah, you take me under your wing. Let me do my thing. And then it went like a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
I mean, sorry about a while ago, everyone. It was quite a different time.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, welcome back to the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2. And we're back here with our Group A. For sure, I'm really excited to see what's going to happen in Group A because there's a lot of teams that we do expect to have a really nice performance come this game.
Yeah, it was Cypher used the EMP shock,
Yeah.
everything came out in darkness, and then the vision erosion came through as well. But we moved past that. But as you
Yeah.
stated, right, there's a lot of exciting moments here coming into Group A as well. We've mentioned this, we've touched on it a while ago, that we have very, very strong teams coming into the very first group.
Yeah, and in this first group, there's going to be a lot of expectations, especially that Execration is going to be here in this one. I mean, during the last time that we've seen now as esports, they might have a chance against Execration just because during the finals that they had during the last time, they really performed well when there was a lot of strong teams. So under pressure, you do expect them to be good.
Yeah, and across the top 15 teams as well, Naos performed just behind Execration into the weekly finals.
Yeah, in Group A, let's take a look at it. Execration now together with Powerhouse. Powerhouse didn't really have the best performance during last week, but I hope that they would be able to bounce back this coming week. We did hype up this team ever since Season 1, but it might be a different story come this time around.
Yeah, Powerhouse International underperformed last week. We've seen them become a strong team, but
Yeah.
unfortunately they were not able to really stack onto a lot of points, a lot of kills, and unfortunately they were not seen as one of the viable teams coming into the weekly one finals. But this time around, things could change. Powerhouse International, coming in from season 1, has been so strong.
Yeah, and now for the coming games, Oasis and Naos are something that are teams that I do expect to be able to perform this time around. But again, we're gonna be going into the game. We were talking about a lot of things Infinity, but now we're gonna go to the game itself, and we are in Sunset City because right now we're in week 2, and we're back in season 2 of FPC.
Yeah, Group A, game number 1, and I like this. The capsule path is a little bit different from what we have seen in the past week, wherein it was always onto one side, onto one edge, one corner of Sunset City. Now splitting across the whole map gives a lot of opportunity for these teams to go into their comfortable drop points rather, into the map, right? And I think that will be really important. Traditionally, we have seen a lot of patterns here that these teams prioritize the western part of the map, but not this much. Only 3 teams onto the eastern island.
Yeah, a lot of teams before have really loved playing around the eastern side of the islands. But again, in this game, things would be a lot different because a lot of these teams already established themselves on places that they always do go. For example, Master X Zero really loves going to Iris Ranch. Now it's going into Power Tree Station every time, and you can see Powerhouse still in the same spot.
Yeah, and now us going into Power Tree Station is one of their staples, even back then in Season 1, right? This is one of their most drop point. This is where they are comfortable with. So expectations are set that this is going to be their drop. Oasis onto Carnival as always. And there are a lot of pros and cons, right? In dropping into the edge of the map, wherein you have so much possible rotations. As for Oasis dropping into the center, yes, there is more potential. There is more pathways for you to go into the top side of the map, bot side of the map, but that is so risky into meeting with a lot of these teams.
Yeah, and here we can definitely see a lot of people going for the Mayshell rather than going for the Sunil. That's always going to be the question here. What are they going to trade for a Mayshell because of how good she is at flashing angles and even just getting a high ground for yourselves? And we're seeing already a fight with Iron Ranch. And we're seeing how Master X Zero is fighting against NPMN. And so far, it's not been going great for Master X Zero because NPMN was able to win against them.
Yeah, it's always that 50-50, right? Dropping into the same point within their team is having your team at risk into actually losing your respawners. And losing your respawners early on to the matchup just disables you to go aggressive later on.
Yeah. And now, for this early stages of the game, we are seeing a lot of teams establishing themselves. For example, here in ACC Boulevard, we're already seeing a fight this early on in the game. And Dare to Kill, we do have 2 teams that are named Dare to Kill in this group. And Dare to Kill X1 has been winning their fights, and Mad Gun are forced to really go back here.
Yeah, and this is a really good as well. Stacking up 5 kills coming into the early game gives you a lot of damage, a lot of potential. Stack up on direct And Gear XP is one of the things that are a bit overlooked by a lot of these teams. But the thing is, those Gear XPs really stack up when it comes to them. When it comes to your susceptibility to win in those team fights because of the upgraded skills, because of the upgraded passives that you have innately for each and every single hero.
Yeah, and I love that we're seeing the first circle where it's gonna be, where the rotations are gonna be for the other teams. I really looked at the northern side of the map because they're the ones who are so far away. But from what I'm seeing from NBE, they're going to the western, or rather eastern side of the map, going back to Sanctuary Tower, and that's gonna be really scary now, because if they go to that side of the map, flush out every people that are gonna be on that side, then go inside the zone, nobody is gonna contest them, which is a really nice touch here.
Yeah, and a while ago, right, we were talking about how Oasis has, a lot of pros and cons interdropping on Carnival. And this is one of the advantages, right? When you have the save point already, save zone already dictated into the game, you have very, very fast rotation that Oasis can do.
Yeah, look at Powerhouse. Powerhouse has 3 vehicles on their hands. This is one of the safest spots that you could be in. Now it's a blazing day. Madgun and Oasis fighting back one by one. Absolute Gravity was used already. There you go. They have a stage in front of them, and see Jara had the high ground that fight, and they can go for a revive.
That show gives you a lot of versatility, and especially coming into mobile, wherein it's very important. Ongoing show gives you so much capabilities into getting a lot of information and getting the high ground up against the opposing side. That gives you so much defensive capability, especially the ongoing show that could get a hit quite a bit.
Yeah. Ongoing show, whenever she puts up the stage, this is so good, especially when you're in the high ground already and you get a really difficult angle to fight with. That is when it really shines the most. Now we're seeing NU FaZe fighting against NBE, and this is what we were saying a while ago. If you flush all the people that is here on this side of the map with the EMP shock that they're going to be using here for NBE, they're going to be able to cancel that out. They have some uses, they have some absolute gravities, they're going to be pulling them back. The ancient stars are working magic here, and on the other side, we're seeing some members of NU FaZe still fighting back against them. NBE is still winning.
Yeah, it's really, really good utilization overall with the EMP, right? This is what MBEMN have used to really just cancel out the possibility for the opposing side to be able to match up against them.
Yeah, and they're gonna go for the revive now. They have other team members here that really need to go back if they want to go back to their armors. It's a lot of effort though for the side of NU FaZe. They're gonna be destroyed here, and we're seeing a lot of them dropping down. Oh yeah, they're running away. They don't want to take their armors back.
Yeah, 100%. Why? Because level 5 shields already secured by Yowie. You also have Dates who has the level 5 shields, level 4 for the rest of the group. And going down into the same position, having no armors and no weapons into your utilization would give you so much of a disadvantage to fight up against MBEMN. And the only thing that you could do is go into the danger zone and just look for extra loot that you can find.
Yeah. And for now, from what we're seeing, a lot of people have been utilizing a lot of it. For example, yeah, they have been using a lot of the War Falcons. It's really good, especially when you have a really open space. That is where the War Falcon shines the most.
Plus, it gives you, once again, another term that we keep on reiterating, verticality, right? It gives you so much information. That is one of the biggest advantages that you can get coming into Farlight 84. Those informations are going to be crucial and are going to be key.
Yeah, now Powerhouse is going to be seeing one ASMD. They're fighting one by one. They have the absolute gravity to pull them back. They're going to be inside the circle. And this is going to be bad because a lot of damage are going to go through. Powerhouse, they're losing a lot of their members. They might die in the process. It's one ASMD are fighting back.
They are just outside the buildings. It's a 2v2 down.
Yeah, Sean Sanity on the back was able to go for the revive. They have the main shield. Ongoing show within the stage in front of them. They're going to be going for the kill. That's going to be 1 or 2 kills. One more is alive. Going to be going on top.
The Powerhouse International has respawners, and they come back into Tin Man Industrial, and that will be Powerhouse taking the win.
Oh no, Powerhouse really winning the fight there. Got the revive. Some damage on the side though. Shinsanity is now super low in HP, but again, they got the win anyway, so they can still come back from this.
However, looking at the defending champions in a moment, they lost one member already, and now they're playing in for placements instead.
Oh no.
They lost one of their favorite spots here, Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Oh, this is bad. They lost their fight. So this is not going to be a chance for them to win. They can, as you said, play for placements. EMP Shock's going to be used here. To fight a 1v3, Lucky is going to fall down to the Ancient Star. Great shot coming in from their side. And now Execration is now getting some crumbs.
And you just can't fight on all fronts. That is what happened to Luki. He cannot fight the opposing side in every single direction he faces on. And now Execration is left with 2 members.
Yeah, and now with them being left with 2 members, Execration would be in this disadvantage here. Look at how Blue is just waiting for the right chance to pounce. Doesn't have the ultimate anyway. It's still going to be hard for them. They're super close to Heart Island. This is going to be a very dangerous spot.
Very dangerous indeed. And now looking at the southeast part of Sunflower Shopping Mall, you have a little bit more of those fights as well happening. You have the Heart Island having the security here for the side of 2King.
What can they do here? Right now that they are going to go to Heart Island, really not the greatest spot to be in. So whenever you go to Heart Island, you might lose a lot of your space a lot of the space that you need when you need to go to the other side of the river, because the island is filled with water. That's why it's super hard to move around.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's a difficult position to be with as well. And on top of that, looking at the defending champions here, Shadow69 is just hiding on the hills. And the thing is, he's very susceptible onto his back onto Sunflower Shopping Mall. If he's seen, Shadow69 could just be deleted.
Now this is now fighting at Sunflower Shopping Mall. A lot of people are really close to each other. They have 12 squads still that are alive. Some of them are stragglers, some of them are really fed. But for now, going onto the bottom side of the map in where Heart Island is going to be, it's not in the heart of the circle, but they really need to traverse this river.
Yeah, and every single one of these teams, especially the strong ones at the moment who has the capability on getting those level 5, level 4 shields, has to move now. Because the thing is, they're already secure when it comes to their shields. Their armors are already secured when it comes to batting against these very strong teams or top teams at the moment in this group. So now they need position. They need that advantage up against them.
Yeah, it's going to be really important for them to win here if they need to. But for now, it's going to be a really hard fight right there. Powerhouse losing a lot of their members. Salty is going to fall down, but Jesse Dash falling down in the process. What a great shot coming in from their side with a War Falcon. The damage is going to be there. It's going to be stacking on top of them. And Salty is still following through. Remember, now it's in the area.
Yeah, Naos has level 5 shields across the board. Now having to fight one Salty, 4v2.
One Salty, one down already. 2 of their members are going to be running away. They're going to go for the revive.
Thus far, they're able to do so. They have 1 member up though. Dixta still down. Now, going to push.
From Zekrom. They have the absolute gravity with the AP shot. A lot of armors are going to go down. That's going to be a lot of damage onto their side. Now might be able to win this. They have 1 more and they're going to be eliminated.
They just have so much advantage, but they now have to move because the zone is now closing in. And those damage are taking a little bit too much than what they wanted. And Pao 2K has to force out the medkits here. Might even fall. Ooh, so close, but thus far, this is what Naos wants, right? We've mentioned this a while ago. Level 5 shield security. They now want position.
Yep. They're going to be needing their IDs here. They're going to get close to the zone. This is the reason why War Falcon is such a valuable tool for a lot of our teams. Because right now, look at them. Whenever they use the War Falcon, they can really traverse a lot of spaces that normally they wouldn't be able to. But now the damage right there from the base blaster is hurting so much. Look at the follow through coming from 2King. He's gonna go in. Damage shot's gonna be there. No kills just yet. They have the blind point on their side. Goes away and goes down.
What was that? He went in for the peek at the right moment, and that will be Besu was able to take that kill.
Great shot. Execration's here though.
Execration's here indeed. Coming into the Heart Island onto his backs. It is Besu who has the massive disadvantage, but Naos will have eyes on them.
Yeah, Execration. Getting some information. Signal coming from Naos. Some of the damage coming from them. They have the defenders on their side. Trying to really chip them down once they can. And Besu, this might give the information for Naos that they might have 4 people because there's another person there close in the zone. But what they don't know is that is Besu.
Yeah, and Execration is in a little bit more of a disadvantage here because there are 2 teams who is looking at them. That's there to kill in Naos. And now Naos has the possibility as well to go into this fight. Remember, they have the War Falcon. They could go and traverse into the bodies of water that is currently on Heart Island. They're going for the push.
Here they come. They're going to be pushing. Besu's going to fall down. A lot of damage from the absolute gravity. Zone might be closing in just a bit. They're waiting for the EMP shot. They have the blinding marks right now. They're going to be peeking around. They have the absolute gravity EMP shot. A lot of members are super low. Plastic is going to fall.
And now that is Naos who's able to take down every single one. Heart Island is now cleared, and that is where Naos is at.
Yeah, damage from the absolute gravity. Pal2K was revived. They still have a lot of members alive here for the side of Naos Esports. They have level 5 armors and 12 kills and a dream here.
You have to go in for the resets for now. Cooldowns are still down for the EMP shock across the board here, and even other ultimates as well for Naos. Someone is there at Mansion who having eyes on them, so they have to be wary of that as well.
Yeah, what they need to be careful about is the amount of people that is inside the zone already. Remember, it's Oasis that we're talking about here, and NBMN has a great building in their front, but what's great about this zone is that there is a lot, not a lot of open space for the other squads, but there is a lot of elevation and a lot of mountains that you could use for cover.
Nice use of the springboard comes into the safe zone immediately. Now it is only squad 9 and squad 10 who has to move.
One of the biggest changes here, but whenever you use the Mayshell out of a Sunil, you can't really do those amount of plays that the other squads have been using. So this is what I like about this Infinity, is that they really need to trade something for something whenever they try to draft differently.
Yeah, 100%. And it's just really unfortunate, right? Because Sunil gives you a lot of the springboard capabilities to go and have that higher ground, and also the capability to have extra mobility and extra damage.
A lot of damage on that air piece there still. He needs to be careful around this. He gets information.
Danger!
Far away, might fall down though. Jumps away, but that's gonna be a shot from the invader, and they got the kill still.
And that's really good coming in for the side of Naos. They have eyes on them as well. Oasis lost Xiaolong Bay, and they have to answer back.
Defender shots coming in from our Lion. They're gonna be seen right here by the Divulge. They get information, but Naos is still not moving here. They're gonna be trying to get the stragglers away that are away from the zone.
And now it is Cinco who falls down. Naos Esports is still in a very good position here. They have Quavo on a level 6 shield.
Ooh. That's a revive on Xiaolong Bay. Super low on Quavo. Need to peek it out. They can go for the shields here, but it's not really working out. This long-range battles, it's a battle of tenacity.
Yeah, and the Divulge as well gives so much information to the opposing side. That is what Oasis is currently utilizing. And now Esports has to be wary of this. And remember, you still have a couple of squads just hovering around the safe zone at the moment.
And BMN, and that's going to be a kill. They need to fight against Oasis, but they're inside the zone, or rather, they're far away from the zone. One has been taken down. They can go for the revive. They have an ongoing show. They can use this as an advantage.
4 squads left. That is Oasis, Naos, and NBEMN.
Yeah, BE running away from the fight. Oasis fighting back. Uwe has fallen again. Time and time again, losing the fight. But the Oasis is also looking at the other squad. Naos is still alive.
Still alive. Oasis has a good position on them. They have eyes on NBE on what they want to do here. War Falcons has been looked upon, and Oasis has information.
Runs far away. Not any damage from the War Falcon just yet. Wasn't able to hit the first shot around. You get 50 damage on their side, but it is still a really scary spot.
Very scary spot indeed. Now Oasis
Ooh.
looking for the relocation
No
here.
way.
They still
No
have
way.
to be aware on where Naos is at. If Naos gets them at this right moment, they are going to be pincered out.
B versus Oasis on the high ground. It's good. Zone's closing out. That's not a good spot. If the zone is going to be closing down, if Oasis and Naos fight here, right now, and BMN might be able to win this.
Yeah, Naos has the optimal position though. They have the inner circle of the safe zone already, and NBE has to move.
They need to close it down. NBE only has trees on their side. Quavo
Quavo!
is gonna fall down! And this might be their chance though. Look at the other side. 2K's gonna go in. EMP shot!
And now going in, they have the optimal position here. NBE now slowly creeping in.
They need to go for the revive now if they want one of their members to be still alive in this game. Yui might have the ultimate still. EMP shock is gonna be there. They're gonna be jumping in, jumping out. Oasis has the building, the water tank in their favor. That's gonna be 2K down, 3 squads.
And they have the ongoing show as well, so a lot of verticality into their favor, a lot of information actually being taken as well. Naos only has 2 members left to their squad.
Yeah, 2 members left and a dream. They're only staying at 1 shed. Still have a lot of members still alive. Both of the other squads all have full members, so this is gonna be a scary spot for Naos.
And Oasis has gotten the information from the blinding mark!
Oh, blinding mark damage. Pal2K needs to run away. Kong is gonna fall down. 2 people have been pushing out. Pal2K is gonna fall, but Kong is gonna fall in the process too!
Squad.
And that's gonna be 2 squads. Xiaolong base down.
NBE versus Oasis, but the thing is, NBE, if they pounce now, they will have the numbers advantage. Oasis has to go in for the revive now.
Oh, timing situation, John falls for 2 headshots, and this might be it. This might be the end.
And this will be NBE who wants to go in for the push. Only one member left coming for the side of Oasis.
Tamayo goes in for the revive. He has one teammate if he gets his up, but I think this might be the end. No armors for both of the members. The EMP shot is going to be used by Tamayo to really buy some time, but is it going to work? They're going to be falling down, creeping in, creeping out. Tamayo is not going to survive, and NBE takes the win.
NBE with 18 kills, they waited patiently over the hills, and that will net them the success of Game 1 here in Group A.
Really smart way of playing that, right? NBE played it so well. They just needed to stay at one spot, didn't need to commit to anything. And that's one of the things that I love when I saw how they played. They waited, they got the high ground. Both of the other squads, Oasis and Naos, really needed to go to their houses, but most of the time, high ground is still a high ground. It's still a big advantage.
Yeah, 100%, right? And looking at it, it is Oasis initially who had the optimal position. They had the prime advantage, but the thing is they were fighting up against Naos. They lost one member. And the thing about those long range engage that keeps it very important, because all of a sudden, if you're able to take down another member for the opposing side on the opposition, you get the numbers advantage.
Yeah, and once they got the numbers advantage there, that is when it started to really go in their favor. Because Infinity, I thought that they might lose a lot of their members on the side of Naos Esports, because they were in a position that NBE and Oasis was looking at them. Yes, they're inside the zone, but NBE and Oasis had free reign. That's why they lost 2 members easily there.
Yeah, it's just really unfortunate, but NBE coming out on top was such a really good thing for coming in from this team, especially considering you have Oasis, Naos, Execration in the same group.
Yeah, 16 kills for Naos Esports from that game, and 14 for Oasis. Still not bad. It's just the difference of getting the top 1 to top 3 spot that made the difference here for this squad. One of the questions here, Infinity, is how Execration played this game. Because so far, they have been, during Season 1, nobody has won against them in Sunflower Shopping Mall, but now it's quite different.
Yeah, it's really different, right? Execration was defeated into their very own POIs. That was Sunflower Shopping Mall. There was another team that came through with that win, and that's just really unfortunate because Execration's comfortability is into the Sunflower Shopping Mall. And if this constantly happens, they're just gonna be in the losing end. This happened last week in the weekly semifinals. That's why they underperformed.
Yeah, you really don't expect them to lose Sunflower Shopping Mall, especially early in the game. But now people have been checking them out, like going to Noble Planetarium, get some resources, try to fight against Execration. People, compared to how Season 1 was, people are now confident in taking on Execration compared to before, and they're not afraid of winning or losing, because you really don't have anything to lose. Try Execration, and if they lose, everybody might benefit.
Yeah, it's just really unfortunate. Now we'll see how this team, how the defending champions can go in Game 2 and 3.
Yeah, and here, let's take a look at the highlights. The MVP of that game, Daizu, takes the cake from NBE Monarchy. was able to get a 48 rating, 1,435 damage with total of 6 kills. And overall, NBE got 18 kills that game.
It's just very deserving, right? It's very deserving. Daisu was able to utilize the EMP shocks consistently onto those fights as well, into hunting down 2 King at that very last moment wherein there are 4 squads remaining. And when the final came through, it was Oasis Naos and NBE Monarchy who was the last man standing, and Daisu just came through with a charge with 6 total kills and 1.4k total damage.
Yeah, and that was a lot of kills altogether for the team there. And I do hope to see that they would be able to perform the same way come the next game, because so far the performance from this squad is really great. The patience that people have been, I think once we move past season 1 and from season 1, people have been a lot more patient in mobile. I mean, we saw a bit of that during the last parts of the mobile division, that people have been a lot more patient.
Yeah, they were a lot more patient, right? They're just waiting for that final moments, especially coming into the 3rd and 4th zone. This is where everything becomes more quieter, everything becomes more stale for a lot of these teams, because the thing is, when you reach to that point, what you want to play for is placements already. You do not want to go in for all these fights, because the thing is, you lose your respawners, you don't have your ultimates. Those ultimates are going to be key as well. So it's all about the patience game.
Yeah, people have been slowing down, and I'm really loving it. The way that they position themselves on that last zone is also really good. They do play around how they're gonna have a good spot and also not get third party whenever they try to go for a fight. And that's always something that teams that are in the last zone always need to think about. And that's great. That's always great that we don't have a coin flippy of a thing, because people have been so good now that one mistake could really lead you to place 3rd maybe, or place 4th after getting the last zone.
Yeah, 100%. And that is why we always emphasize, right, the importance of the respawners availability coming into their game, because that allows every single team to go aggressive and play for a lot more riskier moves and engage.
Yeah, people have been really good about that though, and that is something that happens especially in an esports game, that you always do see a lot of people just really upgrading, evolving from season to season. I mean, even during the mid-season, people have evolved during the knockout stages last time, but now in season 2, how are people going to be adapting to the War Falcon? I think this is one of the reasons why Execration is having a hard time, is because of the War Falcon and Air Beast being readily available.
Yeah, it just gives you so much mobility and the information, the scouting prowess that a War Falcons has, along with the Air Beast as well. Now, one of my expectations coming into game number 2 though is the teams now going into more of the eastern side of the map, because a while ago it was only 3 teams who came through onto that island.
Yeah, a lot of teams really went to the northwestern side of the map, right? So if that is going to happen again come this game, there might not be a lot of big differences unless the zone goes into their side. And now we're going from the bottom side to the top of our map, so this might be different compared to the last game, because it's so far away to the east side of our map.
Yeah, and now Execration has sole control over the Sunflower Shopping Mall. This is the most optimal capsule pad for them, because this gives them the initial drop onto the Sunflower Shopping Mall immediately coming into the game.
Yeah, Mad Gun also going from Todd's Hot Rod after that last game is also something different that we have to look at. Would they be able to survive? I do hope to for the people to remember that a lot of the squad that always goes to Tinman and even to Todd's Hot Rod, they most likely not survive the last zone, which is I don't know what's happening every time. They always lose on the first half of our match.
Yeah, and it's basically the land of the dead, giving you so much loot and so much gear XP, but there's just the opposite side of the coin, right? It's just the land of the dead. There's just very difficult time for any of these teams to be able to go out into this specific land of the dead, specific island, because it's the same concept with the Heart Island, right? It is surrounded by bodies of water.
Yeah, one thing that's different here compared to Heart Island though is it has a bridge. At least it has some choke points that you need to go through whenever you need to go to another island or you need to go to other side. Heart Island doesn't have that, but here at least there's some pathways that you could really go to that could make it easier. But the problem here is there's a lot of broken space. There's a lot of broken space. Like what Isback is doing now, going to Todd's Hot Rod. There's 2 teams, or rather 3 teams already on the other, or rather 2 teams on the other side.
And very difficult to get information as well because there's just so much buildings coming into specific POIs that just disables you into getting information.
That's a kill against one soul team. 3 members are down already that fast. Most of their members are on different sides of the map, and their last member is at the other island. Look at that map. So far away from their team.
Yeah, so far away, there to kill X4, now netting themselves 3 kills coming into this early matchups. And this is what we have predicted a while ago, right? A lot more teams now going into the eastern side of the map. I think that will be important, especially for those teams that doesn't want to go aggressive, right? If you're looking at the map currently, there's what? How many teams that we have currently?
Man. That's a that's a lot of teams on the eastern side, though.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna count them. That's 7 teams on the eastern side of the map. That's a lot of teams. That's half of the map, and the others are divided on the western side. But on the easternmost continents that we have there, there's a lot of teams, and we are definitely gonna see something different come this game.
Yeah, it's a lot more bloodshed coming into the eastern part of the map. And right now, with Oasis's drop point consistently going into Carnival as well, they're gonna have a much more easier time into looking in for those loots onto the likes of Nova Planetarium. They could rotate on top side or bot side, wherein they could go into Sunflower Shopping Mall as well.
Yeah, and there's a kill. Having a hard time here against NBE. Last game, this was the same rotation that NBE had. And look at that. Blinding Mark is gonna be there, blinded out of their lives, and that's gonna be another kill. Dare to Care 4. It's now gonna fall down, and NBE is really loving how things are going because their rotation from Iris Ranch to Sanctuary Tower has been really great, really great.
Yeah, it's really amazing. But you have Squad 12 as well in the vicinity, and now you have Sanctuary Tower basically being occupied by the side of UFM, right? And I think that is a very good spot as well to drop, given the fact that you have 3 shield devices available into this matchup.
Oh, Mad Gun and 2 King. Eastern teams are going to be fighting against each other. Who's going to survive to go to the west? And so far, Mad Gun has been winning, but from far away, HG Blank might be able to make wonders for the team, the miracle that they need, but the shields are going to go well. Oh, wait, what?
Wow, that was just really good coming from both. The shots coming in from above the stone. War Spider, though, being utilized.
Fighting in an open area is not really good. Mace Shell can go in. Base blasters are going to go through. Damage is going to be there. The tracking is just so good. And it is going to be working towards the hand of Mad God.
Yeah, amazing stuff there. But you still have the respawners availability. So Squad 10 will opt to relocate themselves into a different location. They cannot go into the Land of the Dead because of just so much people in the vicinity. So they have to go northern side of the Eastern Islands.
They really need to look at here is how Execration might have problems here moving forward. Is yes, they are going to be able to get a lot of flamethrowers on their hands, and they're looking for some kills to get that kill points up. 2 King is where they're going to be seen.
Execration.
What was that? That was such a great shot from Blue.
Yeah, it's really, really nice. And right now, their locations and their rotations coming into game number 2 is much more favorable for them, yes? Because they were not eliminated early on coming into Sunflower Shopping Mall, and now they have so much more capabilities into rotating somewhere else.
Yeah, Divulge is going to be used to get information on everybody. Like a glass house, they have nowhere to hide, and NBE are fighting in. A lot of damage coming from Dallas on the other side of the hill, and it's working in their favor. Shots coming from them, and the respawners are going to be called for NBE.
And now Naos is now being pincered out by NBE Monarchy, but the thing is, if they go for an all-in, this will be a 2v4.
That's a lot of people on the eastern side of our map. A lot of teams that are on the western side are capitalizing on these rotations coming in from the eastern side, and they are just taking them down, just guarding the spot, and so far has been farming some kills.
Yeah, and Naos is just getting the war.
Oh no.
U-Phase
Coming in. Not yet an Ancient Star. 2 shots in the head. And Glaysky finishes it.
They will be able to take that kill, and U-Phase will be successful though. Naos.
Oh, EMP shock together with the EMP from the Blazing Infantry is going to be hitting the Glaysky. is also gonna fall. Respawners again for NU FaZe.
And now we'll be able to be successful coming into those fights.
What
NU
is
FaZe
this?
has eyes on them.
Now's performance is just like super magical today. Get the respawners on one of their members. On the other side, NU FaZe uses the ongoing show to get the high ground against the members of Naos. So far, it might be hard for them to do some damage. They don't have any defenders on their side.
Yeah, it will be a bit difficult for them. Now also has Pao 2K, who has no armors at the moment, but they're going to push in.
Oh, shots coming in from Basti. Kong is gonna fall to the zone.
Look at
It's
Squad
gonna be
7.
a kill from Myrene, and they're gonna go in now. Oh no, they're too far away from each other, but that is too aggressive from Leah.
Naos was just pincered by NU FaZe. They were just getting pincered from all fronts.
Ooh.
And now Quavo's the only last man standing.
Quavo is not gonna stop. They still have a lot of members alive. Myrene is gonna be next, but on the other side though, look at the shot coming in from Kuzma. They were able to get at their backs, and that plant play might be the end of NU FaZe, and that's it. The respawner was called.
Naos will be able to secure the win up against NU FaZe. They will stack up 9 kills coming in from those fights.
Respawners
Now, 14
disabled.
squads still into this matchup. Really interesting, but the fact is, it will be really important. Now, looking back at Execration up against Powerhouse.
Luki might fall onto the zone, and that red zone is not gonna be forgiving. 2 shots. Sato has fallen, and they still have 1 member alive here. I think Powerhouse might be eliminated here. They still have some members alive far away, but they're inside the red zone.
And the thing is, you also have 2K just in the vicinity as well. Execrator has information.
Inside the flame shower. Gapsu's playing around. Goes in for the dash. That is Blue surviving away from the zone, but that is a kill still from Gapsu. They can go for the revive.
And Execration has to be wary of their backs though, because that will be 2King, who is just waiting for them. You also have Squad 6 slowly creeping in into this location. A lot of information already provided. They were able to go in for the revive, and that will bring them to a 3-member squad once again.
Laxus has fallen. Now I think it might be the end of 1 squad, but no, not yet. They still have some members away. Master X0 has 1 member here. Kojiro on the edge of the zone, but nobody is still contesting Execration. They're now complete. They got the revive in.
Yeah, still no contest here. Execration will be
Ooh,
able to
and
go
your
in for the
face.
revive. That will be very important, as now they are a complete squad once again.
NU FaZe got eliminated. They're the first squad to be eliminated in this game. Now there's a kill on the other side, Sunflower Shopping Mall. So far, Execration, even though there's a lot of squads contesting Sunflower Shopping Mall, they don't stay in Sunflower Shopping Mall as long anymore because mechanically, people are competing against them now.
Yeah, and it's just too difficult in just staying on the Sunflower Shopping Mall, because you are really susceptible to pretty much an attack into a lot of different sides, right? You have the annex building for Sunflower Shopping Mall. You have the buildings just on the horizon as well. It's just so much land to cover and so much land to defend.
Dare to Kill has a lot of members with level 4 armors. And that is something that is going to be scary here. Powerhouse is just going to be playing for placements this game. Really don't have a lot of great games. It's like they came back from their last position here in this tournament. Like during week 1, they underperformed, but once the next weeks come, that is when they're going to be able to come back.
Dare to Kill gets information though. One out.
House, be shocked. It's not going to be surviving the damage from this side. Now Powerhouse has been seen here by Mac, and they need to cross the river. Nobody's going to be following through.
Dare to Kill is now getting the push. They understand Powerhouse has nothing.
Yeah, information of where they are. They saw the green armors a while ago, but Execration is also here. They're gonna be on looking on where DTK is gonna be inside the house. No divulges yet. They might be able to use it. Sees it. Was able to dodge EMP shock.
The grenades coming in that will give information. Powerhouse.
Slide Mark's gonna be there to get information, but Claudia is also gonna fall. A lot of members are super healthy, and that is gonna be them. Gonna fall down. Powerhouse still has the goes in, goes down, and DTK is still gonna win. Jesse Dash, last one alive.
Execration has all information as well. Coming into the Heart Island, has eyes on them. They're now going for the push.
Virus got the kill. Now Execration is gonna come in. They're gonna be finishing the job, and DTK is gonna be at the receiving end.
And now the vehicles has exploded. Dare to Kill cannot run.
Shot in the head. Lucky was able to win the fight. Gunboat might not survive for so long. Driver is gonna fall. One more shot, and DTK is gonna fall. One member, Joss, is gonna be able to get the high ground.
Last man standing for the side of Dare to kill X1 here. And now Execution has eyes on Maestro as well. It's all about playing for patience now for the last man standing for the lone wolf. And now Joss just has to hide.
Ooh, Josh has to tent for himself. Well, we're looking at that. We're already at the 8 squad mark, and this is when everything changes. Everyone needs to play it safe. Once this zone reaches its end, after that 10-second countdown, the zone is going to be super small that people, once you make any noise, that could be the end of you.
That will be the importance of this matchup right now. Dare to kill, Josh is seen!
Oh, Josh is going to fall down. 7 squads. That is one more squad up for elimination. And 9 kills onto the side of Execration, our former champions of FPC Season 1. So far, trying to redeem themselves for Week 1 and 2.
Yeah, 100%. Is now having a lot of capabilities to fight up against anyone they come across in game number 2. 7 squads at the moment. And this is the period of time wherein the game will quiet down. Right, the Ford zone is now closing in. Youth M is eliminated already coming into this, so 6 squads remaining. But as you have mentioned a while ago, this is the time where everyone will play patiently and conserve their ultimates coming into the latter part of the matches.
Yeah, and once we go to this side of still had MBE, we still have Oasis and now it's an Execration. This is the top 4 that we did expect from the last game, except for Execration that wasn't able to survive during the last one. And now the status of the squads, we can see 4, or rather 1, 2, 9, or rather a lot of squads. Still not a lot. Oasis is going to be going at the top. One Salty's deck rum is going to fall. That's going to be one more down for One Salty.
Yeah, it was really, really unfortunate. Unexpected even. That One Salty will do that and be a Monarchy.
One more shot. Daisu's gonna fall. Oasis is gonna see what's happening.
Oh!
And that's gonna be Daisu taken off.
Yeah, it was Erline as well who jumped across the building and was able to take that shot. That Maya will bring them down.
Yeah, that's gonna be 5 more squads. 1 more straggler on a lot of this squads. NBA has 1 member taken down, so we still have 1 more straggler on the map. Still a big chance for Execration might be able to get this.
And now Oasis has this NBE Monarchy's position a while ago because they were fighting up against One Salty priorly. And now you have Squad 2 also coming into the safe zone. The big problem that we have in the current zone that we have is the open space. The innate nature of the safe zone that we have at the moment, it's really, really out in the open. So coming into the center of it all will not be ideal.
A lot of elevations too though. So Nova, for Nova, what's great about Noble Planetarium is that there is a really high building that you really need to go to, and once they have the high ground, they have pretty much the biggest advantage on this fight. And Execration has seen Tate. That's gonna be the last 2 members for NBE.
NBE Monarchy is in danger.
Shots coming in from the Invader is working like magic, and Blue has the ultimates. A lot of sounds is being made here, so this is going to be alerting the other squads, but that shot to the head of Blue.
Yeah, Blue has been knocked out, but NBE Monarchy is still standing strong here, fighting up against Execration, holding their position. They have to divulge.
No. Remember, they all need to move. Now esports is in the best spot right now. They're inside the zone. But NBE and Execration really needs to cross. And NBE can't do that if they don't eliminate Execration.
And now good positioning coming from Execration. They should not be using their EMPs, just holding their forward, holding their positions here and finding a good position for NBE Monarchy.
Yui's damage on his head. The jump coming in from Tate might be his mistake, and that's gonna be 1 more elimination.
That will take them the elimination once more. 12 kills already for the side of Execration. 25 seconds left before the zone will close in, and Execration has to move soon.
4 squads still alive, 13 people, so we have 1 more straggler. We're seeing 1 ASM still alive here. Divulger's gonna be used, gets information on where Naos is, and Oasis is gonna move based on what they got.
Yeah, and now you also have the Blazing Infantry, a lot of ability here, and Naos has to be wary as now you have the push coming in from Oasis.
Oh, our line might fall down. Great jump coming in from Kong. Super low in HP. Tamayo might be able to get in. That's going to be a great spot for them. They can go for the recharge. Have the blinding mark, gets information.
And now you also have the ongoing show. A lot of verticality.
Ooh, base blasters. Get the damage on their members. Now esports still hiding behind the corner. Xiaolong Bei was able to get a shot in Kong, and Kong falls down.
Brings it down to a 3v4 at the moment. Now esports has to hide.
But here comes Execration on the area. They're going to be able to come back from here. Execration is going to be fighting against some members of Naos. They only have 2 members on this side of the map. Quavo and Kuzma might fall down. Kuzma has fallen already.
Good reposition here. Quavo wants to retreat, but will get eliminated. You only have 1 member left for the side of
Oasis
Oasis.
might be able to win this though. A lot of shots. A high ground for them. Execration still alive. 2 stragglers from Oasis, or rather from Naos, still alive.
It would all come down to this. Oasis still has 4 members onto their squad. On the other hand, Naos only has 1. That is Pal2K. That's just hiding on the buildings here. And Execration has to fight Oasis first before they get into into this squad. Ongoing show as well from Sato.
Going in at top. Sato would be able to jump away. Luki looking to get on top to get the information and to even get a high ground against the members of Oasis. Zone might be closing down in just a bit, but for now, everybody's playing it patiently.
Now they will hide. Get the ongoing show once again. Divolt is there.
Yeah, no ultimate just yet. EMP shot is now back. And this is going to be their chance. Execration is going to be pushed back right here from the members of Oasis. Sato, and they got the elimination from Execration.
And now Oasis is now poised to be able to take the success, the victory here for game number 2. You only have 2 stragglers left for the opposing side. Pal2K,
Yeah.
1 member left. It's 1 Asmo as well.
Here's the shots. 2 members. It comes down to how Asmo and Pao2K are going to survive. Pao2K falls down first, and Oasis takes the win in the end.
Good hold coming from Oasis. They had the innate advantage away from Execration while going from that fight. They had better positioning, and that was the disadvantage that Execration has to face.
Second game in a row that Naos was pincered by 2 squads. They had to fight against Oasis. They had to fight against Execration. That's why in a 3-squad fight, it's not the best whenever you're inside the zone first, because when you're inside the zone first, you need to fend off against 2 squads that are really needy to go to the zone.
Yeah, and once again, Oasis, we have mentioned that any single team would be able to have a chance to win here in Group A. Just because of the nature of this group, you have so much familiar names. You have very strong foundational mechanics for every single one. And Oasis taking a win there. Really, really good plays overall. Netting themselves, 14, 15 kills away from game 2.
This is really what they needed. Oasis really needed this amount of wins. Remember, they're one of the only squads that have been playing around Carnival, and people have been loving that because of the difference in playstyle that they have. For the other squad was able to foil the plans of NCG for that one time during FPC Season 1. And they're a squad that really needs a lot of love because of how they play around their positioning. Because playing around Carnival is not easy. And surviving until the end is something really commendable.
Yeah, and from what happened there, looking back into that final moment for the side of Naos as well, they were going in for a better position up against every single one. But the thing is, they were stuck in the middle. Execration was on their back. So they were basically sandwiched between 2 teams. And this is one of the strategies that we have really emphasized over Season 1 and Season 2, that being that third party coming into those team fights will be the most significant standard coming into every single matchup.
Yeah, and it's always going to be a need here for Oasis to put their best foot forward, because whenever they fight against the other squads, it's that they need to fight one squad who also drops at Carnival most of the time. But again, after the fact, where are they gonna go and get some armors? That's why whenever you see Oasis, they always are stuck at level 3, level 4 armors, because you don't really have a lot to go through whenever your starting point is gonna be Carnival.
Yeah, it's just really unfortunate, but this is one of the teams that's just able to utilize Carnival, the center of the map, to their advantage, and the rotations going into the Eastern Island as well was very exceptional.
Yeah, really great performance coming from Oasis. Great win. But again, let's take a look at the highlights. Xiaolong Bei taking 45 on that rating and 1,317 damage.
Yeah, 100% Luzinda at the moment would be expected to more or less get a lot of MVPs. And that is what we've seen coming in for week number 1 as well. Just given the fact that you also have the Asian Star availability, now in the current meta is just too strong.
Yeah, it's honestly too good here for a lot of the squads that they really need to think about how this is all gonna go for them. Because for now, Oasis, yes, they got the win here, but are they gonna be able to perform the same during the next game? I hope so, because once you get this momentum from that last game almost finishing close to the first place spot and now ending with a victory in the end, I'll take this to a win if that was me.
Yeah, 100%. Oasis, if they stack up these wins coming into the weekly semifinals, that's definitely a statement coming into the weekly finals. You know what? We are also a force to be reckoned with. We are a really, really strong team. You know what? Season 1, forget about that. Coming to Season 2, we are just going to show up big time this time around.
Yeah, and it's always going to be great. It's always going to be great to see this performance coming in from a squad like this, a very well-known organization together with their members. Again, everybody, this is such a great performance from all of our squads. Execution really lacking a bit on that firepower compared to how they were before. I mean, it's just there's a lot of expectations for this squad. That's why I'm saying that.
Yeah, and you know what? I still believe that there is a lot of opportunity for Execution to excel, right?
Yeah.
It was just really unfortunate for them coming into that position. It was always who had the better lead, who had the better positions coming into those fights. And the good thing about Execution's mindset as well, each and every single game, they reset. And this is what they've mentioned coming into Season 1. You know what? If we lose a matchup, we forget about it, look into game number 2, improve, adapt.
Yeah. And so far, they have been doing that. And it has been rewarding them a lot here for Execution during Season 1. But again, how are they going to be adapting? Week 1 has passed already. That could be a great chance for adaptation already. But so far, it has been really hard for them. If they're not going to place first this group, I mean, at this point, they're not going to place first for sure. But tomorrow, that's going to be a question that we need an answer for.
Right, it's like a complete opposite of Ghost Reborn, right? Ghost Reborn performs in the semifinals, going to the finals, they perform, and then Execution coming into those finals just
and now
insane.
let's take a look at the redeem code, everybody. 1,000 gold for 500 viewers. Really exciting to see that people are gonna be taking this. So take a look at that, take it the code, go into see the key, input that, and you're gonna get 1,000 gold. That is 1 out of 30 close in getting a new hero.
Yeah, a little bit more ways to go, but the thing is, we have a lot of days for FPC Season 2, so there's a lot of opportunity for the viewers watching at home to gain and garner more rewards. And of course, TikTok drops as well, don't forget.
Oh, don't forget, TikTok drops are gonna be important. You could really integrate that into your mobile phones, then just get that to your Farlight 84 and it will be automatically inserted. So for everyone who is watching on TikTok, that is something that you need to go for. You have this redeem code here, you have a TikTok drop, maybe you're gonna be 5% closer in getting that 5%. New hero.
That was quick maths, Dash. That was quick maths.
Yeah. I don't know if that's right though, but I'm just thinking out of my mind. That might be wrong. I think that's wrong.
Is that wrong? I don't know. I don't have the same capacity of brain powers that the Dash has.
Oh, I don't know.
Wait, why did you agree?
I don't know, man. I don't know what. I didn't agree. I said I don't know. So I don't know, but okay. So here, everyone, we're just waiting for our next game before we head into it. We would really definitely want to say thank you to our sponsor, ROG, especially during our last tournament. All the phones that the players have been using have been ROGs, and it really helped them out. And that is for those who dare.
Yeah, 100%, right? Season 1 onto the LAN mobile finals, every single team was using the ROG phones, and they were playing very, very smoothly. But coming back here into Season 2, we have a lot of changes, and thus far, I'm loving it. every single changes that we had, the new addition of Asian Star, the War Flag, and Mayshell has been integrated into the meta at the moment for the mobile.
And honestly, if we're gonna be talking about Ancient Star really started this weird meta in where people have been playing around close range now compared to how people have been just playing exclusively
Defenders.
long range last time. At least now they are holding a defender and an Ancient Star together with it, which is a nice spot to be in a meta. You really need to play around the close range and the long range capabilities of the guns that you have, especially that you engage with an EMP shock and also an absolute gravity every time.
Yeah, and the defender allows you to do that as well because it has just a lot of ammo that you can utilize. So coming into those mid-range fights, you could still use the defender to battle it out. And then when it comes to that very, very close range matchups and engage, the Asian Star comes through to just go in with a very explosive damage.
And what I like about the Ancient Star is people have been turning around fights just because of the Ancient Star, waiting around a corner, waiting for someone to push, then drop 2 shots of the Ancient Star on their head, and that's enough to eliminate them. And even if they're being pulled by an absolute gravity, being pulled by any, or being drained by an EMP shock, they just need to wait. Once the enemy missteps, that is what people have been thinking now, because if they misstep just a bit, one Ancient Star to the head could definitely end them.
Yeah, it's basically the game changer at the moment. I just feel like it still needs to be nerfed a little bit, how that damage shifted, but it's Asian Star meta at the moment. It's Asian Star who's really, really strong in the current meta that we have.
And I really love it. I really love having a shotgun in the meta that people have been quite different now. Not just using a rifle together with a defender, for example. And it's quite different. But now we're going to go to game 3. And while we're talking about it, everybody, we're going to be thinking if an Ancient Star is still going to be picked up. Because so far, I have been seeing a lot of it this games.
100%. I feel like it's still going to be picked up, right? And now we'll see how this will turn out. For all of these teams, as the capsule pad is going into basically the middle of Sunset City here, so basically even level playing field when it comes to every single team who wants their respective drops. But looking at this, Execration actually changed their POI.
Oh, that's quite a big change though. Not seeing Execration on Sunflower Shopping Mall and nobody in Noble Planetarium, that's a big change, Infinity, because with that, they saw an opportunity, they take the opportunity, and would this reward them this game?
It's a question indeed, right? Because the thing is, if they go into the right side of their location, you have Oasis, right? If they go into the northern side, you have 3 teams scattered across into the western islands. So very, very dangerous here for the side of Execration, but this will also be good for them if they want to look for those kills. So basically a double-edged sword onto their shift in location.
Yeah, and once you shift location, right, this is what's great about Battle Royales, right? They have a lot of respect for people going into one spot, for example, like what is happening here between DTK and then FaZe. Look at them fighting back. This is a hot spot. That's why they already have a purple armor in one of their members, and then FaZe are just getting rewarded because of that.
Yeah, they get rewarded and FaZe get 4 kills immediately, and I think this is amazing for FaZe. Not the fact that they got kills, that is an added bonus, but the matter is they got level 4 shields already, and coming into these early matches, coming into the first minute into these games, getting level 4 shields is a very, very drastic advantage to the opposing side who only has level 2, level 3 shields.
Yeah, and Master Azura really needed to move around here, because now that we're going to be looking at Sanctuary Tower, a fight that they might not be able to take. Oh wait, one member has to be taken down already in EUPH. Now they're going to be running back. They have one member down. That's going to be a lot of damage coming from their side. But because Master X0 are moving in, are on a big disadvantage here.
And now the EMP as well, actually broken down. Has the peak.
Really great fights though. You still have respawners available here. After this fight, some of them are going to be moving out of the way. They use the vision erosion to get themselves on a better spot. And this is going to be pushing back a lot of members of Master X0.
Yeah, and Mayshell good sidesteps, comes across.
Goes for the 2-punch!
That was amazing, and that will be UPH.
Yeah, Master X0 is not going to be winning that fight because remember the fight started that EUPH was losing, but because they had to thirst on Joshi, they left themselves open for the other members there. But now Powerhouse fighting against Madgun, and so far, like what we said, Infinity, people that stay in Tinman and Hot Pod usually get eliminated first.
Yeah, and that's just the coin flip that this specific locations give. Right? You have so much items built into Todd's Hot Rod and Tin Man Industrial Police, but the thing is, it's basically more
Oh, no.
isolated
DTK.
when it comes to these POIs.
Oh, DTK is gonna be coming in, and Powerhouse is gonna be meeting them at the area. Have a lot of flying vehicles on their side. They have a wasteland hovercraft together with a warcraft, and the damage is all gonna be there. This is what's so great about the ongoing show. You might get, or no, you are gonna get a higher ground than most people.
You definitely are. And now Powerhouse International lost Jesse Dash. They have to buy time. Absolute Gravity.
Oh, what a great absolute gravity. Shamzani is not gonna survive this for sure. Great shots coming in from Cinco. And Powerhouse needs to run away. Goes into Tin Man.
They have to retreat. They have to reposition themselves, but they're still staying. Have 2 members still alive.
Yeah, EO doesn't have any ultimates. The EV Shock is not available for them. And right now, one shot on the head from the... I have been talking about this in video. The Ancient Star, once you turn a corner, that's so good at just taking off an easy kill.
Especially coming into the early game, right? We've mentioned this before, the Town and Fnatic, when it comes to the early game, we're in the non-existence of Ancient Star still. Into the early phase of Farlight 84 have been really strong into the early matchup, but Ancient Star Edition is just on another level.
Yeah, that is really now, look at the push coming in from Madgun. A while ago, they were the squad that is in Tinman and Todd's Hot Rod, but they had to move. And once they moved their house, they went to the hands of another squad, which is 2 King, and Dare to Kill is also here.
Dare to Kill is here, as you have mentioned here.
Oh.
2 King has eyes on them, but there's just a drastic difference in shields.
Ooh. Look at the mobility of the Warthog. It was so far away and was able to traverse the distance just because of that vehicle. 2 King really on a great spot. They really need to dash in the members right here of 2 King before they would be able to reach. That's why DTK didn't commit.
They did not commit. It's also like position at disadvantage,
Oh!
right? It is 2 King who has covers, who has built.
On the other side though, EMPH, the absolute gravity is gonna fall to the molly! That's gonna be bad. Incendiary grenade is not gonna be helpful for them. EMPH staying in the zone.
3 members only alive here. Kaizen falls down.
Yeah, that's gonna be 1 kill. Dre is also a hot rod. And that is a landed death, as you said, and this is not gonna be good for everybody.
And now, looking at the map, Squad 14 could possibly be pincered here by NBE Monarchy and another squad. That will be squad number 3.
Oh, wait.
That could possibly be, but NBE Monarchy now with level 5 shields for Daizo and Yui. That is going to be scary later on.
Lots of resources for this squad. 2 King doesn't have a lot, and they need to really get inside the zone. They need to get close to Batcave. Now the fight is already happening. Powerhouse. A lot of members have fallen down. Jesse Dash and Shan Sanity are going to be next. NBE doesn't really need to make a lot of effort for them to win this. But 1 Asmo is going to be seen here at the top. Their armors are being drained. Thaisu is going to be running in. Absolute gravity is going to be used. And they really need to move around. Incendiary grenade is going to be used inside. And they are being forced to move around. That's going to be 1 kill. 1 more is going to be taken down. And that's going to be the end of 1 Asmo.
NBE Monarchy getting 12 kills already. We've mentioned this, that they are going to be strong and they are going to be scary, but not at this point that they just landslide every single team. 12 kills already secured by this team. They are going to be a force to be reckoned with.
Look at this. Look at this, the other side there. Execration has 2 members alive. And they have been fighting. 12 kills on the board for NBE. Highest score. Highest skills so far. They might be able to take this home.
Definitely be able to do so. 10 squads left into game number 3 here in Group A.
The question here is, if Execration is going to be eliminated, that's going to be bad on their record. They might not go to the weekly finals if that happens, but NBE still unrelenting, still fighting back. Now it's an NBE wants to take the top spot. Both of them, they're going to be fighting this early in the game, and that's going to be 1 ultimate used.
And now Naos has the better position here, has ultimates ready.
Okay, that might be it. NBE fighting back. Fighting in the open zone. One has been taken down, and Kong has advantage. Goes at the top with the War Falcon. Goes in, goes out, and that's gonna be lights out for most members of NBE.
NBE Monarchy still has one member left to fight up against Naos.
Oh, they got the takedown, and that might be the end. Oh no, that is the end of NBE.
Definitely is the end, and that has given Naos Esports once again extra shields coming into this fight. Naos
Not a lot of kills,
Esports
though.
is just unrelenting coming into game number 3. Just too much power there. And the thing is, a while ago, NBE Monarchy has to fight another team. They utilize so much utilities. They utilize their ultimates coming in to that engage. That gave so much advantage for Naos.
Oh, that's gonna be close though. Oasis is close to the points of NBE a while ago, and I think they got past the members of NBE, but NBE has a lot of kills this game. So it all comes down to how Oasis plays this. If Oasis would be able to win this game, they're gonna be top 1.
Definitely be able to do so. Look at Execration now moving into the circle. They could possibly beat Naos. If they meet Naos, their lives are over.
Naos needs to win this too. Naos could have a chance of winning this if comes down to them winning in the end. That's gonna be something that they really need to think about when moving forward. Execration. Blue is gonna be running away. He's gonna be hitting on that bridge. 4 members alive from the side of Execration. Nobody's closing in.
The good thing about Execration is they have the better lead when it comes to ultimates.
Oh, Rookie! Rookie's gonna fall down. Great incendiary grenades from Bao 2K. Was able to flush it out. He still have 3 members alive. Look at the jump coming from Kong. They have the absolute gravity pulling back a lot of members coming in from Execration.
And now that is 2 members down, 2v2 left.
Got 2v2, Blue and Kuzma. They need to be really careful here. Blue is now gonna fall down.
Oh!
Quavo, great positioning. One more member from Execration.
And now this will be the advantage for the side of Naos. Yes, they do not have ultimates, but it doesn't matter. They have level 5 shields across the board here. Kuzma and Quavo is on the better lead.
They're gonna go for the revive. Virus is gonna be running away. Now there's still 2 members from the side of Execration that need to get revived, but that's gonna be taken down now.
Kuzma.
They have the armors, but on the other side though, look at Kuzma.
Hologram guide used for extra mobility. Goes in for the reset. Kuzma needs shield here.
Yeah, need to run away. Remember, EOPH is really going in the area. Wasn't able to see it! He's in this building!
This virus could be defeated.
No.
They're eliminated.
Oh no, Execration is falling to EOPH. Still have the vision erosion in the area though. As I'm saying, somebody is in this area and Naos is trying to flush it out.
And they're able to get the loots here for the fallen members for Naos, and that will give them so much advantage coming into that fight. That is 4 members inside of EUPH.
EOPH still alive. They need to be really careful. Quavo. Oh, he's gonna be using MP shot. They're not gonna survive. Quavo is making use of his aim. Kuzma is also gonna fall down. Has been taken down.
Third party strategy. It is EUPH. You just waited for the right moment to get those level 5 shields, and they will win up against Naos. Stacking 11 kills already to their name. 5 squads remaining.
No. EUPH, they were just... Oh, they were ratting and they got the armors, they got everything, and now it's working in their favor. Stop on tracks, EFP. That's gonna be 1 down. They're gonna be chasing this down. Dare to kill could potentially make it hard for Oasis.
Trying to run. Goes on to the building. Blinding mark.
2King running in, using the ongoing show, gets advantage. They can't even go at the top. Really using the base blasters to push them back, and that is gonna be bad. 2King runs away, but the blinding mark, they're not gonna be seeing anything. That might be the last one, the last struggle from 2King.
2King is eliminated. 4 squads remaining into this matchup. EUPH comes in.
EOPH comes in, dare to kill. Vision Erosion is going to be used. They're not going to see everything. They don't have the ultimates, remember.
And now the poison smoke as well, taking their HP bars down low.
Oh, what a great shot coming in from H-No. And 2 members are going to fall, and that's it. EOPH down.
3 squads remaining into this matchup. Dare to kill X1 is undefeated so far coming into those engages. They've also already used information provided to squad 4.
Oasis is going to come in. Last squad, DTK, doesn't have the ultimates. They're all on cooldown. And look at the damage coming in from their side. Shaolin Bay is going to move in. Uses the absolute gravity. Mac is going to be seen at the top. He's killing them.
And now 1 member down for decided Dare to kill. This is the 4v3.
Oh, that's another member down. That's going to be 1 at the top. Lightning mark. Perfect timing. Great assist from Oasis. And 1 more that they need to look onto. Josh is going to be running away.
Josh has to hide. They have to play for placements from here on out. That's top 3 squads left into this game 3.
4 members still alive for Oasis. Josh is going to be running away. They're really gunning to take the top 2 spot.
But the thing is, Squad 13 as well as ratting in game number 3 could possibly meet Josh into that matchup. But at this stage, Oasis taking 3 kills, coming into one team fight alone. They could secure the top 1 coming into game 3.
Even if they have 3 kills only, it's also going to be okay. They're going to be a bit far away here from the placement points because they won 2 times in a row. So DTK and Mad Gun are just waiting. Whoever falls down first, the mission here for Josh, find the last straggler. If you find Mad Gun, that's going to be the win for you.
Yeah, or let Oasis find the last straggler onto the opposing side. It's basically
he's
Josh
gonna be
PV and Mad Gun
He-
just hoping
Oh,
for
no.
the top 2 spot.
Oh no, he's going to be running out. And he's going to be seeing Kensu.
He's hiding under the bridge. That's a better position.
Oh no, this is gonna be bad though for Kensu because they know that somebody ran in, and Josh isn't who they heard. They're not gonna be seeing Josh right now.
Oh.
They're gonna be seeing Kensu first unless
Sijara
is gonna see Josh first.
They see him, but Sijara falls
He
down.
falls down. What?
Oh, he gets
That
the
might be a
airpiece.
chance though. Josh could run away. Kensu is gonna be seen first. He won't be able to run.
Oh, this is criminal. Just PV. Just
Oh,
the
no.
airpiece.
No way is that. Oh no, that happened. Josh is able to run away. They're gonna get top 2 because of that.
There's no way. And now Josh PV is trying to hide, trying to run.
That might be it, Infinity. That might be it. Josh is just playing tag with Oasis now.
Oh, going into 10-man though. Could still change things up. This is an isolated target for Tamayo. EMP used.
1v1. Gonna use the EMP. Use one more. Josh is not gonna survive. Great play from Tamayo, but again, Josh, that was a crazy play.
That was insane. He was criminal. He stole the vehicle from Oasis.
Sijara.
Yeah.
Oh man. Sijara wasn't able to do anything because he was in an airpiece, and if he drops down, he won't be able to shoot back. That's why Josh had a really smart play there. Sijara just got a bit aggressive, but they got the win anyway, which is okay. But Josh did that. And also, add to the fact that Kensu died because they all thought that Josh is gonna stay there, and Kensu was left there alone.
Yeah, it was really fortunate, but at the same time unfortunate for Kensu because
That's
it
true.
was Oasis who saw him first, but was able to get the airbeast to run away. And the thing is, I think Oasis was a little bit more aggressive there. If Tamayo was defeated by Josh, there's still an opportunity for a coin flip.
Yeah, and NBE, even though that they lost really early into the game, 13 kills for them this game is also not bad though. It's really not a bad state to be in. But if you're going to be taking a look at the amount of points that they got during that last game, I think DTK, because of the amount of kills that they got, that is 14.
Yes.
Quick maths, 14 kills this game. That's a lot of points other than Oasis. They have a lot more points than Oasis for sure.
Yeah, 100%, right? Oasis only was able to take 5 kills out from every single one of those fights. And even now, esports and NBE Monarchy has a lot of kills. But unfortunately, I feel like it will not be enough because of their placements coming to Game 3.
Yeah, that is true. But if we're talking about top 1 in Group A, I do think there's a chance here for Oasis to take the top 1 spot just because they got 2 first place placements this game. They even had great amount of kills during game 2, so it's really not that bad. But NBE, because of the amount of kills that they got overall this game 1 and game 2, game 3 also they got a lot of kills. It's crazy that NBE is doing this now.
Yeah, especially considering that I believe they got 1 victory as well all throughout this Group A.
Yeah,
And I
they
think
do.
that's just really, really strong coming from this team. They went in out of nowhere and just got a lot of kills stacking up against the Titans that we've known from season 1 to be really, really strong contenders. But all of a sudden, they're just defeating them one by one.
Question here is, would Execration be able to get to the weekly finals? That's a question, because most of the time what we think about on the semifinals is that we
Top
go to the top 4.
4.
Whoever gets the top 4, they're gonna get into the weekly finals. But if they have better points, that could be the only reason why they get to the weekly finals tomorrow. But again, everybody, we're just gonna go to the highlights first. MVP for this game, who's it gonna be? It's gonna be Xiaolong Bei. Not a lot of damage, because remember, this game Oasis didn't really get a lot of kills.
They were the quiet ones, right? They were
Yeah.
basically the silent killers. Well, not necessarily killers, but the silent team ultra at game number 3. So not as much damage, not as much kills. But when it comes to the final moment there, Oasis had Xiaolong Bei to really deal out and dish out the most damage across the board. Especially considering because of the fact that you have the absolute gravity, you have the Asian star. There's just a good utility overall right now in the current meta that
Yeah.
we have for Alicent.
Well, honestly, Lucinda, from the changes that we had in our meta, Lucinda being here is also because of that last patch before season 1. And it might be the reason why people have been loving the Lucinda. The absolute gravity change was massive, and it's super helpful for a lot of our teams. And now, during this group, there's a lot of big wows and surprises that we're seeing NBE now. Compared to the last season, we don't see them really perform that much. And now Oasis and Naos are topping against Execration. That's wow. This is what I love about esports.
Yeah, there's a total shift, right? There's always that adaptation. There's always that new team that comes
Yeah.
across all of a sudden that could really just bring down the top teams that we had in the prior season. And I love this. I love this. New storylines being built up, new destinies, and it's just overall season 2 for everyone watching at home.
Yeah, and remember that was Execration last time during season 1. That was Execration who got the surprise out of everybody. They came out of nowhere, and they were able to really win out against a lot of squads that we have in the FPC. But again, oh, man, I'm really surprised.
I'm really surprised as well. And those shifts, keep them coming.
Yeah. And let's take a look at team rankings, everybody. Is this gonna be a good one or not a great one? It's gonna go slow. It's gonna go from down to the top.
Oh no, Execration's on top 5.
Oh no, they got top 5 though.
This is going to be a very difficult situation for Execration, because the thing
Yeah.
is, top 4 more or less they have security coming into the weekly finals, but Execration only having 28 kills and being on the top 5 position with no victories puts them at a very detrimental spot.
Yeah, and being at the top 5 spot with not a lot of points, not a lot of kills in this group, Infinity, we might not see them tomorrow.
Let's not jinx it. That's the defending champion that we're talking about, but I hear you out, right? Execration
Yeah.
at this point has been a little bit unstable here in this group, and it's going
Yeah.
to be a difficult time.
And it's a 55-point finish, right? It's a 55-point finish. Not really a high one at that too. So, man, it's gonna be hard to not see Execration. I mean, it's quite different from what we see. They always top in the charts. This is why it's a surprise for me also, is because it's not the usual Execration. But again, as he said, it's always gonna be different. Every season is gonna be different. Once we head to the next seasons, it's always gonna be different, and we're not gonna see Execration every time.
But new storylines, I love that, and also new teams. I love that.
Yep. As we see big changes, we're just gonna go to a short break before we head into the next game.
And then it went like a 1, 2, 3, 4.
As we are headed to Series 2, now Series 1 was such a great surprise. A lot of the other teams was able to really get on the top compared to the former champions Execration. And now, come this next game, we do see familiar faces in Group B, and I would love to see how things would turn out for this group.
Yeah, we had a little bit of sneak peek a while ago during the pre-show that we saw where the Group B's teams are coming from, right? We have the likes of NCG, Ghost Reborn. These are familiar names. Even coming into Season 1, we saw NCG, the Uncrowned Kings, still having no crowns to their names because it is consistently being snatched away from this team. And you have Ghost Reborn named the Bounty Hunters in Season 1.
Yeah, and a lot of the squads that are here would really not have, honestly, it's not going to be hard for them to really turn up somewhere this time around, because so far, yes, NCG is such a strong team, but it's not impossible. I think during the last finals, we could definitely see that it's not impossible to trample NCG in this coming games, and there's a lot of chance for the other squads that we have here. We have 14 squads in Group B.
14 squads indeed. Aside from the names that we've mentioned for the likes of NCG, Ghost Reborn, you also have BDiff. You also have BuiltDiff, right? I think we have been able to talk about or talk with the manager with BuiltDiff way past, wherein you had Easy Sweep and Easy Wipe way back in the days, and they've mentioned that they are going to take a mobile team in Season 2, and here we go. BuiltDiff has a mobile team this time around.
Yeah, and even one of the squads that we have here, Ghost Reborn, also has has now another team in their midst. They all have another second team that they have in their group, and it's also because of their performance during the last finals. They got a top 3 spot, top 2 spot during the last finals, because we thought they might have been able to win against the likes of Execration. But again, it's a new meta, it's a different season, a lot of things have changed. There's a lot of chances for the other squads, and that's why we're really inviting everyone to join the next weeks that we're coming to FPC, because there's a big chance for you to even get to the top 60, top 30 squads that we have here.
Yeah, and we've always highlighted these top teams coming to Season 1, right? Because the fact is, they are strong, they have the foundation, they have the experience already coming into the prior season. But as you have mentioned, meta always changes. The team who's able to adapt the best coming into Season 2 with these constant patches will be the successful team this time around.
It's not going to be impossible though, Infinity, because we have talked about it a lot. Like, we talked about how NBE during Series 1 was a surprise, because yes, they were in the top 15 to top 30 during the last time that we've seen them in the finals, but we didn't see them finish this great for the weekly finals or for the weekly semifinals, right? So this is a new thing. And even Dare to Kill X1 also performed on top of Execration during our last game. So that is something to really behold. A lot of the teams have been turning up. A lot of new teams have been trying their best to get on a great spot to get to the weekly finals, and might even be able to get to the knockout stages of our tournament.
Yeah, and I'm recalling one of the scenarios that happened in game number 3 for Group A more specifically. This is one of the strategies that we have never seen before. Just waiting for the spoils of war. Like, EUPHM was just waiting on to the battle between Naos and Execration. They were waiting for the spoils of war. When they got in the level 5 shields from both these teams, that is when they pounce. And I love that. I think new strategies coming in is very welcome.
And they made use of the cooldowns that Naos used on that fight too, because EUPH was really hiding in the corner because Naos wasn't checking their corners. They got punished because of it. They got the free armors. They got better armor than them on that fight alone, and that led them to be eliminated. And that's something that is really nice to see though, especially in this game. A lot of the squads that are unknown, a lot of the squads that are new always really surprises us whenever they take down a team that was a household name basically in the Farlight FPC, because right now anything could happen. This is why I love battle royale games, because anything could happen. Anybody could win.
Yeah, anybody, like 100%, especially coming into, the differences when it comes to the shield XP devices. Where is it gonna go? How are you able to adapt into every single game because of these save zone changes, right? The capsule
Yeah.
bat, like every single thing, there's a lot of layers built into Farlight 84 innately that changes really the pacing of the game in every
Yeah.
single matches.
Yeah, the War Falcon Airbeats really changed
Oh,
things
yeah.
around. Especially the reason why a lot of the top squads that we do expect to be winning the weekly qualifiers aren't really getting there, because some teams that are new really know how to use them. And that is one of the teams that I would really want to talk about during the last game, is that NBE and DTK really knows how to use these vehicles a lot better. And also the addition of Mayshell in the game really changed the face of how the game speed works, because Mayshell could really slow things down compared to how Asunil could make things a lot faster.
Yeah, and that is what
Yeah.
I love about the new patch, right? Because of before, back in season 1, it's always about looking at the horizon, looking at the horizontal pacing of the game. But now there's so much verticality with the addition of the War Falcons that gives you so much airtime. It gives you so much scouting capabilities to get information. You also have the Airbees that comes in and out of those fights, already a common vehicle in comparison to season 1, wherein it is only a drop vehicle.
Yeah, and now with the Airbees being available now, a lot of people have been using it because honestly, you can do everything
It's
with
strong.
it. It's a really fast vehicle. It has a really long range, and you could really just use this to run away because it's a one-man vehicle. Yes, you're not defended from head to your body basically, but
Yeah.
it's okay because you could still run away with tail stuck in between your backs, and it's gonna be an easy run.
Yeah, and the addition to that as well is the capability to go into the water, right? We've seen this in, I believe, game number 2, was it? Game number 3 of
Yeah.
Group A, wherein you are able to really traverse throughout bodies of water. And that's also one of the additions and really the advantage of the Airbees as well, given that you are also capable on getting a lot of these Airbees for a single team. It gives you so much mobility, that gives you so much capabilities into roaming around the map and looking for
Yeah.
those rotations.
Yeah, and how fast the game goes comes to what the heroes that they have been using, because during the recent times, Lucinda and the Cypher have always been picks that you usually use. Bo just came in during season 1, and then now we have Mayshell in season 2. So this is quite different from how we expected it coming in from ACC even, because during the ACC it's quite different, because back then Ember was such a strong pick, but now we don't even see an Ember. From the last games, yes, we've seen like one or two Embers using Vision Erosion that game, but they weren't able to stay until the last parts of the game, because right now it's so easy to take down the Ember Vision Erosion.
Yeah, because it's also like one of the parts of the meta that, you know what, you go in for the EMP, Vision Erosion gets cancelled. Even
That's true.
if the non-existence of the EMP is unavailable for a single team fight, you could just go out from the Vision Erosion, and that's just disables the possibility of the Ember having the advantage into the Vision Erosion. Overall, currently in the meta, it's being used as more on defensively rather than offensively, which is all about aggression from what we've seen thus far, is the current running meta.
Yeah, and once we move into the phase in the evolution of the game, in where things would be a lot slower, because as we move on to the game, a lot of games slow down. It slows down, and people would really love it to slow down, because the fights on the circle, like we've seen some sneak peek of it during season 1, that we've seen some fights in Sunflower Shopping Mall. Somebody's on the second floor, somebody's on the rooftop, somebody's on the first floor, and nobody's fighting. That is one of the sneak peeks and one of my highlights of season 1, because that's one of the most intense fights that I've seen during the last season.
Yeah, and maybe coming into the following weeks to come for Farlight 84 Philippines Championship, going into Lambton, hopefully we could see more of Embers, right? Because Lambton, generally, as a basic overview of this map, it's all about that open space. It's pretty much all about hills, and I think that will be quite difficult here for these teams to utilize that all aggression lineup, wherein they don't have any cover.
Yeah, and especially for Lambton, what I really love about it is, as you said, there's not really a lot of buildings. There's a lot of open space, but there's a lot of elevation, and that's what I like about it. There's a big mountain in Lambton, and that's what I love about it. But again, everybody, we're still waiting for the players to really get ready before we head in to the next game. But I think I've heard it that we're gonna go to a short break before we head into the next game.
And then it went like a 1, 2, 3, 4.
And welcome back, everyone. We're going to game 2. And again, we were waiting for the players to get ready for the next game. And now we're at it and we're ready to get into game 2. I'm kind of excited to see what is game 2 is in store for us, because these games have been really exciting because of how different it has been from the last season.
Yeah, it's very different. Teams winning left and right, new teams uprising from the ground up here in season 2 is also something that is very much welcome. And the question is, can NCG still perform here today now that we have a lot of changes coming from season 1?
Yeah, that's gonna be the question though. How is everyone gonna be able to adapt coming in from season 1? The last season has a different meta, and remember, the meta changes even in the middle of the tournament. That's why people have been winning. Yes, people have been winning left and right because it's their meta, but now it's a different meta overall. That's why you haven't seen a lot of our expected top 5s to be able to get to the top 5, and we're seeing new bloods come in. And that is what's exciting about esports every time, because every season different teams are going to be able to get the top.
Yeah, and there's always that opportunity, right? There's always that opportunity for various different teams to be able to really keep themselves back into the top, defeat these titans that the Farlight 84 Philippines champion have already standardized and placed themselves above the rest.
Yeah, and let's take a look at how we're going to go into the next game, everybody. I'm excited to see what the groups are for today and who the teams are going to be able to fight for this coming game.
Yeah, 100%. Group B, a totally different lobby, a totally different various teams coming into this respective group, and that will definitely be something that would change things up, right? The drop points will be different, the compositions would totally be different as well.
You can see the redeem code. Redeem code, everybody, was here a while ago. 30 diamonds for anybody who wants a redeem code. If you didn't see it, you can just go back, because it's only for 800 viewers, everyone. So go back, put it in your Farlight client, and you would be able to get free diamonds in this game. And this is what's great about it. Codes for free. Everybody's going to be getting it. And the qualified teams in this group is going to be Built Diff Mobile with NCG, GSRI, and NRX. I'm trying to take a look at all the familiar names. Triple VXE, Master X6, NUXL even is here.
Yeah, 100%. Like a lot of familiar names actually coming into Group B. Built Diff Mobile. You also have Ghost Reborn, the Bounty Hunters, SR Nakage. You mentioned a lot of these teams already, but the thing is, we also have Ghost Saint. So the sister team of Ghost Reborn is here. How would this perform? How would this look?
Yep. And now take a look at this. We've seen the diamonds a while ago, and you're gonna be seeing a lot more this coming games, because every time we're just gonna be showing the next codes. The next codes are probably gonna be skins. A while ago we had the gold already, we had the diamond already, so you could just tune in and wait for the next ones in order for you to get the skins that are gonna be given for free.
Yeah, 100%. There's a lot more in store for the viewers watching at home. You could just watch the stream, you could wait for the codes, go into the TikTok platform as well, and look at Farlight 84 Philippines Championship, because we have already an integration of TikTok drops in the broadcast.
Yeah, and a lot of our drafts would be able to be fun here, everybody. It's gonna be all fun. Just call on your friends, share this stream, and maybe your friends would get it too. Like, right? Share everything. Share the blessings to everybody so that they would also be able to get the golds and the diamonds this coming game. So we're still waiting for the game. It's just gonna be taking a bit of time.
Yeah, 100%. But it's going to be exciting game number 1, and this will dictate how the following games will work.
Yeah, we're gonna go to the next game. This is gonna be the game 1 of our series 2 today. Next game, we're gonna have Group C and Group D still, but this is Group B. We're gonna go to the game and take a look at how this is gonna go. It's on the east side of our map.
Yeah, it's on towards the eastern side of the map. This is what we have seen mostly
Oh,
what
this is gonna be
happened
hard.
in
Yeah.
week 1, because that will dictate that Nova Planetarium, Sunflower Shopping Mall, and even Power Tree Station is a much harder locations to drop on. And dropping initially, having that initial drop point would be crucial, because that will give you so much opportunity to get more items loots first onto the initial phase of the game and just
Yep.
disrupt how the looting would work for the teams who wanted to go to Nova, Power Tree Station, and Sunflower Shopping Mall.
Yeah, and for everybody who doesn't know, Triple VXE is the former Elite Extreme Asia, who is also a really well-known name in this tournament. Even during the ACC, they were the ones who won against NCG last season. We also had the members right here of NCG who were the uncrowned kings, and they need to prove themselves yet again this season too.
Yeah, the Uncrowned Kings losing two of their crowns already coming in from ACC and even the season one of Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. And they're still looking for their footing. They're still looking for a way to be able to secure their first crown in Farlight 84. And thus far, NCG still dropping onto the same point. So going to
Yeah.
Nova Planetarium, this is already one of the expectations. But something of an expectation this time around is the heat of these teams going into the eastern part of the map rather
Yeah.
than going into the western side, as we've seen as a pattern from Group A.
And it's also because of the fact that the capsular is super far away. The capsule is so far away when it went to the northern side of our map, and it's super close to the eastern side. Nobody even bothered to go to Sunflower Shopping Mall because it's super far away. And NCG had a hard time, so it's gonna be a late start for people who went to the side of Nova Planetarium, even Power Tree Station. So this squad's at the bottom, at the south side of our map, had an advantage if they rotate down to the top side.
Yeah, 100%. And they need to move out first because going into the initial drop point of the safe zone, yes, it gives you a lot of positional advantage.
Oh,
But the big problem about that
Yeah.
is it really just suffocates you of only the safe zone in the initial phase of the game that
Yep.
just disrupts your shield possibilities, your XP possibilities throughout the
Ooh.
game.
And Rex, I think they might be able to really turn things around here in this fight. So far, they have lost two members already, got back to their respawners, have an incendiary grenade to use for themselves. But again, still an advantage. They really need to chase this last member at the top. No more dashing. That's being killed to Mikey.
That Asian star is just too overpowered. You seen how Ace just went in with the horizontal dash, Asian star to the head. His HP just got removed to the opposing
Yeah.
side.
Super fast too, especially when you're using a Lucinda. The reload is going to be way faster than is expected, which makes it a lot more valuable in the hands of a Lucinda. But again, we were talking about that, but what's great about this is also the fact that even you were late a while ago and going to the northern side of the map, but the problem too is the zone is going to go to the southern east side of the map in where the zone started. So this is also going to be bad for NCG. It's going to be hard for them to go for the rotation. CMNE fighting against one CAE, and they are going to get eliminated. And that is respawners back up.
Yeah, CMNE moment getting 2 kills, really good for them, but they have to move soon. They need lands to cover, they need loots to be able to be successful all throughout this matchup. These early game phases of Sunset City, of Farlight 84 in general, would be really crucial to dictate how you're able to play all throughout the game. Those level 4 shields, getting those quickly into the early matchup would give you so much advantage into those team fights.
Road to Born and Noxious, when we saw the scoreboard a while ago, already has 5 kills together. So that is going to be a big change, a big thing that we need to look at moving forward here. And Ghost Reborn still on the same spot because there's a lot of people at the eastern side of the map. It's going to be easier for them to gain a lot of kills.
Yeah, and thus far, Ghosts Reborn, level 4 shields. This is what we're talking about. If you got level 4 shields already into the early game, this allows you to be this aggressive that Ghosts Reborn is doing.
They're going to go in and they have the War Falcon at the top together with the Absolute Gravity. What a great comp here.
The cluster bombs, the absolute gravity, it was just stacking. The damage was phenomenal, and now Ghost Reborn has the advantage.
EMP shot on the chase. Slowing them down with Absolute Gravity too. They are going to have a hard time moving forward. PP. Oh no. PRD is going to be eliminated and is going to go back to the capsule and are going to go back to the respawners.
PDR Pro is removed from the table here at the initial elimination for Ghost Reborn.
Oh.
But they're receiving the bat, the end as well. They're getting knocked out by N1U.
And what U is going to come in. Going to come in hard. BBC is going to be staying at this building. They're just going to be waiting for any one of their members to really move forward before they commit. And that is one more down. Aries going to be taken off. BBC really confident that they might be able to win this fight. They got some arms on their side, and 2v1 is where they go. They go in, they go out. They are playing around the store. One member still alive is going to be taken down by the zone, but Moody is going to stay strong, and he is going to be revived soon.
The bounty hunters will be successful on their hunt. Another killster named 12 kills already into the early game is massive.
This early in the game, and you already had 12 kills on the board. That's a massive feat that only Ghost Reborn has been doing consistently in this tournament.
Thus far, they are on the road to success. Once again, emphasizing on early game level 4 shields. Just gives you so much advantage, and even a War Falcon utilization, they were able to take that vehicle into their advantage. Now, looking at Nova Planetary NCG.
Oh, Kiko staying at the top. Pain has been taken down, and Rex really needs to go away from here. Taking a chance at the very own spot of NCG is not a good thing to do.
Yeah, this was already the staple drop points of Nakage ever since Season 1. And it will not be any different anytime soon.
NCG, this is one of the problems that happened during the last season, during the finals.
Ablation.
They haven't seen any of the fights, but now Semeni fighting against Obnoxious. One more is going to come in, and Eros is going to be finishing the members of Obnoxious here in the area. Squall is going to be the last member. It's going to be a 1v2 with one super low in HP. And he's going to take this chance. He has the high ground.
Yeah. Obnoxious!
Oh, he tried, but he didn't survive. That is Respawners back up to their members, and they're going to come back, but they're going to go at another spot.
Yeah, so much disadvantage from here on out, because the thing is, it is already the zone who closed in the initial points already, so a lot of difficulties. A lot of squads already stacking up as well.
Squad 2, Squad 12 gonna meet each other together with where CMNE is. Spot B in, they need to be careful if they try to move around. They have been seen though, they need to run away.
Yeah, they have the placing infantry for a lot of mobility, but NCG is on the street.
NCG has seen them, but they need to be careful. They need to cross the bridge. Squad 12 is gonna be meeting NCG, and this might be bad for them.
Now going in with a War Falcon will not be able to escape NCG. It takes him down.
One member has been taken off, and NCG is still back, but right here outside the zone. Still waiting for Squad 12. Squad 12 knows that they're here, so that's the reason why they're not fighting.
Supply ship en route.
Yes, it's a lot of difficulty and also a lot of disadvantage. If you're looking at the utilities availability for the side of SR Nakage, they did not use as much ultimates coming into that fight, so they still have the absolute gravity into their favor.
Oh, he's it. Echo is gonna be seen running away with the air beast. He can't really fall around here because he's gonna be eliminated if that's the case.
13 squads remaining into this matchup. NCG is still looking amazing coming into this early game matchup, but I'm curious how Ghost Reborn has been doing thus far, because Ghost Reborn coming into the early game got 12 kills already. And the question is, how will NCG perform against the bounty hunters in this group?
I'm gonna take a look at the scoreboard now after this, because NCG has been really great this coming game. Look at this. Nifty fighting against CMNE. They're gonna be taken down. Wally Sambo is out, and Pepai might be the next one. They have some ultimates right there down at the center, and Pepai is gonna be what? Is not gonna be surviving. CMNE goes in at the top. One more member still standing. Wasn't able to see it.
It's just our invader. Oh, they missed it. Brim missed it.
Oh no, Bryn wasn't able to see it, and now he's gonna come back. Revives are happening. They're hearing this. Might be able to get them back. Was able to run away. Goes into the airplane area, and they are gonna be eliminated because of that.
Still alive. Oh, Castle falls down.
Oh, gets it, and Nifty is now gonna be taken off.
Ooh, the zone is towards in their favor. You also have the incendiary utilization here by Bryn that won them that matchup. Now CMNE could go for the revive.
It was for the revive for sure, especially for one of their members. But they got a massive win out of that big fight. Even if they go at the top here, they still need to be careful because Nifty is still waiting at the edge of the zone.
Rick with a War Falcon has information as well, coming back to his teammates.
Goes in for the revive. Here comes the War Falcon. might be able to go and take a shot. He gets it. Bryn is gonna fall to the zone for sure, and he's not hitting his shots. Rick might fall here if the shot can be used, and he's gonna be eliminated through the zone. And 2 squads are down because of that.
An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth there. Both these squads eliminated from game number 1 for Group B. But look at NCG now going on the move towards Tin Man Industrial. Womit BDIF.
Okay, BuildDiff Mobile be running away. Yato is not gonna survive. That's gonna be 1 down already to the side of BuildDiff. And NCG are still keeping at bay. They still have the bridge to cross if they want to go close to BuildDiff.
And now that Divulge already used information provided for the likes of NCG, but they don't know there is another squad waiting.
Edmund Yu is here.
Supply ship
They are
en
just
route.
heading Kurama. Kurama's just running away, goes into the mountains just for
A
them to
new
get
Reaper
cover.
has arrived.
It's already a good spot for them. Taichi is gonna be a next target here.
Master X6 is eliminated by the Bounty Hunters. Ghosts are born. Has been going in for the kills here. Daichi removed.
Nash C alone and is gonna be eliminated. Kurama is gonna be the last one here, but NCG is gonna come in.
Now they have control over Tin Man Industrial. Another squad waits for them. Squad 13.
Oh, the Kage dealing damage. They might get the elimination for Obnoxious and also for Niu. And they got it in the end, and NCG just got the win right there. Majo is still looking for any stragglers, and nobody is in the area anymore.
Yeah, because the ace was still not secured onto the side of BuildDiff Mobile. You have 1 more member left for the squad, but the thing is, it's already too late. The last lone wolf for the side of BDiff is hiding just behind the hills, but thus far NCG has a lot of capabilities. Will be able to meet Ghost Reborn.
Unfortunate for BDF, they lost all their members because they stayed too long in the area that they could get Pincer, but they don't know that Nia was there. Ghost Reborn is going to be waiting for NCG, and this is a fight that they want to take. They're in the open area, and because they have the stage, it's going to be a chance for them to just take down Robic as fast as they can.
They could go in for the counter of the ongoing show, still available for the side of NCG here, but they have to go in for the resets for now. A lot of detrimental shots from Ghost Reborn.
Face Blasters was used right there in the ongoing show. The stage is not going to be hit too
Rama!
far away. Kurama is going to be taken down, and NCG takes 1 more to the lobby.
Now Divulge already used by the side of Ghost Reborn has information where NCG is at.
Look at the positioning though. They're far away from each other. Jay-Z
Jay-Z!
might get eliminated here. Robic is going to come in. He's close to the zone, but Ghost Report is unrelenting. They're too far away from each other. And Robic could get the revive, or rather, the shield recharges here.
BBC going for the long range shots as well, having the support damage onto the side of NCG. It's going to be a lot of difficulties here for Ghost Reborn. Ongoing show comes up.
Ongoing show is going to be used. Ray might get eliminated. Jumps out with a vertical dash. And Ghost Reborn could get eliminated in this game. Ludi is trying to go for the revive, but here it comes. Goes in with a waistline hover grab, and their members are going down 1 by 1. One last member standing.
BBC, last man standing for the side of Ghost Reborn. The Bounty Hunters eliminated 1 by 1 by the Uncrowned Kings. The thing is,
no.
BBC will meet Squad 14 soon enough. These stragglers coming into play.
PDR Pro are just waiting for the right chance to go in. But NCG won the fight with 14 kills. They can get the win here if ever they want to, but Obnoxious, look at how far away they are from each other. And they are just trying to play for placements, and they might do an EUPHF.
I've been seeing so much damage coming in for Ghost Saint.
Yeah, Ghost Saint looking at it. I can do some damage for their side, but Triple B. Ooh, they're waiting for Ghost Saint to try and fight back against them. That's why they're trying to be as very, very favorable as they can right now.
Ghost Saint. It's a level 5, level 4 shields up against VVV here in a long range distance.
Up at the bridge though. It's gonna be a hard fight. Triple V. One of the things that they like the most is playing against the long range members here. They're super good at that whenever they're given the chance. They Vulture is gonna be used. BBC is gonna be seen.
And VVV is going in for the hunt. Level 5 shields across the board. There's a 4v1.
Shifra wants to go for the elimination. Goes out of the War Falcon. Secures a house for themselves. Once the AE needs to get close, they have the high ground, yes, but they don't have a lot of cover.
3 squads stack on top of each other in the middle of the safe zone. That is NCG, VVV, and Ghost Reborn that we're talking about. You also have Ghost Saint and the rest of the squads remaining into this matchup in the horizon on zone edge. But PDR Pro eliminated.
The other PDR Pro is out. Triple V is still looking to get close and close to the zone. But Squad 8 is there. Look out. Squad 8 is still under the bridge. This might be bad for them. Look at the shots coming in from NCG. They're seen, and most of the members of Ghost Saint are looking at them. But this could potentially be the reason why they're going to be a target for everybody.
They're very difficult here. SR Nakagi has a good position here,
Oh!
but Rovic has to go in for a reset.
Shot to the head. Goes in for a reset. Ghost Saint needs to get close to the zone. Too far away. They have a big open area that they need to traverse, but they have a mountain that they can cross here.
Good utilization of the air pistol as well, with Ghost Saint having the relocation, disrupts the information for the side of NCG. VVV
But-
is seen.
Majo is super low. Triple V is going to be seeing where NCG is.
Absolute
Use the
gravity.
ultimate Mad Mars is going to be able to pull back the members right there. Shefra and 626 are stopping them from pushing through, and so far has been working. Oh,
Okay.
BBC is down.
And Ghost Reborn is removed on the table. 5 squads remaining
Ooh.
here, but NCG, remember, they don't have the absolute gravity and EMP
Yeah,
anymore.
they don't have the ultimate. Once CAE is going to be moving forward, they need to. EMP Shock is going to be used on their side, and NCG is playing this perfectly.
And now NCG is still holding their fort here. 16 kills already to their name, but can they continue? EMP.
Goes in for the EMP Shock, but Job might be able to take out one. Yes, they are going to be able to. Goes in super far. Mount Mars is going to be taken down, and that's going to be one elimination onto their side. Really great plays coming in from NCG, but one member is down, and Triple B has a chance.
3 versus the world here. VVV still has 4 members up, and you have 1 CAE that could pincer NCG at any moment's time.
Once the AE has the ongoing show, but the zone is closing out. They're not going to be able to use that anymore. And Ghost Saint is fighting back against the members right there. NCG is left alone here. Goes in for the revive. Goes in for the springboard. It's not going to be hit, and that is for free.
Nice disruption. Denies them off it. You now have the base blaster.
Base blasters. Get them to low HP. Dice to the zone. That is just salt to the wound for 1 CAE. And Triple B and Ghost Saint fighting back on the side.
Fuel to the fire. 20 kills already secured by SR Nakage. 4 members up. 2 squads remaining. It's VVV up against NCG.
Ooh, NCG and Triple V, a fight from last time. ACC is where they fought against each other back then. But NCG lost that fight a while ago, and now Triple V has a chance to keep that record, and NCG is not gonna let that happen.
Can NCG redeem themselves this time around in game number 1 for Group B? It's a 4v4 even level playing field, and everyone has to go in for the reset to wait for the final zone to come in. At
Ooh.
moment's time,
What?
absolute gravity and EMPs are ready. VVV still has to wait for their EMP to come out.
That's super high ground, and they have the EMP Shock on their side. Chipra is gonna fall down. They have a great spot on the high ground. They go at the top of the building. NCG plays it so well, and that's gonna be a lot of members down, and that is Triple V taken off. That ongoing show was perfectly placed.
It was perfect, and the utilization of those ultimates coming from SR Nakagi was impeccable. Remember, from that moment's time, we've mentioned that EMP was not available for VVV, and that just bought NCG so much advantage.
Really, very much what they needed. 24 kills on the board. NCG coming back from what they had last week and finishing with 24 kills is such a great feat for today, because this is the first 20 kill scoreline that we have, at least for now.
Yeah, 100%. And NCG, this is already something that they have to do, right? Redeem themselves, look for another strategy, become more aggressive if they want to, because in season 1 they were really struggling in the LAN mobile finals, and this time around, at the state of the game, at the state of SR Nakage, they could bring this to success into the open qualifiers to maybe go into the open knockouts and then the finals.
The aggression and the positioning of NCG even before has been really good. It's just that during the LAN finals, they had a lot of hard times. It's also because of the fact that people have been steering clear of the western side of the map. That's why they can't even garner the kills that they want to. And NCG should make up for that with this aggression that we're seeing from them. The aggression and the positioning that they have always been super good at. And that is something that they need to tune and evolve for them to be able to grab that crown, or rather that crown and that trophy that they've been looking for.
Yeah, the Uncrowned King is still lacking any title for themselves throughout ACC in Season 1. Maybe this time, it will be their time.
Yeah, and this is the sword line that they always need to take. But again, everybody, let's take a look at the highlights and what happened during that game. This is gonna be Mad Mars, right? The MVP of that game. Oh,
yeah.
Yep, it is gonna be Mad Mars taking the MVP with 2.3k damage and a rating of 59 that game. This is such a great time to see again a Lucinda on the MVP screen that we have here.
As expected, right? Like, one Asian star gives you what? 120 damage, 240 damage at 2, and then you have the Lucinda with extra ammunition. This is expected. Total damage 2.3k, 7 total kills. Probably one of the most damage that we've seen so far in the MVP title for the day.
Yeah, so far. But again, during the last season, there have been players that could take a lot more than this. But so far, yeah, this is the highest damage that we have seen from somebody, except for maybe the game that Blackfire did last week. But again, this is such a great spot to be in, especially for a team like NCG redeeming themselves from the last season. There has been a lot of the other squads that we've seen from this game. Ghost Saint even coming back, and Triple V was able to get the top 2 and top 3 spot during the last game.
Yeah, it's really, really good. But you know what I miss? I miss the duck sides.
Yeah.
The duck sides coming in.
Yeah, the dark sides that's happening. I mean, I think it's Ben God Mode, if I remember correctly, that has been playing it, and even Lancelot has played a bit of the duck sides. But again, it's gonna be different moving forward, right? Because people really prefer a lot more of those ultimates that have been very utility centric. That's why they have been working on those big ultimates more than the, what do you call that, selfish ultimate that Duckside has.
Yeah, and the addition to that is the Duckside ultimate, the shield, the barrier, is not as good anymore. Given the fact that they already have Michelle, right? The verticality, the high ground. So you could use the ultimate for Duckside, but ongoing show just gives you the advantage and just poke the head of Duckside overall.
Yeah, even if you said it's a stationary barrier that he has, I mean, for Mayshell, it's still a very high ground, and that time for you going up top is enough for you to take down a dark side that is staying at the bottom and has a travel barrier in front of him. So that would make it really hard for him. But again, everybody, that is just austere crafting here. We're still waiting for game 2 to commence, and this game 1 really looking great for NCG.
It is really looking amazing here for SR Nakage. They're still looking for their footing last week in the week 1 finals, but this time they're looking very exceptional. I mean, 24 kills, top 1 finish. If they continue this coming to game 2 and game 3, undoubtedly they could just snatch out and secure a spot in the weekly finals.
Something point out, for even from last week, I was surprised that CMNE is this good. And even 1CAE has been really good at staying at the top, or at least staying at the middle of the pack in this tournament. Because honestly, there's always going to be a team that is going to be at the middle of the pack in these types of tournaments. And I think there's a big chance that 1CAE, Built Diff, and CMNE that could definitely do that for this tournament.
Yeah, 100%. So we'll see if they could still perform at their best, 1CAE and CMNE.
Yeah, and Obnoxious is going to be really one of the teams that we also need to look at. We might be able to trip up our top teams. And again, game 2 is going to commence, everybody. And we still have a zone, or rather a capsule, that is going to go from the southern side of our map to the northern side of our map.
Yeah, I love this. It's once again splitting the map in half, and this now gives a lot more capabilities for the likes of NCG to now drop at their comfortable spot on Nova Planetarium, right? Aside and compared to game number 1, wherein it's really out in the outskirts on the eastern part of the map. So this is a lot better for these teams. It's a lot more balanced for every single one to go into the respective drop points. So NCG going into Nova Planetarium, as usual. Every single one going into the respective drop points. But something interesting to take note as well, Sunflower Shopping Mall is unattended.
Yeah, and Triple V XP has always dropped at Irish Ranch back then, because there's a lot of teams that drop at Irish Ranch now at this point. They haven't been dropping ever since. Now NCG really knows how to play around their own turf. So far, N1U has been contesting them, and it's not working.
Get out of our lawn, says NCG to N1U. It's pretty much NCG's place. Ultra out I believe even ACC, NCG is rotating towards this part, this location coming into season 1. This is pretty much an understandable location already for them, a comfortable champion like the back of their hands.
Yeah.
It's something that they already understood. But coming into these early games, Carnival is unattended once more, and that is something that NCG could move into right after.
Yeah, the only problem when they move to Carnival is that yes, they get a lot of gear XP, but they're not gonna get the best armors when you move to the Carnival. So usually what NCG does is move to the southern side, goes to Sunflower, or move to the top, go to Power 3 to Iris Ranch in order for you to get a lot of armor or shield XPs.
And now, looking into the land of the dead, BDEF Mobile has security onto the Tin Man Industrial Police, and then you also have Squad 10 who is in Todd Rod. We always have emphasized already the pros and cons on going into these locations. If you have a lot of loots, you have a lot of gear XPs, but there's a difficulty in rotating into somewhere else, especially considering that you have Squad 9 that is Ghost Saint into basically the southeastern part of the map. Then you also have another team back in Sunflower Shopping Mall and the construction side wherein they have full control of that. So now the question is, where would BDEF will move right
Yeah.
after? Well, where will VVV come to after?
Yeah, and I can definitely see Triple V going to the southern side of things because nobody has been POI going to that POI, which is Sunflower Shopping Mall, because they don't have exploration in this group. It would be way more free. Yes, there are some resources that are going to be taken down, but look at this. NCG moves into the bottom side of the map. These N1U, no ultimates are hitting on the right target. They're just going to fall down still, and NCG are still looking for that 3 people that are inside the mansion.
For retreat, remember, NYU doesn't have any more respawners.
Yeah, they're gonna be taken down here this early in the game. They got taken down a while ago, but there is still some members that have some respawners on their side. That's why even though they got killed, some of them are gonna survive for a bit.
Yeah, team members at the very least, NYU still has their chance to come into this fight here. And yes, Nova Planetarium is open, but the thing is, NCG could rotate and look for the ace, look for the complete elimination here. 5 kills already to the name of NCG.
They're going to be looking at Squad 13 again. 3 squads close to each other. Squad 14, 8, and 5 are going to be seeing each other right here in this ongoing show for NRX. Obnoxious is going to be using the EMP shock to stop them. It's not going to be dispelling that ongoing show. They're just going to get hit. Their armors are going to fall down, but NRX are still running away.
Yeah, NRX no mercy, shows no mercy, shoots the flamethrower, no more vehicle for the opposing side.
Was able to run away. NRX still keeping them at bay. That's going to be 1 down. St. Cloud has been taken off. Still have 1 member alive, waiting for revive. No more respawners for this. Defender shots are going to hit.
No more shields. But the thing is, 2 more members
Here
left
it
for the side of
comes.
NRX.
Here it comes, and that's going to be the shots. Obnoxious from their backsides have been met by another squad, and they need to run away.
Yeah, and you also have BDR Pro here, so they have to relocate themselves. They have to find a better position, and they lost 2 members out from that.
Oh, it's going to be bad. They still have some respawners.
Oh,
BDR
they meet
Pro.
someone else!
Look at this, Squall. Was able to meet them. Drifts away, and he is going to survive.
Now we're transformed. They have to just
Here
use
comes Yep.
the war
Ah,
flag.
no. Squall is going to be seen again, Infinity. I think Obnoxious might be dead here because they got too aggressive. A lot of squads are in the Sanctuary Tower area. Squall was able to fly away.
Was able to retreat. It's still 14 squads still intact in game number 2. And looking at the kill feed, so much bodies falling left and right. Ghosts are born once again, getting a lot of kills, but look at Squad 11 as well. Will meet Squad 12 and could potentially have Squad 14 as a third party.
At the Sanctuary Tower side of our map, they're going to be seeing each other with Squad 14. Going to be seeing their fight against Squad 12. Some of them are flying from their death.
Squad 12 on them.
Yeah, Squad 12 is going to come in. Yeah, they're still flying. They're just running away.
Supply ship en
The
route.
good footing here for game number 2 will reposition themselves into the Western Island. But Squad 4 looking amazing here. That is 1CAE, but PDR Pro holds their position, holds their fort over the riverbank.
Once CAE looking for them, are they going to see them now? They have the EMP shock though. They're not going to be moving around. But as long as they have the sound cues, that is going to give away their position here.
Definitely is 1CAE. He's having so much noise, so much vehicles as well roaming around the specific location that the riverbed is at. PDR Pro!
Oh, they're gonna be seen in shock, and absolute gravity gonna be used. They're gonna be stopped on their tracks. They can't even move. They can't even use their dashes. Yup, they're fighting a 1v1, almost winning. And the zone is gonna be killing a lot of their members. The incendiary grenade is doing magic, taking them down, but they still have the zone on their side. Respawners were still up.
Respawners is still up, so another chance at life here for the opposing side. But once the AE eliminating the opposing side, we'll be able to secure level 4, level 5 shields.
Those Reborn now was able to get those wins in the fights, and we've seen Luddy become the Reaper here. They're gonna be seen here. If they don't move once the AE, they need to be careful here because here it comes.
Now coming back into the same position, looking back here at Nifty, with the Warp Falcons moving left and right. 4 squads in the vicinity.
Gonna be running the diff, being careful, trying to use the low ground for their covers. And Nifty is just taking a look at where they can go because there's somebody at Motel already.
Gray able to take down a member of 1CAE. And look at the passive of Mayshell. I think it has been seen to be effective thus far to get information for any single team that it is part of. And that is one of the strong suits of Mayshell alongside with a base blaster, and even the ongoing show is the passive because of the information.
Yeah, it's so good though. Look at the damage also from that base blasters to really push somebody away from a fight. Look at where Kessa is gonna go. Goes into the shield chargers. Go back, gets information on where they are. Goes at the top of the
3
second
squads.
floor. 6 is gonna be taken down.
Yeah, Squad 8, Squad 5, Squad 2 is here. Squad 4 could actually come into play as well.
What is this?
So it's a third-party central in this vicinity. It's a carnival.
Oh my god. It's a carnival, as you said. It's gonna be a whole circus right here for NCG. They're gonna be getting information with a blinding mark. Gemini is gonna be seeing the members are there obnoxious, and they're gonna be moving in. They have the incendiaries right now. Arrows fall to the incendiary.
Good utilization of the incendiary Molly, and now they have the advantage. But the thing is, there's a 2-member squad here that's just holding their fort. And now the absolute gravity comes in.
This blaster is going to be used too. They can't even move in. If they try to move close, that's going to be a lot of damage onto their side. But because there also is a blaze blaster from the other side, Obnoxious needs to be careful here. Shot coming in from NTG, wins the fight, and Kesso is going to fall.
We have the one Sensor now. Level 5 shields up, 4 shields taken out, and now 9 kills already for the side of NCG. But they still have to be wary of the vicinity here. There's still 2 more squads.
Doomer squads, not a lot of complete people, and a Rex needs to really be careful here. Once the AE might be able to meet them before NCG meets them first.
And now you have the area recon here as well. NCG is understood. There's no one on their bottom floors, but NRX.
Oh, shots coming from Rovik. That was disgusting. Still waiting for the stragglers, especially one CAE on the other side. That could potentially move close as the zone closes down.
NRX and M1 CAE and Master X6 is fighting outside the safe zone.
Shy got eliminated, and that's gonna be it. One CAE might be next here. Infinity still outside the zone, and Gekko is the last one standing for Master X6 outside the zone, but very, very close. He can't go for the first aid.
1 med kit remaining though, and the zone is already closing in. He has to move now.
Alien, he's gonna be seen. Goes for the revive. Thirsted by Gekko, and Gekko gets the armors.
Now the passive gives him information that someone is on his back as well. But looking at NCG now going into the safe zone, we'll meet. Squad 1 is waiting on Motel.
Gab goes out of the vehicle, falls down. One more member out of the picture here, and Build Div on the other side gets another damage onto members. Remember, hey, this is the top 1 squad of this group. They just need to really prove themselves. Oh, the shot didn't hit.
Oh, that was really scary coming in for
That's true.
BDF. You have eyes on Kiko, but will not connect this far. Build Div has to move elsewhere because NCG has complete control over Motel, but Ghost Reborn comes here to play.
2 shots, and Kiko could have been dead. That is it. That is gonna be hard here. They need
NCG.
any container that they can get. The NCG is being pushed back.
Is being pushed back. Built Diff is gatekeeping them to come into the safe zone. Ghost Reborn as well is just waiting patiently for the third-party capability of the squad. They already have level 6 shields in this game. So much more capabilities into fighting two of these teams. Strong teams, even here in this game too.
2 more ships to conquer
Majo.
for the Pirates. They're gonna be moving away. They have the
Rovic!
vessel on their side. Rovic is not. Oh, he's not gonna die in the process. Daichi's gonna be seen by the other side. The Built Diff. Really great way of pushing back the members right here of NCG. But NCG now has great position to fight back.
And now you have the eyes on Built Diff. Kurama has been seen by NCG, but they have to go in for the resets for now because there's just too much squad. There's too much pressure from the opposition.
NCG information is going to be given because of the divulge. Most of their members are far away from each other, so nobody's going to commit to the side of Built Diff. Just trying to get them, just trying to look at them right now, just for them to get close to the zone.
Now Air Beast goes back into safety. NCG!
Matt Mars is going to fall too far away from the team. He's going to be eliminated, and Kiko is going to be eliminated too. Built Diff, our Built Diff.
Absolutely fantastic. Now 2 members falls down for the side of NCG, and now they meet Master X6 as well.
Gecko could be eliminated here, and that's going to be 1 more squad out of the board.
6 teams remaining into game number 2 for Group B. And thus far, Built Diff is gatekeeping SR Nakage away from the zone. Ghost Reborn is seen as well by Nifty. But just look at the shields that Ghost Reborn was able to take.
Oh no. Oh, Pepe falls. Is that going to be the sign for Ghost Reborn to go in? Everybody
far.
went into their vehicles though, but that's so far away. As he said, Pepe is going to be revived here.
And now just waiting patiently here. Look at Rick with the War Flag on hand. If Ghost Reborn follows suit into this fight, could go and transform with the cluster bombs. Have a huge capable AoE damage here, but Built Diff has eyes on NCG relocating.
NCG is not going to survive to the zone. Rovic goes in, goes out. Kurama. Oh, what a perfect barrier from Built Diff.
The Uncrowned Kings eliminated by Built Different. And now they're able to just stack up on shields. 5 teams remaining into this matchup.
Oh wow, you see it. They see it. They see where the members right there are really scoping on that maze shell. It's far away from Built Diff, but they know that somebody's really close. Ghost Saint and Ghost Reborn, really far away, or rather, really close to each other. They really need to get close to each other because the zone is not forgiving.
Yeah, the zone is not forgiving, especially at this state of the game. It will stack up and it will accelerate when it comes to the damage here. But I like the play here by Nifty. They understand that they are on a massive disadvantage to fight up against Ghost Reborn.
Oh, Nifty got 1 kill on Shifra. Yeah, 626 and Triple X still alive here. This is gonna be a hard fight for them, but Nifty still keeping their cool right there on their spot. Oh,
Now VVV is only
Did they see
playing
that?
3-member squad.
Reaper has been killed.
DC Ghost Saint, they didn't. Rick might get killed here.
The
Does
right
he have the
flank
cooldown?
is in danger. Squad 9 slowly creeping into the zone as well. Rick has to give away his
Oh, wait.
position behind the hills.
Ghost Reborn and Built Diff already fighting against each other. 1 member has been taken down, rather 2. And Built Diff might be eliminating them, and BBC is out. And that's the elimination that they're going to be looking for.
The Bounty Hunters! Every single Titans in Group B! Shutting them down. Built Different.
Playing it so well. But again, Absolute Gravity Impact Shock going to be used already at the top. Nifty with 1 person standing. BBB was playing with fire, and that's why Nifty was able to win.
Now Nifty was able to take another member down. It boils down to 3 teams remaining. Looking at Nifty, looking at Ghost Reborn,
Shot
saying
coming in from Kurama from downtown. Got the shot, the cluster bombs hitting them so hard. Built them far away from each other. What a great way to play around it. It's not even going to be a play. Base Blaster is going to be used. Kurama is going to fall down. Nifty might be able to take this win. 2 members are down.
2 people down. Now Ghost Saint still has Page, but you have Built Different also coming through.
2v1. That's going to be a kill. 3 members still
Nifty.
alive. It's 3v4.
3v4 indeed, and Nifty has eyes on them. Already level 6 shields. 2 ongoing show.
They're gonna be going in. They have to divulge to get information on the members. They know that they're super low. Nifty are not gonna stop from pushing.
4v3!
Daichi is gonna fall, and that's gonna be it. 2 members versus 4. Not a fight that they want to take, but a fight that they are forced to take against the members right there. They got the high ground, big advantage.
They're shoved back behind the hills, but Nifty's pushing in.
Oh, what a great way to go about it. That's gonna be them at the top. One last member, Yato, at the other side of this bridge.
Yato against the road. It's a 1v3 situation. Built it, just lost every single stories and fortress they have built.
Oh no, this is gonna be bad. It's gonna be a 1v3. Yato doesn't have a chance to win this. He's gonna be running far away. Did he get the information on where he is?
And now there is still a possibility for them to be able to escape this casualty. Just wait for the absolute gravity to come back up and play for the zones. But you have Rick going with a War Falcon and his information.
Yeah, gets it with a War Falcon. Can go for another dash.
Yato.
Can go for the cluster bombs. He doesn't need it. The EMP shock is all he needs. And that is just a shot, but no! It didn't work!
It brings it down to a 1v1.
Wait!
But you need a revive coming from Nifty. And now Yato still has the chance.
Yato has a chance. Has a level 5 armor. Remember, he has the MG7 on hand. He might be able to surprise them with the damage that he can bring.
Gravity.
Incendiary grenades is gonna be used.
And now you have Nifty. You have the ongoing show. It connects onto one. What is
High
some
ground
goal?
though. Shot on the head can be really crucial here. 1v1.
Oreki!
Oreki's gonna fall. Yato.
Brings it down to a 1v1. Has to go in for the reset. Incendiary Molly going to be really important here for Wallet Sampo.
They can still go for the revive. Yato's gonna come in. He's
Yato.
super low in HP. Not a fight that you'll want to take. He can go for the revive for sure.
That will be really, really risky, given the fact that he has no HPs, no shields. But this 2v1, it could still be Bidiv's time.
What? Yato is such a monster. Playing a 1v3, then a 1v2. Surviving for so long. Now this is gonna be hard. Still has the high ground. Ongoing show is gonna go down in just a bit. And that might be the chance for Yato to win.
But the thing is, the MG7 for Yato has been solely
So it's closing down.
No more ammos left. You still have 80,
So-
you still have 104.
So it's closing down. It's closing down faster on the side of Build Diff. Yato might have a hard time here. They have the ongoing show, but they're using it as information now. If the zone closes down close, Yato might go to an open area here in the 1v2.
Relocating,
Wait,
a better
that's
high
so
ground.
smart! What?
This is so good.
That's the highest ground. No ongoing show could reach Yato. And while this Stumbo could be seen here, but a bit too open if he tries to peek this up.
You have the MG7 Oreki.
Shot from Yato! No more armors from Oreki. Wasn't able to use the base blasters. Absolute gravity is gonna pull back one with incendiary grenades. What is Stumbo? It's gonna be super low. Yato's fighting 1v2, but the shots from Oreki ended his life. That was so
close.
long.
It's so long, it's so close, yet so far. Nifty. It brings a defeat there. It was Yato who was able to prolong that matchup. But in the end, Nifty played the numbers game up against Yato and they will take the win in map 2.
Yato had no business staying that long on a 1v3. But when he got the high ground, that close to construction, he was able to almost make it work. And that is not something that you see every day in a matchup like this in the FPC.
It was amazing overall. The utilization of the MG7 was impeccable from Yato.
Wow. So smart to play around the high ground, waiting for any mistakes coming in from Nifty. But Nifty winning that is also something to behold. Yes, they didn't have any high ground. Their ongoing show expired so that they didn't have any places to play around Yato. And Yato just used this against them. But in the end, it's still very much a chance right there of Nifty to be able to win that. And still a great placement here from Nifty.
It definitely is. And look at the damage coming in from Yato. Just because of that prolonged matchup.
Man.
Just because of that prolonged fight. 2.2k damage by himself.
2,200 damage for a 1v3 is something that you always, I think, expect to see. But with the MG7 that he did there, it was super close. If he got Oreki down, that could have been his win right there. when he used the absolute gravity a bit too early. But if that was placed really well, that could have been him winning that game.
Yeah, it was just so good. And the thing is, it was also Yatu who did not have his ultimate ready, who did not have the absolute gravity. I think that could have been the win for Yato if he had the absolute gravity in his favor.
Yeah, and still super close, super close. What a great fight that we've seen. Such a crazy time to see a lot of the squads, Build Diff, Nifty, showing up, taking the top spot in this game. Very commendable. Again, let's take a look at the highlights before we head into the next game. That was such a great last highlight to be seen there. But again, wow, a main shell on our MVP screen, Infinity.
Yeah,
that is
it's new.
Areki taking the win against Yato on that last fight with that MG7.
Yeah, that MG7 was just outright amazing stuff there for Areki. And I feel like this boils down into that final moment. It was just so long. It could have been a couple of minutes there from that final moment. And
Yeah.
it's just Areki taking that damage away.
It could have
for
been
this
Yato
lobby.
taking that MVP if Yato was able to win that. But again, Areki, the MG7 damage, Yato was not expecting that. The rev off of the MG7 is a bit long, like a second or 1.5 seconds. Once you get the rev up down, that is enough to take down anybody really fast. As long as you can control the recoil, that's such a strong gun.
Yeah, especially like if every single bullet's connecting onto the position was connected, it's melting people, it's melting bodies. It could melt vehicles as well. More so people, right? More so players.
Yeah. And again, Infinity, this games that we've been having, I'm loving that we're seeing different teams. Nifty being the top team for this game was really nice to see, and even fighting against a team like Build Diff Mobile here on mobile is something different because we all know Build Diff from PC, right? But here on mobile, they're also an unrelenting force.
Yeah, unrelenting force. They're just outright so strong. Build Diff Mobile, right? Coming into the PC as well. We've seen into the past week, Build Diff easy sweep, I believe, got 2 back-to-back victories, and coming here today,
Yeah.
Build Diff Mobile, their mobile division also showing up big.
Yeah, and also we very much know a lot of these players overall already because we know a lot from the members right there from Build Diff, because Build Diff is the former VBS, if everybody knows, because VBS is a very well-known team even during the season 1, so we very much know them at this point. And on the other hand, we also know the other squad that is Nifty, which was from NU Complex back then.
Yeah, it's really interesting. But look at the capsule pad. Very
What?
leaning towards the side of the
The
eastern
eastern side?
island.
What? How are they gonna go to Nova and Power Key Station now? That is too far.
Yeah, and that's the thing that we keep on emphasizing, right? These capsules path leaning towards one side of the map or the corner of Sunset City would really be detrimental to the
Oh,
teams
no.
that wants to go to the edge, to the corner.
Oh no. I love how extreme the capsule path are going now compared to before, right? Because most of the time we see it horizontal on the middle or at least vertical on the middle side, but now that it's a bit extreme. People need to really adapt starting from there. Look at NCG, because it's too far away, they can't even reach their trusty Nova Planetarium.
Yeah, and the thing is, dropping initially quickly with a capsule pad coming down is very, very crucial and significant, right? Because when you have the initial loots, when you have the initial items, weapons, then you have a better shield, then you rotate to a team that just dropped, you immediately have an advantage.
Yeah, it's gonna be really crucial here, Infinity, how they are gonna be around this. Because with what they have today, they have a lot of people at the eastern side of the map, and for sure, a lot of fights are gonna break out because everybody's so close to each other.
Yeah, 100%. Leaning towards one side of the map here. And Iris Rash have a lot of casualties.
That's one of the first times that I've seen an Ancient Star third person peeking, then wasn't able to win.
It was really unfortunate, right? I think at this stage of the game, it's all about
Look at this.
your respawners.
Oh, I love when they do that. The third person peeked and surprise the enemy. That's always something to see.
Yeah, it's basically, you know what, in theory, right? It's peeker's advantage consistently.
Yeah.
But the thing is here, it's like hold advantage because you get information by just holding your buildings.
Oh, one CAE might be able to win this. Some members right there of NRX are already running away. And this is going to be their turf right now. But some of the squads are already looking to go to Iris Ranch. But most of the squads that we're seeing Infinity are going to the western side of the map. Because remember, a lot of resources are free there because nobody has been there yet.
Yeah, Power Tree Station, Nova Planetarium, Carnival, and also Sunflower Shopping Mall was unoccupied all throughout the early game. And that could be something that every single team right now in this lobby could prioritize coming in.
Oh no. Let's see. That's a look at the members right there. That by would really need to get an ongoing show for them to get the information. N1U already closing in. They're gonna be damaged right there by Nifty, but remember, there's another squad. Squad 13 is also here.
Yeah, Squad 13, Squad 10, everyone is pretty much stacked here. That's 3 squads just on Sunflower Shopping Mall. That's a good call coming from VVB to just relocate themselves into a different position.
It's gonna be scary though. That is gonna be one down already from the side of VVB. Was able to take one down. Aerie from far away is gonna be seen, but they got the information from the divulge. Triple B might be able to run away here. They don't need to commit here.
They don't have to commit. But Nifty is going to do so instead.
Yeah, Nifty gonna go for the absolute gravity. They have the EMP Shock 2 together with it. Wasn't able to pull them back. Use the EMP Shock themselves to stun that absolute gravity. Put it down. Triple B still at the second floor. Nobody's dying yet.
Yeah, they have the high ground. Nifty just has to go in for the reset. But VVB, remember, they have the shield advantage up against Nifty. So if ever it comes down to it, an all-in fight occurs, it's Nifty who will have the innate disadvantage.
Yeah, Nifty wants to go down. They're waiting for them to really get close. Right there at the rooftop, they need to get everybody. Need to go as fast as they could. Triple B did just that. And that is the risk that comes with jumping around, trying to hit everybody. It's going to be a 2v2. And the fight has been won by Triple B.
Yeah, and the thing is, they used the area recon and they used the blinding mark onto the Sunflower Shopping Mall. They did not have any information. And Nifty, or well, rather, Triple V was able to get the information instead because of their utilities being used on the rooftops. That's just really, really nice coming out of Triple V.
Who runs in with the air beast. Rick has been seen. He's gonna turn to a pickle. And I think that's gonna happen right now. One more shot and he has survived in the end.
Yeah. Triple V was not able to take that kill. But right now, go Saint!
Oh, what a great shot coming in from Ghost Saint. Frost is going to be using his team members as cover. They are going to be winning in the end.
take down PDR Pro in this initial engage. See how the air beast into utilization later on. This is the favorite spot of Ghost Saint so far. Across all of these maps, they're always dropping here on the southeastern part of the map.
Oh, same. Has been loving this eastern island that we call the pit stop. And they have been loving it because nobody is dropping in this area, and this could potentially be their own spot for themselves because
Supply
nobody
ship.
has taken claim of this spot yet.
Yeah, it's just because it doesn't have any loots. Like compared to
So
the likes
far away.
of Tin Man's Industrial, Nova Planetarium, and as you have mentioned, it's so far away from every single thing.
Yeah, so far away from each other if you want to get loot though. So it's not going to be as efficient as the other areas, but that also comes with advantages for itself. Because of that, there's a lot of vehicles in that area that they can use, and they're always going to get more vehicles for sure because nobody's dropping there anyway.
Fortunate, but Ghost Saint was able to utilize that. Similar to their sister team, Ghost Reborn has been able to constantly utilize the Eastern Island, but Nifty.
No more revives for Rick. Rick has just fallen. These spawners are out, and Ghost Reborn on the other side of the map fighting against one CAE. And Dre and Ludi are just going for their shield recharges before they try to fight back. Have some flamethrowers on CAE.
2v4, use the flame turret to relocate. They need the repossession!
What a great position from Ghost Reborn. Was able to surprise them at the back with the flanks for the flamethrower. One has been taken down, but remember, there's another squad quite close to them.
There's another squad just waiting close by. It's squad 4 that could gatekeep them away to go into the safe zone. Squad 11 also is just in the vicinity.
Ghost Reborn. Squad 4 is also here. If they try to get close, that might be bad for them. They still have level 5 armors on their sides, and it's still too early in the game, but because of their, not even eliminations, because of their rotations, they got level 5 armors to their side.
Yeah, like level 5 shields already. This is the characteristic of Ghost Reborn ever since season 1, but now looking at it on CAE.
Oh no, NBE is gonna be... Oh no, it's been a while since we've seen NBE, but now they're showing up this game. They're getting some kills for
Respawners
themselves.
disabled.
Yeah, 12 teams remaining into map 3 for Group B. And that will be really, really crucial as we're now closing into the second zone. And that will be respawners now being unavailable for the most part for across these teams at the moment.
People are gonna slow down compared to how it was a while ago. Nifty
Got shy.
still has Rick. Was able to get the respawners down. NCG not in a great spot this game compared to the game a while ago. There might be a chance for other squads to be able to turn up this game, but here comes Built Def.
En route.
Again showing up.
Once again, it's just too strong of a team. Built Diff is just so capable. And look at that matches. 11 teams left here for map number 3. But the thing is, they have to be wary of Ghost Reborn. It's just on the horizon here, and they have information that BDIF is just
Good control. Kurama's gonna fall in answer. That's a good spot to be in, but Kurama is not gonna be revived here. They have to play ball. They're gonna go in.
now Ludi with 1 member down. It's Ghost Reborn who has to go back.
Obviously, gravity gonna be used. They have the ongoing show. They have some high ground that they can use on
JC!
their side, though. JC is gonna be taken off. Bill Tip is still gonna be fighting back, but you still have a big cover on their eyes.
2v3.
No more absolute gravity. It's gonna be bad right here if they try to fight back. Still have cover. They can get the high ground right now. Fights against 3. Yato is gonna fall here.
And now there's 2 members left coming in for the side of Built Diff. How can you do
away.
this? Ghost Reborn still have 3 members.
Yeah, remember, still alive. Yato is gonna be taken off. Nashi is gonna be next. Aichi fighting at the top. Is he gonna survive? Low HP, no armors.
But the thing is, Ghost Reborn could just go in for the reset while Daichi has no more HP. He has to go in to
Base
reset.
Blasters, 4 members gonna go in, and Daichi is gonna be running away, and Built Dip got eliminated like that.
Built Diff for it no more. Ghost Reborn hunted them down. And now looking at the opposite side, NCG.
NCG might get eliminated. Obnoxious might be the ones to take them down. 3 members still alive. Outside the zone, they're gonna be fighting. Right now, they have 1 taken off. There's another squad coming in. Triple V is hearing all this commotion happening.
Squad 10 going in, ongoing show.
Yeah. At the ongoing show at the top. Noxious is just gonna stay in the corner. That's gonna be one. Magnet has been taken off. They're gonna be moving forward. Six is gonna be taken off of the fight. Still have two members right here. They're gonna go for the revive. They still have Triple B that they need to look at.
Triple B just holding still.
Oh!
Is
It's not taken down. Have the base blasters. It's not gonna see where Ace is, but their HPs are gonna go low, super low, and Majol could get taken down.
they have info. Goes to the second floor. Area recon. Spots him out.
Yeah, the recon goes in. Ace is gonna be taken down. And Triple B is looking at another squad. Squad 12 is fighting against them.
Yeah, and now just a little bit of time for NCG to go in for the reset.
Majol-
Majol goes down. Has to go in for the med kits, but looking at Tin Man, wants the AE.
Oh, they have to win here. One more member still alive. Roji at the top is gonna be taken off, and that's gonna be one more once the AE gets a win with 15 kills.
8 squads left into this matchup. And now looking at this squad 3 and squad 7 just on the horizon. And that will be Ghost Reborn that is hunting them down.
Okay, they're gonna go in. They're gonna try here for sure. So far, Ghost Reborn is still not pushing. Right there at their backs, no ultimate. They have some vehicles.
Ghost Reborn has information on where once the AE is at.
They have to divulge. Try to go in. Gonna go aggressive. Everybody's super close to each other. Blinding Mark is gonna be used with absolute gravity. Pulls back members of 1 CAE.
Good enough once the AE is just hiding. Now Ghost Reborn with level 5 shields has a massive advantage. Big
Do
push.
they have the MP shock? Yes, they have. And they're gonna be pushing back 1 CAE far away. They don't have any covers. And right here, Ludi is just pushing them back. Super low in HP. One more shot to the head with a base blasters, and that's gonna be 1 CAE with 15 kills out of the win.
Ghost Reborn just killed them. And this will be their time to shine. But they have to go in for the reset because Squad 7 is just on their top flank. Woo! That's nifty.
Another squad coming in, and Nifty on the other side. But they're a bit afraid because they know that they don't have the best of armors. Ghost Reborn has level 5.
But Pepai just holding still, just holding forward. They cannot go in for the engage, especially considering that Ghost Reborn has level 5 shields across the board for every single one, while Nifty only has level 2, level 3 shields.
Nifty. For a chance. Ease them with the area recon. They're gonna be running away. They have the divulge to use if they want to fight back here.
Goes to it, divulge is used up, Ancient Star into the utilization of Nifty.
Oh, no ultimate just yet. Well, it's gonna fall down. That's already 2 members on their side. That has been taken off. Ghost Reborn is gonna be chasing them down. Pepai is also gonna fall. Last 1 member standing outside the zone.
And Nifty is eliminated. Now 5 teams left into this game, with Ghost Reborn already stacking 14 kills into this matchup.
They need a lot more if they want to chase the scores of the other squads, but the top 3 finish is still not bad here for Ghost Reborn. They're not stopping, and they're looking at the other 5 squads that is super close to each other. Look at that. They're at Hot Rod, and they're super close to each other.
Yeah, and this will be an advantage for Ghost Reborn. Let them fight first. We could go third party central later. But PDR Pro.
They have an MKR.
Nasty. They're going for the dance as well.
Have a sky roaming. That's why they are able to stay
in
at the
room.
top. They have waited for this game to
They have
come.
Momoy.
Oh, they even have a mo.
No way.
This is. Oh man. What is this?
You know what? I'm
They
loving
have a
this.
Momoy and
because
they have a Siana too.
It's been such a long time since we've last seen a Momoy and an MKR come into play. And this time around, coming into this matchup, it's something brand new that I love.
Oh no, this is not gonna be good for the other squads because I think the zone is gonna go in favor of that squad ratting it out at the top. But Squad 9, look at them. Squad 9 is so far away, and I believe that's a safer spot here.
Yeah, definitely is, right? Because at this moment, there are 4 squads stacked on top of Todd's Hot Rod, and being on the Eastern Island gives you a lot of safety.
Yeah. Ghost Reborn sees VVV already. Still trying to play it safe because they don't know if somebody's at their backs. They're waiting for the zone to close so that they know if somebody is at their side. Now that that happened, information has been given. They now need to be aware of Ghost Reborn on their side. Triple V needs to really push if they want to fight.
Ooh, the Divulge already used up, so the team who is
they
up
know.
above is seen.
They know.
Indeed.
They know that somebody's up top. Rock Tarantula might be able to turn things around here, but nobody is holding on to Rock Tarantula. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah, and we'll see how they will utilize this. VVV getting so much pressure
it
against Ghost
comes.
Reborn.
Too far away. Still not gonna be able to get any kills. They waited for the cooldowns though. Now they have cooldowns. They can go in.
Yeah, and Ghost Reborn has to move. They have to pressure in soon because look at the timers, right? 45 seconds before the zone closes in, and they have to have a position in the safe zone now.
Oh, goes in for the watchtower. Really good spot to be in. Oh, Incendiary is not gonna be able to hit the right spot. Might be able to get the right win here. Triple V still waiting for any pushes coming from Ghost Reborn, but Ghost Saint might be able to rat this out. Level 3 armors on their side, and if they wait for both of these squads to kill each other, they might be able to have a chance here.
Now the ball is already used as well. Ludi coming in from those shots, but 626 has level 6 shields on his bag, so it's not going to be as easy to take him down.
They bulge. They have information on most members of Ghost Reborn, but Ghost Reborn is staying at the bottom, just looking down so that their heads are not sticking out. So Triple V is really busy, but Squad 9 on the other side is already close.
Yeah, they're now going into the safe zone at the moment, and the thing is, it's Triple V who has to be wary of their backs. That is Ghost Saint.
They need to be careful here. This PDR Pro. Look at that.
Ghost Reborn
Ghost
pushing
Reborn
in.
is already coming in. Ongoing show was used super high. How can you reach that?
Now Air Recon has been seen.
Oh, they took it
VVV.
down. That's a very smart way to play it. Take it down, and you have a chance. Absolute Gravity was used defensively from the side of Triple V.
And now, one down, 4v3.
Frenzy. Frenzy's gonna be taken down. Ghost Saint might have this chance though. They have the base blasters. That damage is gonna be there. And this is gonna be bad. Ghost Reborn is taking them down one by one. Chimera at the top. It's gonna be hit by the base blasters. A lot of damage. They still 6 last member standing. Fighting against JC, and they got the win.
And Ghost Reborn takes that win. 17 kills already, brings it down to
Oh!
4 squads. Ghost Saint.
Ghost Saint's gonna come in. EMP shock is gonna be used. Ghost Reborn has no way of reacting. Looney is now alone. And how is he gonna survive this? Was able to run away, but at what cost? He could get taken down by their sister team. And that's it. Looney is out and Ghost Reborn is out.
3 squads remaining. 4v4, v2 left standing. Coming into this matchup, you have the Rats coming in on top side of the Batcave. That's squad 14. But you also have squad 12 with 2 members left.
Right there at the top. We still have BTR Pro ratting it out at the top of the zone. Would they be able to win this somehow
Wait,
against Ghost Saint?
they are on the center of the safe zone. They need not move.
Yeah. But the problem here is Infinity. This is where the problem lies. Once the zone closes down, that is when the center of the zone that is at the high ground is on a disadvantage. Because they need to fall down so that they need, if they want to kill the members right there of Ghost Reborn. Remember, they have a lot of resources here.
The thing is, they have Momoy though. So they can just stay on top, just go in for the reset with the medkits.
Goes for the heals, right? That's possible. But remember, it's also possible for Ghost Saint to do the same thing.
Oh no! This is so much of a nasty move from every single one. Squad 14, you just hold on and Ghost Saint, what are you going to do up against Squad 14 who's just ratting
How
above
many-
the Batcave? And Squad 12 is just waiting it out.
Yeah, how many games out of 100 is this gonna happen? That when you have an MKR, okay, Shy is gonna fall down. That's gonna be one of the other squads got taken down. They get information though. They know where the
Base
other one
Blaster!
is. What a great use of that base blaster.
Oh, no,
Ancient is not gonna survive here for sure. That's gonna be the zone
Ancient.
closing down, and this is it.
Ancient ain't leaving, and now he has to relocate.
Yeah. Zone's closing down. They're trying to reach though, Infinity. That's gonna be Ancient down. 4 members at the top. They're not at the center. They need to fall down, Infinity.
And yeah, this will be PDR Pro up against Ghost Saint.
Oh no, they need to fall. They
Oh,
need
they
to
need
fall.
to,
That's,
they need to.
That's the bad part. They need to fall. They are like sitting ducks if they're falling. They can
Oh!
get taken down. They're using the heals. But
This
how
is
long
nasty!
are they gonna survive like that?
Absolute Gravity comes in. Really good
That's
utilization,
incendiary.
but they have the Sienna, they have the Momoy.
They have the heals. They're gonna use it in their favor. Is this gonna be it? PDR Pro are falling down one by one, and as we said, this might be it. Paige, Jay
Oh!
was able to heal, and was able to win in the end.
Go Saint just has to wait down below, and that will be the victory secured by
That
Go
was a heel
Saint
off.
for game 3.
Oh man,
That was nasty.
you don't see that every day. A heel off is not something you see every day. Man, that is a crazy fight. Not even a fight. That was a crazy last zone.
Yeah, not a fight. It was definitely a fight that I will remember.
For sure. For sure. That heel off really sparked an interest on how much you could get out of 100 games in where you have an MKR. What is the chance that the zone is gonna go to Todd's Hot Rod in Power Tree Station? Not really that high, but it worked out this game.
Yeah, right. It's MKR, Seyana, Momoy.
The
It's
perfect combo. The perfect
the
combo
perfect
for the
combo
last
to wrap.
zone.
Yeah.
Oh,
it
man.
was really clever, but also at the same time nasty. It was it feels illegal to have that type of play
The
coming into the
timing of their
game.
medkit might have been too late. That might be the
Yeah.
reason why they lost that. And also because of the fact that they went into the zone first before Ghost Saint. Ghost Saint had a lot more chances to stay in the center of the zone. That's why they survived for a bit longer.
Yeah, it was absolutely insane. But overall, Ghost Saint coming into that final moment as well. Like,
Yeah.
let's disregard Squad 14 for now because we
For
all know
sure.
what happened there. But coming into that fight though, they were really, really patient. And the thing is, Ghost Reborn has to push in Triple V. And
Yeah.
at the exact moment, they went third party central. They went third party strategy, and they just got the better end.
Yeah, and I really want to know who got the top 1 and top 2 spot this game. Because once EAE really did well this game. And again, everybody, before we head in to the next series, we're just going to take a look at the highlights. That's a funny last zone. That's always going to be a funny last zone for everyone. But again, MVP is going to be Ghost Saint's very own Mirja, able to get the MVP with 1,154 damage with a total of 7 kills on the board.
Yeah, it was so good. Just imagine though. Just imagine, what if it's Squad 14 who was able to take the win? Who's gonna be the MVP?
Oh yeah. Whoever got the most damage, I think they got a bit of damage that game.
Well, most expectedly. But just think about this, right?
Yeah.
They had the Sienna, they had the Momoy, they had the MKR. What if they had the Mitchell as well? To add that extra verticality up above that bat cave,
Yeah.
that could have been amazing.
What if they had zero damage? Then that happened, right? That is a good question, though. What if that happened? That's gonna be up for works, everyone. Maybe somebody in the FPC who joins would be able to try that out and show us how it's done with the MKR strat. That's gonna be 1 out of 100 games that's gonna work. But yeah, it might be able to work with that.
Yeah, it's like 1 out of what,
Yeah.
300 games most expectedly that we have that specific location, as well to the last zone having the
Yeah.
inclusion of the bat cave.
That's true. Now let's take a look at the team rankings. This is gonna be exciting. Who's gonna be taking top 1? Who's gonna be taking top 2? And as we always say, the top 4 squads or the top 5 squads are the squads that have better chances of going to the weekly finals tomorrow. And slowly but surely, it is gonna go up and away.
Now let's look. It will be NCG.
Oh,
takes the
it's
top
top
1 spot.
NCG with
And I believe-
41, or rather 42 kills. And this is one of the things that is surprising about Ghost Reborn, right? They have a lot of kills, but they're not gonna take top 1 spot.
Yeah, they need not the victories. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's
what
true.
matters the most for the bounty hunters is the kills, right?
That's true.
Do bounty hunters show themselves to what? Name themselves? We're the bounty hunters, right? They look for kills, and that is what Ghost Reborn is really, really good at. And for the side of NCG, I believe the amount of kills that they had, half of this is from game number 1.
That's true.
24 kills, right?
Not gonna be the highest also of the finals at PC points that we got here for NCG, but yeah, as you said, the 24 kills that they had there was very, very crucial for them. So that's the biggest element to how they got this top 1 win.
Yeah, but shockingly enough, it is Ghost Saint as well who takes like one of the positions here for top 4. So
That's
the
true.
sister squads
Mhm.
will have the security of the weekly finals.
I honestly was looking for one CAE for Nifty and for Build Diff to might able to take the top 4. At least one of them might have been able to take the top 4 spot, and it was not possible this game. But these squads are very, very promising.
Definitely is, and I'm really excited like how would the weekly finals would work out, because thus far from what we're seeing, every single one of these teams have been adopting really well into the current meta that we have. Mayshell coming into the mobile division, a lot more kills coming into the likes of NCG and Ghost Reborn. So really exciting stuff for tomorrow.
Yeah. Any last thoughts, Infinity, before we head this to the next casters?
Oh, we're looking forward to Group C and D. Blackfire is there, so look out.
Yeah. Group C and Group D, we're really excited. My name is Dash, and I was here with Infinity. See you guys in just a bit before we head into Group C and Group D.
And then it went like a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2. It's Cali Gaming down here with Burger Kim, and it's going to be Group C and Group D in the second half, and there's a lot more chaos awaiting us today.
I have seen a lot of chaos back in Group B and Group A. Probably the most interesting matches that we've seen today. But yeah, welcome back. What's new with everyone? I love how we're sort of having a twinning moment here.
Yeah.
Same black vest, and yeah, I got my hair colored, by the way. This is the first time
Ooh.
I'm gonna be debuting it live because I actually haven't posted it yet. So kind of reminds me of Phantom. Speaking of the heroes, Cali, there's a lot of things that happened in week number 1. I can't believe we're down to week number 2 already.
Yeah, I mean, week 1 we saw still a lot of Sunils in their rosters, right, of every teams that are playing at the Sunset City. But here today, there's so much changes that this team had to go through, and they had to master the Maciel hero because of how much impact it can do during that late game scenario. Not only are you going to get that high ground, but it also gives you that cover to not get taken down, right? So it's really such a big key for you to have a Maciel on your team. And Sunil, without them not having this utilization, of course, you're still going to have a better time with a Cypher in your lineup.
Oh, Cypher is top 2 most used in the mobile division last week. But speaking of last week, we have to move on over to our second week, our Group C for today. And here are qualified teams. This is also a pretty stacked group. I see Blackfire here, the team that started off this season creating their own saga by winning the three-peat already for their very first debut here. We also got Beta Esports. We haven't seen them last week, but now they're back. We also got here Aquila, as well as another Stream Raiders team that will be playing here, and as well as Mad Gunners that we've seen in back in ACC, even in FPC 1. So let's see them once again here today in Group C.
Yeah, a lot of talents that we have here for Group C. You cannot underestimate the amount of talents that we have in the teams that are looking forward to get a victory here at the weekend semifinals, to have the spot to play at the finals tomorrow, Sunday. So far, there's been a change in the rosters for these teams, but also new organization introduced here today. Group C, former Team Rec International, now known as CAIMX. So they're going to be the contender that could potentially strike all of the other teams when they head into the first game of the day. Again, this is going to be Group C, first to 3 maps. If you get that victory, you get a lot of points, 25 points in your name as the number 1 team by the time you end that first map rep. But it's ahead of us here right now, Burger Kim. It's time to create their saga for week number 2. Let's take a look at the flight path, an uneven one that will favor the teams dropping on the Power 3 station and the Sanctuary Tower.
Definitely not the ones over on the South End Planetarium. That's gonna give them a lot more time to reach that location. It's so weird. Wow. Why is it that whenever we're on, the flight path is just cut in such a weird angle? But we're starting to see where the squads are going to be dropping, and seems like there is still going to be a slight adjustment over onto the south. Seems like everybody wants to go here, so we might actually see the engages coming on later on. But looking at the CIMX, former Team Rect International, getting the pick of the litter there at Power 3. They're not getting contested. And over on the other side though, Blackfire actually in close proximity with 06, Squad 06, heading over into the planetarium. It's kind of weird they're not yet scattered out as of the moment. I think they're still scouting the vicinity, hoping that there's no one in the area. But so far, everyone just dropped in, just landed in on their spots.
Yeah, I mean, first 2 kills are going to go through X Beta on the Irish Ranch, right? With Bacon having 2 of their players getting shot down once again. It's essential for you to win your early gunfight so that you're going to have a smooth sailing heading in towards the first circle, which is going to end up at the top right side of the map. We only have 4 teams that are inside, so many of the teams that will be from the south will have to make their long rotation ahead. So it's going to be a long walk. But we take a look at the number 1 team heading into this Group C, right? That challengers of this season, who scored 3-peat yesterday. We got NRX Proverbs in here as well, heading into this Group C round number 1 with a Maciel on their roster. So a big adjustments for them. They removed the Sunil in their composition, then they added that Maciel. So just in case that they have a late game scenario, getting those high grounds can boost them to get these kills. And another kill coming through here for Mud Gunners and PBSD. This is a replay of last week. still in the same cliffside, Burger Kim.
Exactly. Why is it that everybody has certain comfort spots? I mean, if you have comfort drops, definitely you have comfort spots to go in for those engagements. But PVC once again, they also won that fight last week, so it's crazy
Yeah.
to think that they did the exact same thing. But over here on the other side, LF Org and Org, please, both of the squads that need the orgs are going up against each other, and it seems like it's Org, please, that
Yeah.
won that gunfight. So here's the thing. Here's my only difference with these two. LF Org is like, okay, you see the urgency that they're looking for an organization, but for Org Please, it's kind of like, yeah, it can chill for a while, we're looking for an Org Please. Please do adopt us.
These guys are desperate, right? They're the former players of AP Brand Esports. Showa, obviously one of the better
Oh, yeah,
players
yeah.
here. Hayes, obviously so experienced in terms of playing Farlight 84, have been here since the start of the ACC Asia. So this is a squad that you can't really underestimate. And I believe they won last week during the finals. They were one of the only teams that took a map up against Blackfire as well as Execration on the 3 maps that we played on the week 1 finals, right? So they're definitely a team that could really get themselves going at the start and could potentially finish by playing it more passive by the time we reach that late game, with this team having a Mayshell around.
Oh, I think the composition is also pretty interesting. Squad number 5, Org Please, has just so much information, right? It just makes so much sense why they won that engagement earlier, because they just got a lot of scans, a lot of information. So speaking of information, you definitely need one here. There goes the absolute gravity, AXGSS.
Yeah, they're fighting. This is a sister battle, AXG and Aquila. Oh my god, Aquila only has 3 squad players here. So it's gonna be them having the numbers disadvantage, but they have taken down 1 player already. Invader play going through for Ali. He's gonna help his teammate get that kill onto Mark C, so that will make it even. They get to even punch the sister team. Mark C goes down. What a way to go out. And they're gonna bully them out.
Oh, man. I'd rather take that over a Mad Rat. I would rather take the punch any day, like you. But wow, nicely done there by Aquila. I mean, I was gonna say age is just a number, but we're not talking about that right now, because, even though they were up against their sister squad who had the numbers advantage, they managed to actually, win that encounter by being, scanning the area. They got a Cypher, they got a Young. So again, so much information so far for this group, and it's just very vital to get that, to get your positioning. Over here on the other side, we got 1 SRN and Org Please. There goes
Yeah,
the divulge.
That will scan it, and they also have the high ground for Shua, but they gotta be aware of the War Falcon is able to break through. It's gonna be Densetsu getting some shots in. He's canned at the 1v1 mirror matchup, but Hayes wins the gunfight, and that will be bullying out 1 SR, and Densetsu is gonna be back in the sky. Here comes the third part of the reinforcements now for the side of TZ, but Orgley still's got the numbers. Nice, the ongoing show is activated. They got the high ground, and they take down Evil.
Oh man. Fortunately enough, they had the respawns up, but it's still not over though. 1 SRN, they don't really have any shields as of the moment. They're taking so much damage though.
Yeah.
Squad number 9 by
Oh,
third party too.
Oh, Primo loses the gunfight, a 1 HP battle. That's gotta hurt. White Warp there for him
Yep.
to get taken down, but
PVC
PVC
here.
on the third party. Nice timing for them. Take a look at what this team did. They just took down Mud Gunners at the cliffside on the Smiley Island. Now they got 10 kills as they take down the players here at the top run, but they're going back for seconds. This is gonna be quite ecstatic because one more shutdown is all over, right? So over now. For squad number 8, they're gonna try to back away, head over towards the circle so that they have an opportunity to sustain their lives out there and not take a lot of damage.
Oh no, this is where it gets really tight, Kali. You coming out of the circle, or you coming into the safe zone rather, you're just expecting to see the teams, especially in an area where there's Tin Man, there's Todd's Hot Rod, there's just gonna be so much squads waiting outside, and you have to actually consider as well where they're gonna be coming from. And look at 1 SRN here, they got a straggler. PVC just came out of that encounter victorious. Over on the other side, we see the EMPs being released here, as well as the information.
Yeah, a high ground control now by NRX TI6. That's NRX Proverbs for you. One of the teams that showed a lot of promise back in the LAN finals during semifinals last season, but so far for them had managed to get themselves some roster changes. Super Gwen will not be playing, so Super Gab and Super C will only be the two players that will be maintaining in this current roster that they have so far. So they currently have 4 kills, and they're heading over towards the Sanctuary Tower, which is a great spot to be in, knowing that the circle is going to close in this section of the map. So they're heading over there. They have a good position. Level 5 armor is already attained, but could they stand the guys that's going to be up there, Ed? Because there's 3 squads up at the Sanctuary Tower.
Oh yeah, I feel like they're just gonna camp out here. Pretty much they are still in the green area, or well, literally green area because there's a lot of grass here. I mean, they do have this area. They can try to loot it before they get over to Sanctuary Tower. I mean, usually when you're talking about the
Respawners
circle closing, you're
disabled.
gonna expect to see a lot of squads also camping inside as well. Looking at our circle here, there are a couple of squads that are outside the zone 10, 13, and 5. Or please actually left with only one member there. Ex Beta here, as well as former Team Rect, going up against each other, but they're gonna go for the disengage. But over here on the outskirts of Sanctuary Tower, we see squad number 2 and squad number 3. Wow, gunning each other down. And this is what's really good about the ongoing show. You just got high ground anywhere you are in the zone. But the downside as well is you can get easily spotted by the other squads.
Yeah, and it's easy. It's just like a big lighthouse, right? That could put these teams headed into your light and just bit you down. But we finally get to see the new roster of X Beta, right? This is gonna be the former players of Sherry Esports. You got Tom and Kramers in there. Then they got Mac and Bougie. Obviously, they are in a tight spot because Blackfire is headed into their fights. It's gonna be them trying to pressure with the War Falcon as well as the Buzz Lightyear, right? But so far, they're not gonna try to engage. They're gonna try to back away because of the amount of pressure that they just took. Blackfire is about to push in. Gay will be letting
once
the
again.
fight. Is looking for that information and the EMP shock. No, the absolute gravity will be putting in. And here comes the scan coming in for X Beta as the siege goes inside. Yeah, he's got that MG7. These players have to back away and not stand their ground
Oh,
because
two
it's
members are
over.
down from X Beta.
Gabriel and Hale takes 2 players.
Oh, Gay
And Mac
falls
gets
as well.
1. Guest goes down. And Tom and Mac gonna be the last 2 players alive for Beta Esports so far. They're getting pushed back by Hale. He's taking some damage. Armor has been shattered. Beta Esports taking their time in this gunfight, trying to heal back. With Blackfire, they are on to something. They get this gunfights, but their 2 teammates actually goes down as well.
But there's still one more member here from Blackfire. They start rising.
Oh my gosh.
What a Gabriel out of nowhere, just when we thought that it could have been the other squad coming out on top. X Beta. Speaking of, there's still one remaining member there, but Blackfire, they just know how to engage aggressively there. Get being the one getting the information for them, charging in. This is a classic Blackfire style. They make sure that
Yeah.
at least 2 members are at the back, just in case 1 or 2 of them are down inside. But here we see Blackfire as well, capitalizing on the situation, creating so much pressure over on the other side. We're baked in Sanctuary Tower, and so far, Callie, we haven't seen anyone step foot in Sanctuary Tower yet.
Yeah, I mean, they're just waiting around the corners. But here we go, Blackfire. Still not have their ultimates ready, but they are going for the gunfights up against Aquila. He's trying to back away. AP-77s are just doing all the wonders. Meanwhile, the defenders just gonna go and connect. There's still going to be some squads that are looking to try to sustain their lives out there. Blackfire has one of their players shot down. Gabriel
Oh, no,
knocked
there's only
away. Another player goes down. He'll have to win his 1v1 gunfight. It's gonna be a close water. Oh, he's not gonna maintain his life out there. But Bacon, they're getting siege. The third party is insane on this one as Amax, the Party Crashers, former Rec International are here to steal the show.
Supply
Oh,
ship
classic
en
moves
route.
coming out. Vintage, I would say, coming out from this squad that we've known so well. They do the third party. I mean, they did the third party before it was even a big thing here, and they were the ones that capitalized on that. And looking at this Blackfire, it's only Captain Lancelot that's alive. And speaking of the only one alive, X Beta as well, and Lancelot Thom might actually find each other around the corner. But here, it is going to be yeah, Iska and the rest of the gang.
Yeah,
Getting
I
in those
mean,
red armors as well.
They are in a very good spot, although they only have 2 kills. They have taken care of Blackfire, who obviously were trying to run loose, right? But here we got it. NRX Proverbs up against Master Rex. Absolute Gravity have been invested, and it's all going down to who's got that ongoing show. High ground will not be maintained by Master Rex. Eloy, though, gets up in the ground here, jumping up and down. The pounce is strong on this one. It's NRX DI6 gets the elimination. Another squad gets eliminated.
Oh, the super scab and Steve just made sure that rocking in that AK-77, even though they had that ongoing show, they made sure to get those armors down before they went in for the charge here. And NRX Proverbs, this is a squad that we've seen show signs of life before in week number 1, and so far they're doing well in this current map. 9 frags in orange armors before they head inside over into the middle. And so far, looking at the overall pictures, we still have 10 squads here.
There's still plenty of players, right? Obviously, we don't have Blackfire currently in their full strength, as they only have Lancelot as the only player alive. So a lot of these teams who haven't won any games in the weekly semifinals last week are looking to try to get one of their own. Obviously, Orclis is going to try to take one away here as well. Outside of this, they're running loose. Team Rec or CAMX, they're just trying to slowly put their numbers in the Sanctuary Tower, trying to spot out the stragglers that are going to be nearby from Aquila as well as Bacon.
Yeah, Aquila over on the top side, and this is kind of showing us glimpses of the last group wherein everybody just wants to get that higher. And a Lancelot getting chased here. He's not gonna make it. That's Blackfire.
Yeah.
En route.
Yes,
Wow.
they are. They're going to be placing 10th to make it more even
man.
interesting, right? I mean, this is a squad that won 3 straight at week 1 semifinals at Group A, but here they are, gonna be slayable. CAMX really did a great job heading into that matchup earlier to that 4v4 gunfight as the third party. Bacon and Blackfire did not see those attacks to come, so now they got punished. This team right here on your screen is looking like the best team in this group so far. Running loose, feeling confident that they can take any gunfights, but so far have been taking some shots. LF Orc, only 1 player, but they still managed to bluff and let CAMX move around the map.
So far, oh man, it's just a handful there. CAIMX or former Team Rect International. They're looking so poised to take in this map, and so far without Blackfire here, they got 57 as well. They got supply drop. This is looking so good for them. And I was looking at the list earlier, Callie, and so far, based on the experience, based on the information, it is this team that is just poised to take down Blackfire. This is the first time we're not going to be seeing them in the podium finish based on week number 1. And now we see CAIMX once again over here scouting this area, but little do they know, Duda is over at the top. I'm not so sure if he's gonna be able to gun them down. Nice view though, but yes, he does scan, and CAIMX, they know he's here. So now how will he face the music? There's so much gunfire, even NRX knows he's there.
Yeah, I mean, this is just gonna be a crazy fight for him if ever he does still clutch it up, but so far there's still gonna be some guys here. Orclis now getting pushed in by NRX Proverbs. This is gonna be desperation control. The push is insane, but the EMP shot gets invested. It'll it be enough? No, it won't, as Evil gets neutralized. Heaven has took him on. Race him to the top, and NRX will be able to get another kill there. That will be their 10th kill of the day. There's still one more guy that they're gonna have to take down. Shua now gets eliminated, and we got our new Reaper. That's gonna be Wraith with 5 kills.
Wow, they are on fire right now for NRX. 5 frags for Wraith, and now they get the vehicles as well. Moving over to the center of the circle. This is going to be so open. We still have 7 squads here, Callie, so it is going to be chaos here once everybody gets out. There's not going to be a lot of cover there, though, so everyone expect to see them fighting on the outskirts or on the edge of the circle here. And information is going to be very crucial here as well. Ultimates, absolute gravity, the ongoing show. These are the things you have to consider before you charge in.
Yeah, I have to agree with you on that note. I mean, looking at the circle as it closes in, the only building that you can go into is where AIM is currently holding at, right? And that's going to be Hartman and Hezbollah trying to gatekeep LF Org from getting in that power position. Could be some sniper shots that will be coming through for Calyx. They're holding every spot. We are seeing some fight between NRX and PBZ. Long-range gunfight will be won by Calyx so far as he deals that damage. NRX DI6 gets to complete the sweep up against PvE Sports. So now they're gonna try to back away and get inside the zone, but they're being met by the defenders by Calix, who has been shooting themselves accurately so far. But the team has to really prioritize this attack so far because they're currently caught into a pinch. 4 squads left, 7 survivors remaining here.
Oh no, NRX, they only got the tree to cover, and Calix just knows that they're right there, creating so much pressure, wasting their resources before they head over to where they are. And now it looks like CAIMX, they are the ones that seem to have the best position here. But again, it could be something else. Look at the ongoing show, even elevating CAIMX to a much better position, being able to gun down NRX before they come in. So now they're faced with the situation. How do they manage to close in? Because there's just a lot of gunshots coming through from the other side.
Yeah, I gotta agree. Now you have Tome, one of the rats in this Group C round 1, doesn't have any shields and
No
any
health packs also?
health packs as well. So he's gonna have to stay alive as much as he can without taking any more damage from Hero. Now he's got 3 kills. His team has got 5. Now the only way you want to get this is to get a reach top 2, right? Let these other squads fight it out. And with CAMX having the opportunity to spot down these players on the left side of the minimap, that's gonna make it easier for them to get these eliminations, right? But they're being met by Stream Raiders. They got easy with the ongoing show. They're trying to burn down the stadium, right? But so far, it will not work as they still do all the damage with this scope.
Yep, there's a divulge coming through. And we see Calix as well, the one that has been taking a lot of shots here because he's the one out in the open here with the main shell. So I think what CAMX is trying to do here is get that ongoing show up once it's ready. And looking at this, 4 squads left, a couple of stragglers. Let's see if one SRN can take the fire here because they're just wasting a lot. Can, CAMX just not have a squad to go for the third party now. Have to take the fire here. One SRN, I don't think they're gonna be able to make it.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be 3 squads left, right? They got the numbers game in here. They just have to go for the push. Another ongoing show will be invested as Buddha has been shot at. He's going to have to back away. But it's good. The chicken gets the kill onto that Lucy. And here goes the ongoing show. It's going to be working, but so far, not shot for Galaxy is pushing in. Gets the kill with the base blaster. He's jumping up. Gets the high ground, bouncing back. He's gonna be dead with that kill. That Super Seed gets knocked down. It's all down to Tome. Last guy alive. He is back against the wall. Circle closing in, and he gets shot down by Iska. That will be CAMX taking map number 1 in Group C.
The CAIM going in for the third party. It all started with that. They went for the third party up against Blackfire. This is not the usual CAIMX that we see, right? Usually they go in for a lot of the third-party plays very early on, but now they were able to hold out, get in that prime position when the circle closed in, and finally won in this map. This is the first time we are not going to be seeing Blackfire in the podium finish as well. And looking at the overall stats here, it's going to be Hasbula next to Calix dealing the most kills here in this entire game, with just a slight difference in terms of the damage.
I mean, the first 2 kills that they got here today was up against Blackfire somehow. They were playing it very silent, waiting for a team fight to happen. When Blackfire tried to pounce on Aquila, yeah, they won the gunfight, but CAMX were just getting these kills, right? Obviously, Lancelot was the only guy alive after that 4v4 gunfight. And it all ended with Cloud Avenue to get that win. So there we go. That will be it. Great win for Cloud Aim. Now, I would love to see them actually get more positioning heading into this map number 2 and map number 3, right? Because this is a team that we know can get 1 victory, but cannot proceed to consistently play the next 2 maps itself. So we need to see some sort of consistency from the squad to dominate this Group C and advance to the finals.
Yeah, and finally you get to see Beta Esports here once again, right? It's quite unfortunate that they actually faced Blackfire very early on, which led to the demise of at least 3 members from the squad. Only Tom actually being the only one left there for X Beta. And NRX Proverbs, we've seen them in the last week, and so far this time they finally managed to get the podium finish, because for the past 2 weeks they've either been in the at least in the first half of the list, not in the bottom side, but they've done well here today, and I think they are the ones that also got a number of frags along with PVZ as well that did very well in this map number 1.
Yeah, I think the adjustments with the heroes, they really did well for this squad, right? They were still using a Sunil in their composition last weekend. So this time, they tried to change that, played a little bit more aggressive by adding in Mayshell to their roster. And we saw Calix was really doing well with it, right? The base blaster and the ongoing show were timely invested so that they can get these kills, but also having those high grounds. And that could just be the same exact thing moving forward, heading into our map 3 and week 3 to week 4 of our open qualifiers.
And now, Callie, we have to see what happened there because that was the most ongoing shows that I've ever seen. Check out these highlights for map number 1.
Let's take a look at our MVP for Group C round number 1. It's a Cypher main. Hasbulla gets that burger, 5 kills, 1,846 total damage. This guy was really doing well with his teammate Calix while they're trying to go for the aggressive, right? 2 support heroes that are doing more of the attacks for the team itself.
I love how Cypher was highlighted here. And speaking of the Cypher, there's going to be a lot of interesting changes as well in the next patch that will be released in the next few days. So stay tuned for that. I'm not going to spoil anything, but check out Farlight 84's page for more information. Going back to Hasbulla, I actually want to say that they don't really have a lot of frags here for Cloud Avenue. But managing to season 5 kills here for Hasbulla just says so much about who was able to take in the final kill there, and it was him. It was Calix, it was Iska as well, making sure that he gets backed up. But Hasbulla, it is quite understandable that he is the one to seal the deal there because he's the Cypher, getting that EMP shock, charging in, and that's definitely what made CIMX or Cloud Avenue the victors here for this map. Quite surprising that we haven't seen Blackfire here in this map, the only squad that actually, or the second squad to ever do that in Farlight 84 history, to get a 3-peat. So it's gonna be the 9 here. So it's either CAIMX, they're gonna get in maybe a back-to-back here. We'll find out because they are looking really, really good here in our Group C.
And you know what I want to see? I want CMX getting another 3-peat, right? I think it's possible with the rate of what they're playing, right? I mean, as long as we got Calix and Hasbulla playing great at the moment, there is a big potential that they can replicate the same thing that they did at map number 1. I mean, looking at our MVP, 5 kills out of the 12 kills that this team had, 42% of the kills all came from him. So it really speaks a lot on how much value he can bring and provide to the game. So that's gonna speak a lot on what they can do heading into this map number 2. Can they carry on the momentum as we head on to map number 2 here at Group C round number 2 at Sunset City? Let's take a look at our flight pad as we head into the battle.
Oh,
It's
there
going to
you
be an
go.
even. Finally, now we get to see these teams be comfortable with their drops as they head on to their favorite spots in the map.
Looking at Blackfire, they actually chose to drop in Carnival in the last map. We're starting to see the other squads as well. Squad number 6. Earlier, they went to Planetarium, so we see a slight shift as well. And Aquila,
Yeah.
this is their turf, Sanctuary Tower. So far, it's an area I'd like to go. If I think no one's gonna drop there, right? Then Sanctuary Tower just has a lot of resources. So does Power Tree, so does Iris Ranch, and so far that's something we've consecutively seen from map number 1 up until this map is that a lot of the top squads have been getting the pick of the litter so far. Nobody's contesting each other's comfort drops, but it seems like it is going to be a lot of congestion over at the Riverview part. We see NRX and PBZ once again going at each other.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy to see that one later on. I mean, looking at Bacon and Beta Esports as well, they're by the Iris Ranch, right? So this is going to be another close and early battle for this squad. And the last time we saw them was at round number 1, where they obviously got dominated on, which is something that is quite alarming. But Blackfire, finally, we get to see them drop at their main drop during last week's weekly finals. It's going to be by the Nova Planetarium. It's gonna be the drop that helped them get that 3-peat last time. So that's going to be something that we need to expect moving forward, right? So far, here at X Beta, they have managed to find 2 kills already, bullying out 2 of the players from Bacon.
Yeah, Bacon here, they don't really have a lot to work with. They didn't have any of the armors yet, and it was just a sign there for X Beta to take control, siege in that moment. And now, with them bullying out Bacon there, they're able to get in the shield XP devices here at Iris Ranch. And once you get control of this area, there's so much that you can take, right? All of the barns almost have at least, health kits, even various types of gun. But now we see, okay, they get spotted.
Oh!
Remember Bacon here.
Oh no, back against the wall, literally. Can get that kill. Yasuo now will be bullied back, send him back to the sky. Force that team to make that rotation, but there's going to be another squad heading into this Iris Ranch. It's going to be squad number 14, and it's your boy, squad number 3. That's going to be Cloud Avenue waiting for some shots to go through here. This is going to be quite risky because they're also fighting for that static shield devices, but there's going to be 3 that will be bouncing in this area so far. And it's great that they have managed to
Okay.
regroup themselves by holding down the big barn.
Yeah, now Calix once again, the front man here for the side of Cloud Avenue. They spotted in the information. They know they're not ready yet, so they just dashed out of the area. X Beta once again has the control. But now, you know what? Cloud Avenue, they're dispersed. They're actually separated. 2 going over to Power 3, and they actually might just converge at Power 3. So I guess that's the wisest choice that they can do instead of going in for an early game, engage up against X Beta, which I guess they're not prepared to take yet as of the
Yeah.
moment. But AX GSS as well, I'm quite surprised that they haven't made their move yet, knowing that X Beta is there. They did the divulge, so they had the information. Now they are
What?
kind of hesitant on how they can go in.
Yeah, I mean,
Iris Ranch.
I guess when they did the divulge scan, right, they saw one player from Cloud Avenue right beside this show. So maybe they're thinking that, oh, I think we're just gonna have to settle down, dial down a bit. We're gonna be waiting for a guy to go for that kill, and we're gonna do the third party. But it's not exactly what's happening here, as we had Cloud Avenue heading in back towards the Power 3 station and maybe heading into the Nova Planetarium later on to get another static shield device, which they did not get here by the Iris Ranch. So they're obviously going to have a slow early game, but Blackfire on the kill field able to get some kills. They're heading into the Sunflower Shopping Mall here this time. They have taken down one player who's going to be by the Watchtower, and that guy will be eliminated, but there's still going to be squads nearby. That's because we 727E holding down this construction. They're gonna go back on it, but here comes the part 2 of Mud Gunners and PBZ. They're by the buildings once again here at this Miley, and it's gonna be Go Sky trying to siege inside. He's got the UMP 99 to play with. He takes down Zai. It's gonna be one shot to work with, but there's still going to be more players down below who's got the level 4 armors ready. St. Gavin trying to regroup back himself. He's got one player to deal with here. Kai has got the jump on him, but he's not going to be able to spot him out now. St. Gavin trying to narrow down, get that shot, and it's going to be an unsuccessful attempt as PBC gets to regroup back, having the better armor.
They're so good in those close quarter combats. They managed to siege in the win there with only one casualty.
Yeah, and it's great because they've done and they've won it 2 times now. But Stream Raiders, one of the top 5 early at round 1, looking to try to get this win. Nice team up, winning those 1v1 gunfights. Then Setsu and crew gets to gatekeep the guys holding down the yellow bridge. They get themselves 4 kills. Seems like Blackfire will be holding themselves pretty well here as well. So far for Blackfire Lancelot, they've got 4 kills. Defender plays trying to take the guy out in the sky. Will not get that connection, but they got that information. So now they're gonna have 3 flamethrowers. They're gonna try to push this guy, holding down the construction. This will not be a good spot for Mount Gunners, who just got taken down by PVC. They have used down their area recon already, and they're gonna be chopped by hail. Maru shot down. That's it. Game is done for them. One of the players officially eliminated, but Campfire on the other side, Can gets eliminated. That will be 6 kills for Blackfire, slowly trying to build up that momentum that can help them get this victory in this round number 2.
Definitely need the momentum, right? Seems like they're heading over into Sunflower Shopping Mall, and looking at the supply drop once again, it just dropped there, so they might actually head over into that area, but it actually is quite congested there. Couple of squads, I think 2 or 3 are already camped out there, so Blackfire wouldn't want to go in for the engage as of the moment, right? They need to scout the area, and speaking of scouting, right, they have all the information that they can get, and this is the classic staple combination that we get, right? 2 scouts, or we got a Young, we got a Cypher. Speaking of information, squad number 6.
Yeah, oh my god, L4 is a 2v2 situation. Oh no, Zenitsu.
Wow!
God Thunder gets the kill, and we got our Reaper. Zenitsu's got 6 kills, and this team, only 2 players, but they got 9 kills, but they're about to be approached by Blackfire. Now we are on the Batcave.
PBC
PBZ Esports trying to get more gunfights up against Org Please. Evil gets knocked down. Hybrid trying to back away. Org Please has got 2 players alive in this situation, but PBC will be looking to try to get themselves inside the circle to stay alive and not waste their resources. Once this game moves in, Hybrid again, I think he has been sniffed out.
Yeah, LF4 once again finds himself with 1 remaining member, and I think PVZ knows that very well. Hybrid is hiding over in that compound. I think they're gonna go in for the chase.
Yeah, Hybrid is Gunner.
Make it.
There we go. But his teammate is still alive, so they can get that revive later on. He's gonna be close on the danger zone, but it's still revivable for him to get right back into the game, right? But Stream Raiders, looks like Blackbird's gonna be in the situation. Hill is trying to put it
In the
long
middle.
flank. The MP shock has been invested.
Lots
They
of
are
enemies.
surrounded. Absolute gravity. Therefore, to kill Hale.
And the
Knocking them
MG7.
down with the MG7. This team is for real, trying to reclaim back their throne after losing that one up against Cloud Avenue at round number 1.
Oh, they finished 10th spot, and now they are on a rampage, literally on fire in this game. 10 frags, and now they got the MG7 to work with as well. This is just too much to give to Blackfire, so someone just has to take attention. I just want to point out as well, another squad apart from Blackfire is 727, who has been camping out in Sunflower Shopping Mall. They're also the Reapers, and they managed to do that with just 2 squad members. That's just insane.
I mean, I'm surprised that they're able to get those isolations, which is somewhat surprising that they're able to do, because you would need to have 2 kills in order for you to make the games tied up and make it a 2v2 situation, right? So obviously, it's gonna be mattering a lot that they stay alive as much as they can. Cloud Avenue here this time at the Abandons.
NRX?
They got NRX Proverbs trying to
2v3?
gun them down. The jumping, it's crazy on this one.
Oh,
Now
no.
we got
It's
the
only-
base blaster
it's only
as well as the
Captain
tactical grenade gonna be pushed out, and it is Cloud Avenue shut down by NRX Proverbs with this gunfight, but the fight is not yet over. Squad number 12 has gotten that scan, but also Gabriel and Hale teaming up to get this kill up against PVZ on the clip side. Seems like Blackfire has got themselves a huge momentum heading into that next circle as they got 14 kills.
Yeah, man, they were able to take down, was that PVZ there? And PVZ just loves to fight in this kind of uneven terrain, right? This has been their classic move, and you know, Blackfire just capitalized, getting in that ongoing show, getting in that high ground. They were able to gun them down. Over here, we got 727 currently
Oh, they're
leading
trying
us
to
in the moment.
dance. They're trying to dance, but it's not. It's hard. When you got
not enough.
EMP shot as well as base blaster, that is such a heavy blow, right? So now they're gonna be eliminated. We got 7 squads left here. Master X,
Beta
they're
coming in
still not
too.
yet done. Beta Esports are trying to get this shot. War Falcon is trying to close them down. They are still currently recovering. Now this is the best time for you to push if you are Beta Esports. Tommy now hopping down. They got the absolute
Do they
gravity
know he's
available
up
for
there?
them to use. But I think they're expecting for the
Absolute
EMP shot to
gravity.
connect first. There we go, Mac dancing, spraying them down.
Oh,
Master
no!
X falls piece by piece. This is Beta Esports' new roster, and they came here to eat. They are hungry as they eliminate these players, eliminating them as well on the overall round number 2. Crazy stuff, nice clean, and nice timing as well, using that War Falcon to their full extent.
Okay, hold on. That was Master X. I actually thought they went up against NRX there. So, you know what? They were so aggressive there. They got the vehicles and they just pounced right in, catching the members of Master X off guard. And this is just classic beta moves. And over here on the other side, we see Bacon and Blackfire.
Supply ship
They are
en
in separate
route.
compounds, so they can at least take shots from different angles. And speaking of Blackfire, they also got the War Falcon here. Probably one of the best vehicles to scout for information. Aquila,
Yeah.
is that just one
Yeah.
remaining member?
One more player.
Oh,
Oh, it's
that is
a
taking a
dog
run?
shoot. It's a dog getting shot. It's a dog getting shot. Oh! Ongoing show.
Not enough.
though. Yeah. Gets it to go with the defender.
Wow, that was just a beautiful way to go as compared to the
Yeah.
punches, right? Getting
Yeah,
that
nice
ongoing
counter.
show up, making sure that you feel like you're the star of the show before you exit the map. It was very beautiful, but unfortunately, you know what? There can only be one victor in this scenario. Speaking of Bacon, right? They don't really have a lot with them. Not a lot of frags. Not really. I mean, their armors are pretty good, but not as good as the other squads here. Blackfire. All of them have level 5 armors. And looking at this, we have 5 squads remaining here, and it seems like it's going to be Sunflower Shopping Mall. It is a good call that Blackfire actually rotated towards this area, trying to siege in this Sunflower Shopping Mall. And I think if they can manage to get a hold of this compound, they can actually gatekeep whoever will try to come in. That is squad number 2, AXGSS, who's still outside of the safe zone.
Yeah, I mean, Blackfire's got the best chance of winning this game, but it could also be Beta Esports who's still holding down the hotel. But one thing more than likely that we are seeing for Blackfire, they are trying to expect some players to be rotating over towards the Yellow Bridge, and that's gonna be squad number 4, NRX Proverbs, while Beta Esports is busy trying to take down Aquila, holding down this heart-shaped island. Now this is gonna be quite insane because Beta Esports, they got a War Falcon, as we said, that can help them close that heart-shaped island down very fast. But they're not gonna try to use that for now, as they try to wait for some information on
Okay.
exactly where the other players are
Oh, this is
currently
such
at
a
the
tight
moment.
spot.
Yeah.
NRX over on the top side. Bacon can manage to play this. If they play this out really well, manage to surprise NRX over at the top side. And there you have it, the divulge. They have the information.
Yeah.
But NRX
Ooh.
knows that someone is in the vicinity. But one member is already down.
Yeah, but the thing here, right, is because once they go in for these gunfights, it's Blackfire that is just waiting for them to pop out and they can get this kill.
They can go for the
They can
third
try to
party.
stay alive. Defender play takes down Super Sieve. But there's still one guy that they have to worry about, right? He's getting shot at. This is not a great way to get down as you are currently
Blackfire from the other side.
having the height disadvantage, and Gabriel and Lancelot teaming up to get that kill. That will bring us to the last 4 squads in this next circle.
Exactly what I mentioned earlier. Having in that high ground, having in this Sunflower Shopping Mall, sieging in this very early is just too much to give to Blackfire. But over on the flip side, though, we see X Beta as well. They're camped out over in the mansion. One of the drop spots or one of the areas that I would say is often overlooked because there's a lot of resources there. Also, a good amount of high ground to be able to gun down at least Blackfire from that angle, right? So they just need to
Yeah.
get the information that they're over at Sunflower Shopping Mall because it seems like Blackfire, they're just getting all the corners covered. Wow,
Yeah,
NRX, they're down.
I mean, this is the problem, right? I mean, looking at what just happened with Blackfire here, this is the same exact scenario that they did when they were
This
playing
is
last
bad for
week, right?
AXGSS.
The long range. The long range is just so pure for Blackfire. Now, Aquila, they're trying to swim. Circle is closing in. They gotta move on. Good thing that the guys, oh no, they have been spotted. They are gonna get gunned down. High ground for Blackfire. Hale gets that MG7 to work. Now they still got two more players to worry about, but Beta Esports holding down the tiny fortress. Oh my days. Hale, they're still trying to surround and check whether if it's going to be viable for them to try to push down Aquila and end that guy's life, or they just think bigger picture and wait it out and they just settle down, try to beat Beta Esports before trying to go down to the guys who are currently numbers disadvantage.
The drop is there as well, very near where X Beta is. And looking at X Beta here, they managed to take down a couple. I believe that was Master X. Before taking in the mansion, they were able to get in their armors up to level 5 here for Mac, and yeah, another one has. So at least I believe two of them has that level 5 armor. But now we see X Beta. They're getting in their vehicles. Actually, going to be closing in their favor. Look at the circle;
Yeah.
it's all the way on the outskirts of Sunflower Shopping Mall. So this means Blackfire has to come out.
Yeah, they have to move. That's why they're trying to go for the contest. Roma is currently trying to recover back after getting shot down by Lancelot. Now, War Falcon is so essential, as well as an Air Beast, as they try to close this gap down. Off angle here by Blue G only connects twice. Will not get the shot yet. Now, what you're seeing right now is Aquila trying to play as the third party. They're trying to wait for this two juggernaut to just get these kills, right? So, Beta Esports trying to focus on Blackfire, trying to get a divulge invested to check where these players are out at the moment. Now we got Get trying to fly. He's getting shot at.
Not really the
His
best
weapon,
option.
his vehicle is gonna be turned around and he is gonna stay alive. But no, he's been spotted. He has shot
he's
his
spotted.
XP.
He's
Max gets
down.
the kill. Nice play for them. They tried to close down Blackfire one
situation.
by one.
Oh man, devastating way to go, man. That is Lancelot down as well. What is going on here, X Beta? It's a 4v2 situation now, and now
Yeah.
all they need to do is take down Hale.
Better position now for Beta Esports. Bougie just needs that blinding mark to work and it's gonna be over. Hale still trying to do the damage here, but they're gonna be surrounded by Beta Esports. EMP shot will be invested, but that will be shot down by Kramers as Hale gets eliminated. He will be confirmed. He is down for the count. One more team left as Blackfire gets eliminated by Beta Esports. It's going to be Aquila, who's down to their last two players. They're gonna be met by the MG7 of Mac, as well as that AK-77. That's gonna
armors too.
hurt like a freight train. This is a
coming
1v4, a
into
David and
Uni.
Goliath. They're slowing it down. D has been spotted, and he'll be eliminated. Kramers takes it down. It's Beta Esports taking their own round win.
Wow, just when we thought that it was Blackfire, everything was in there. The camera was panning in at Blackfire. They got the most frags actually in that game, but the story was all about X Beta. The circle closed in on their favor as well on the outskirts of Sunflower Shopping Mall, and they played it out so well. That last standoff with Blackfire, they had an even ground, but they were able to get so much information, and I think it was just it was a double-edged sword for Git. Flying with that War Falcon, Beta being able to gun him down, and it was all up to X Beta to be all the more aggressive there once Get was down, and they just capitalized on that moment, sieging in the victory here for this map. And looking at the overall picture here, this is quite surprising that Cloud Avenue actually finished 11 here on this map as compared to the victorious finish that they had in map number 1. Aquila as well as Master X, PVZ as well here over on the upper part of the list, but it is X Beta that takes in the cake here for our map number 2. AXGSS as well. It was quite surprising
0
that
kills.
they made it this far here, because they came from Heart Island, swam over to Sunflower Shopping Mall. They were able to face the fire of X Beta and Blackfire. They managed to finish podium this time.
Yeah, I guess it's an upgrade knowing that they placed 10th at round number 1. So far for them, the thing that has been able to get them so many kills was their defender plays. Hale, Lancelot, having a defender in their hand, able to get those shots on that long range, able to get them a lot of damage as well, which is gonna help them raise up to the top of that standings later on, right? But so far we haven't seen any victory from them. They say they came so close, but it's just those tiny decision making that led to this team's defeat, especially with Get trying to use a War Falcon that's broken down. It was shot only but like what 10 times and it's already over for him. He got checked, he got eliminated, and by the time he got down, he was eliminated. It was a 4v3 situation, and not having him around obviously will decrease the odds of this team winning because he is Lucinda. That means he's the offense initiator, and with him out, it's gonna be hard for them to win this game. So now we take a look at what just happened at this map number 2 and give you guys a quick recap here with these highlights. Second match, it's going to be a Mayshul user this time. Kramers from Beta Esports, 7 kills and 1,161 total damage. And the key to their victory was holding down the hotel by the time they move into that next circle. And it's just such an obvious choice, right? Having a Mayshul around, giving you that high ground, and also the base blaster that can force enemies hiding within the buildings to get bullied out of their initial position. It is such a great choice to use.
Yeah, this is why they were actually able to siege in the mansion and even eventually Sunflower Shopping Mall and its areas. It's just great to see a Mayshul for, I think it's the first time I'm seeing it. Well, when I'm casting, right, the Mayshul is the MVP because for the past week, we've seen a lot of Lucindas come up as the MVP, especially in the mobile division. And I'm actually quite surprised that we haven't seen Mayshul being used as often as well in the PC division. So this is actually probably one of the few times that we are going to be seeing it. And the stats actually came up last week, and it was, of course, having the Lucinda coming out on top, followed by the Cypher and the Young in the mobile division. And with this week's stats, Callie, I believe we're going to be seeing Mayshul maybe come out on at least the top 3 spots of the most used capsulars.
Yeah, I think top 3, top 4, or even top 2 at this point, right? I mean, due to the fact that they are super great when it comes to like getting those team fights initiated. We saw one guy being shot down by Blackfire, almost about to get taken down, investing that ongoing show, and he managed to sustain his life out there just a little bit more. And those kind of ways for you to sustain your lives is just so key when it comes to those important moments once you play in the finals, right? And this is going to be marking our match number 2, and it's such it's such an amazing game because we haven't seen any back-to-back so far. It's already 2 matches and we've seen different winners.
Yeah, it's just a warm up for week number 1, and all of our squads are starting to come out. And X Beta, right? Our victors for the last map. We haven't seen them in week number 1, and they're just starting to make a statement here up against Blackfire. That just, Lancelot, the captain here of Blackfire, actually was posted on Farlight 84's official page, right? They actually said that, okay, if you thought you've seen everything back in week number 1, we're gonna be all out here for week number 2, and so far they haven't taken in a map just yet, right? Being shut down very early on, finishing top 10, I believe, in map number 1, and almost is never enough here. They finished top 2 here for our map number 2. So let's see if Blackfire can close it out here and finally get a map victory here, because it seems like they are the ones that emerge on top of week number 1. So it's kind of obvious that a lot of people will be setting their eyes on them here in this week. But it's another story here. We got the former Rec International, Cloud Avenue. We've seen X Beta here as well, stepping it up on map number 2. So let's see for our last and final map who will be the one on top. But of course, everyone here is a victor, Callie, because I know you guys have been waiting for this since earlier. Here it is. The code for our it's a rocket this time for 1,000 views. Thank you so much, guys, for keeping up with us here in group C rather. Wow, it's been a handful. It's a semifinals here this week.
Yeah. It's been a while, right? But yeah, as you can see, our Trails Rocket, it's just our 3rd milestone so far, right? We got more up ahead, and I hope that we get to bring you guys the weapon skin moving forward, because we would love to bring you that action while you play in your game. It's gonna be a limited time event, so you make sure you guys are ready to claim it so that you have an opportunity to, activate and play it in Sunset City or in Lambton, or even better, in the team deathmatch that we have in the game itself. So with that settled in, we'd also like to give the time to thank our sponsors, Asus ROG, for making this event possible. During that last season, right at the LAN finals, we are able to get a touch of that Asus ROG, and after trying to play in my devices, I'm never gonna try to play it again. I want that Asus ROG.
Same here, because I actually, you passed it on to me right after you tested it, right? So I was like, wow, this is absolutely amazing. Having the Asus ROG or Asus ROG as our sponsor here for Farlight 84 just, really amps up the stakes here for all of our players, right? Being able to play in an Asus ROG in the grand finals in a LAN event is crazy. Speaking of that, by the way, the grand finals once again for Farlight 84 is going to be a LAN event, so please stay tuned for that one. It's going to be one heck of a battle once again, as we see our teams once again face to face. It's gonna be really exciting, and I really can't wait for that. But now, week number 2 already, it's so amazing to see that we've been progressing so fast as well. I mean, in a blink of an eye, who knows, we might actually be in the knockouts already. It's really, really
there's
fast.
just 2 more weeks. There's 2 more weeks for you guys to qualify and enter our weekly qualifiers, right? So if you guys have an opportunity to play well on that, you have an opportunity to play here at the weekends. And if you average and take a lot of placement points and FPC points, to get an opportunity to be invited at the knockout stage, or if you play great again, you have an opportunity to earn your ticket all the way to the LAN finals for the mobile division, which will be insane, because you got a lot of these best players all in one venue. Then you get to hear the hype and the cheer of the viewers watching in the stands. It just brings back so much memories, right? But obviously, we're gonna have one more season of that, and it's gonna be crazy for you guys to be in there and meet everybody that you have been fighting with all the way back to week 1.
Yeah, I can't wait to relive that moment, actually. I want to have that one more moment again in the LAN finals, and we're going to have it once again here in season 2. So hopefully, for everyone who's watching, everyone who's from the Philippines, if you guys still want to sign up for FPC, you can definitely do so, because I've seen a couple of viewers actually asking how they can join FPC season 2. You guys can join every week. We're still in our weekly semifinals here for today, and we're going to be heading over to our weekly finals tomorrow. So it happens every week. If I'm not mistaken, it's Monday to Wednesday. So be sure to sign up. Be sure to register your squad. It doesn't matter if you're a full squad, 4 members, 2 members. I mean, we've seen 727 here with 2 members. It's totally fine. Aquila with 3 squad members. It's totally fine, as long as you have the heart to play, you have the passion to play. Go ahead and sign up for FPC2.
And the thing about this is it's completely free and you get to earn cash rewards if ever you place very well every after weekend and every after game. So if you are able to accumulate so much money, then you get to cash it out. And even better, buy yourself an Asus Rogue, which will enhance your playing experience even better. So now with this game about to end, right? We're down to our final map. We saw Cloud Avenue take map number 1. We saw obviously Beta Esports taking map number 2. Now we just need Blackfire to take this one away, or even better, Org please, who's been dying for a top 3 placement. So obviously this is going to matter. Where will this team rotate when the circle gets defined? And those decision makings are going to be key for them to stay alive as much as they can, because we saw Gay once again. I want to make a living example of him. If you try to play it so fast, you're not going to be able to calculate the enemies. So with you taken down there, it's such a big disadvantage for your squad being in the number disadvantage.
Yeah, well, Ged just played with fire there. Just played with fire in that game and just got burned there and shot down.
Yeah.
And I think it's just, well, I guess it's Blackfire's playing style, right? Getting Ged to scout the area, getting Ged to charge in first. But let's see, Blackfire, I think they have to be a bit more disciplined when it comes to charging in, right? Sometimes it bites them in the back. So with map number 3, how crazy can it get when we don't actually see Beta, Blackfire, or maybe even Cloud Avenue taking the victory, or maybe it's someone else, right? Because we've seen other squads as well doing so well, getting a lot of frags here in this group, and we might actually see just maybe a new name that will create their saga. But I hear the call here, Callie. We're gonna be dropping it to Sunset City right now for our last map for Group C.
Here we go, match 1, match 3, match 1, match 2, officially done and dealt with here for Group C. Now we are down to our final round. It is going to be a very straight line on the flight fat, definitely favoring the eastern side of the map. So everybody dropping by the Power 3, Nova Planetarium, and Sunflower Shopping Mall are gonna take some time to get in there. You see some early gunfights once again for PBC. They really love those fights, taking down Mud Gunners every time at the pit stop.
Yeah, this time Aquila will be facing one SRN there over at Sanctuary Tower, so that's gonna be pretty interesting. And you know what? I just mentioned we could see another victor here for this map, and you know what? It might just be it. This might just be it, because Blackfire, X Beta, and even Cloud Avenue, it's gonna take them so much time to reach Power 3, even Carnival as well as Iris Rancher. So far, it has been X Beta that dropped in first, and Blackfire as well, going over to the outskirts here of Carnival, not just there. And Cloud Avenue, it seems like they're going over to the Woodport here. Quite interesting, because they usually drop at Power 3 Station.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of alternate drops that we have here for today. And with the current update, just making sure that everybody gets on an equal playing field and not the specific drop in the map will favor anyone. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of changes for these squads and a lot of thinking on the spot that they have to do whenever that flight path gets defined. So X-Beta will not have the problem knowing that this has been their drop since the start of the map, but obviously for Blackfire, who was looking for to get that Nova Planetarium drop earlier, will not get the spot. But here for Arg, please, holding down the construction site, has been able to get that kills, gets themselves 4 as they survive the first wave of gunfights. But the Mad Rabbit goes back. LF Org now trying to avenge their name. This is an imposter. We gotta take care of them. The Mad Rabbit bites back, and Hayes gets eliminated.
Oh no! That's just a lot of shots coming out from the Mad Rabbit, and this time they managed to get into the Defender here. Ace Blaster being used, and it's gonna be, wow, 2 of the squads that are looking for an org. It seems like this is the repeat story that we're seeing. We've seen punches earlier, and
this is their tryout.
we've seen so much Mad Rabbits. Wow, punches time way to go for these squads that are looking for an org, and there's a lot of dead bodies here going in for the revives. I believe there's just going to be a lot more chaos because they're going to be dropping in the same area. 727 as well. We've left them unchecked earlier. They actually dropped that Sunflower Shopping Mall. This time they actually went over to the Batcave. This is the same drop spot that Build Different had, and it worked so well for them. So now they're actually testing out other areas here in Sunset City.
Yeah, so far, Master X are looking to try to scout around the construction site. You can see Master X Savage trying to get himself some sort of loot here. But the map will be defined. The circle will be heading over towards the west, nearby the Nova Planetarium. Not so sure if Savage has got the information that there's a guy and a player here. But with that shot from Shua, that will signify that there's some shots and there's some players that will be located in this game. He is just all alone, trying to buy some time for his teammates to get that rotation over. They don't have any vehicle, but trying to get
7
these
to 7
kills.
from the back.
So they're just gonna try to wait it out.
7-7 from the back. They're trying to go for the flank. Well, Org, please. They're focusing their attention here onto Master X. They
Ooh.
have to face another squad over on the other side, but they're not going for the engage just yet. But Org, please. They have to really be careful here. But there's
Yeah.
only 3 members this time of 7-7E.
Yeah, this is not gonna be a great spot now for Org, please, knowing that this team was capable of dropping players. There are 2 players alive earlier at round number 2, right? Scoring 9 kills. Org, please trying to back away. They're holding down the gantries. They're being shot at. That's gonna be Zenitsu taking the kills. Serena for the backup. Absolute gravity in 7 seconds. That could just confirm this kill and just bully out Org, please, in this situation. That's gonna be the base blaster invested. Try to keep this team away, but he is gonna be eliminated. 7-7E still has got 2 kills in their name. Still trying to figure out how are they gonna deal with Master X, who's
Yep.
about to close in.
Here, close
Eloy
in.
gonna be the first one in line. The hitman is on. The blinding mark will be activated. It's 7-2-7E.
7-2-7.
It's facing demise as Master X completes the kills. It is not yet over though, as Sire gets to kick back, gets to refire and retribute his teammates, and it just goes down. But he's still got one guy to worry about. He's got that shield to work with, but he will be dealt with by Syra. That's gonna be 4 kills for Master X.
Oh, I thought numbers weren't the thing here for 7-7E. They actually managed to clear out Org, please, in that matter. But you know what, Master X, they just came in right after they went in for the engage, and knowing that they have the numbers advantage, they just went all in. PVZ once again, they find themselves here in between Aquila. So they're actually pretty scattered out here. This is an area where it is actually going to favor slightly Aquila because they are on the area where it's a little bit more open. They can go out.
Yeah.
But for PVZ, they got here a lot of their arsenals. They also
Ooh.
got a number of vehicles. They're going to try to go in for the chase.
Aquila, they got an air beast to work with. That's gonna be Ali. Trying to find a way to back away. This is gonna be an ongoing show invested. Another kill here for Sai. And he's gonna hop up and get the kill onto Duda. The guy who just got eliminated by Blackfire on round number 2, playing all alone, will now be dealt with, but there's still going to be some teams that are trying to cut them off, and the long range will be dealt with by his teammates. Tokwa now getting killed with the absolute gravity. He will be cancelled.
It's only Ali left.
Counter is real, and that's gonna be PVZ continuing up the rally, trying to get some more kills here. St. Gavin chasing down Ali, getting that elimination. That will be 4 kills for them, securing the team on Industrial and able to get that revive for its teammates that will help them get back to their feet and head on towards the west side of the map.
Even if the circle was nearer Aquila, it was actually PVZ that was able to take in the victory. They're having the air beast, having in those vehicles. It just signifies that they were ready for the pounce. They were ready for the charge, and catching Aquila once again off guard. They were also pretty scattered at that moment. So when you're scattered, it's just really, really hard to make in a play or maybe make in a team fight. And it was just the other squad that capitalized on that. Blackfire this time, they are over here at the mansion side. They got
Yeah.
one member here with level 5 armor, and this is exact same spot that where the circle closed in earlier. AXGSS as well in over at the Heart Island as well. Not really the best area, but PVZ, wow,
Ooh,
a lot of
that's
shots coming
just
from
a
the
mad
other
blow.
side.
yeah, Eloy could get these 2 kills and just confirm it. A War Falcon from St. Gavin just dropped down 2 of the players. That's such a big kill for them. They're gonna try to revive their teammate first, make them complete heading in towards that circle. But one thing more than likely that we are seeing from every team so far in this game, if they ever have a War Falcon in sight, they try to utilize it as much as they can because of the amount of scouting capability it has. It can provide you the highest view of the map and where these players are going to be hiding at. The circle will be closing in once again. It seems like we're going to be ending up at the Nova Planetarium Annex.
Yeah, wow. AXGSS, they're pretty scattered, like what I mentioned earlier. It's not gonna be easy to make in the plays here. So at least they're definitely fighting for placements here, right? They were able to finish
Yeah.
podium in the last map, so it's gonna be hard to make it a play as compared to say squads that are together. Blackfire, Aquila, and
Ooh.
Aquila right now they've used up their respawn pod. So if Master X is able to wipe them out here, they're done for. PVZ as well. They've managed to use it up, and this is the circle that you're talking about. Once you get your armors down, it is going to be very devastating. Mad
Supply
Gunners
ship
over
en
here at
route.
Carnival as well. So now everybody just has to escape the area. Warpunk has been used. Master X, they're going for in for PVZ.
Ooh, Ashy. He gets shot down there now. There's still a couple of players. The MP shot will be invested. That will decapitalize minions, but not enough. As he still gets to convert that kill. And it's hard to see that PBZ has been able to sustain their lives out there the most. Just gets shot down by Master. Well, obviously is trying to shot that
Oh,
guys, but Bacon, hummus,
And what
he
has
can
SRN?
destroy these
2v1?
two players. Rihanna on the cliff side is trying to close them down with the absolute gravity, pulling them in. Invader in hand. He wins the gunfight, but there's still one guy he has to deal with, and he's running
Oh,
away.
no!
But he tags him
Doesn't make
on
it.
the long range. Hummus gets 2 kills. That will be big for Bacon to stay alive, but still one more player they have to deal with.
Yeah, Bacon. Actually, they were quite isolated. I wasn't so sure what they wanted to do there. And I mean, having the Lucinda, right? Having that ancient star just enables you so much, right? Going in for
Yeah.
close combats, having the invader as well, shredding in the armor before you go in. And now Mad Gunners here, they're facing one SRN. And it's gonna be TZ actually winning in the gunfight, but he's the only one left here. Blinding Mark has been utilized, and he gets
Wow.
gunned down. It's over.
Wow, that's just crazy. I mean, timing that blinding mark, I tried to use that young tactical skill. I cannot land it properly, so this guy knows how to really check the angles and anticipate where these players might be at. That kill right there will let Carnival be peaceful for now, but there are still a couple of teams here. Squad number 13 will be by the top left side of this Carnival, while Bacon is trying to secure themselves a good spot inside of the circle.
Yeah, Mad Gunners has been here for quite some time. And NRX,
Ooh.
find Master X here. They might actually just go in for the engage before they head
Yeah.
over into the safe zone. MG7 over on the backside, right?
Yeah, Raid has got an MG7. He's trying to spray these players down one at a time. EMP Shock is ready for him to use, but he's taking some damage. He has to go and back away. Eloy gets caught by the absolute gravity, and the tactical grenade gets him out of the way. Super Gab trying to haunt these players. The divulge is insane if he gets to invest that, but they have to worry about the teams that are trying to go for that third party. Squad number 2 is gonna be right here. Well, that guy's stacked up pretty nicely by Super Save. Minions shot down, heading inside. There's still gonna be more gunfights be waiting for them, and this high ground will be controlled by Super Save, but Master X has the better number, taking them down.
But X Beta is just around the corner. They're waiting for the proper timing. This is the time to go in. But for the other side, though, we have Bacon and Mad Gunners. They are in the same area, same vicinity, both in Carnival. But I think they have the information here as Bacon's already taking in shots from Mad Gunners.
Base Blaster there. This confirms that there's a couple of teams or a couple of players in that exact building. Now Bacon is trying to close it down a little bit. Try to back away maybe, perhaps. I mean, by the time that they try to go and attack squad number 13, Blackfire would be waiting. Nova Planetarium who's just got provided that oversight at the observatory, which is not going to be a great site for them to go up against. But you can see that the shots from Blackfire are just connecting up against Master X. Now, maybe squad number 12 could be thinking that, hey, I think we get the best chance at taking this third party. Maybe we just let these guys hold it down a bit. But Blackfire is too smart to not let themselves get away in a great spot inside of the circle, though.
Yeah, Blackfire just is pretty much like the all-seeing squad right now because they got a good idea of where squad number 13 and where squad number 12 is gonna be coming from, right? And they don't really have a lot of frags. It's not explosive Blackfire that we know, but now they're taking the shots from Defender here. Such a nice high ground coming in from Gabriel here, giving in so much information. And actually, one member of Mad Gunners is already down.
Yeah, such a sad way to go. Just getting picked up on this long range, but his teammate is still there to try to heal him back to the ground. But the
they're
damage
inside
on
the
the
zone.
outside of the circle is just a lot. And Blackbird could just go in and shoot them like dogs once again with the long range weapons that they have heading into this matchup. Now we do have some rotations heading over. Now we got NRX Robbers going up against Bacon. Not Lucy with the defender.
1v3.
Takes down Hummus. Last guy on the rocks being shot down by Not Lucy. And what with that play right there gives them 25 kills. NRX Robbers looking so high and mighty heading in towards round number 3.
Super Gab with 11 frags. And if I'm not mistaken, they got in the Ancient Star and an MG7 for Raid here. This is just too good. And once they face Blackfire or maybe even X Beta there, they're just pretty much prepared. They have the full arsenal here and 26 frags. This is probably one of the most that we've seen here for today. And now speaking of Blackfire, once again, going in for the War Falcon. His armor is down here, facing X Beta once again here.
Yeah, they're going for that revenge play. Blackfire was eliminated by X Beta earlier, but they're going in for that troll. Gabriel takes down Kramers. One player down, 2 more to go. Tommy backing away. He has been spotted. Information is there. Forget to hunt him down. Absolute gravity will not be more than enough for him to get alive. As Get gets that kill. There's still one guy that's still going to be Mac, holding himself in a very tight spot. Proverbs are trying to close it down as well. Blackfire, they're waiting for that ultimate to cool down, but NRX Proverbs are just tempted to just get these kills.
They got an MG7, they got a Defender, they got an Invader, they pretty much got everything that they got, and now they have to face Blackfire. Squad number 7 can open third party, and here comes the ultimate. They've been invested already.
Yeah, here we go. Raid gets shut down for now. Gabriel trying to stay alive as much as he can, but the high ground goes to Not Lucy.
What? It's only Gale
And
left.
that's gonna be one more player alive now for Blackfire. They are in death's door. Yeah, has to clutch it up. He does not have an MG7. He's gonna try to stay in the flamethrower. Hide it down a bit.
Maxi?
Not so sure if NRX has that numbers, but definitely in this map itself, they get the best chance of taking it as they have 4 players alive. Yeah, get shot down to our last 4 players, last 4 squads, 8 players remaining, and 30 kills has been reached by NRX.
30 kills. This is nearly as much as our defending champions for FPC1, Execration, has been getting, right? And NRX, after taking down Blackfire, look at their armors. Complete armors for Not Lucy, and I think Super Gab as well. And speaking of Super Gab, wait, will he be able to find Mac?
He didn't.
Okay, no, he's just hiding out here. Fortunately enough, he has an MG7, so that gives him some advantage. But numbers advantage is definitely not going to be on his side. So NRX right now, they got in this high ground. Mad Gunners coming in from the danger zone. Gets in a lot of shots here from the defenders. It's not going to be easy to close in here for Mad Gunners.
Yeah, I mean, we're about to see history here be made by NRX Proverbs as they are trying to secure 33 kills by the time this game ends, the highest so far in this season. It's just all about finding the right timing as this circle closes in. NRX TI6, NRX Proverbs are now about to push Mad B2 to the ground. Invader and that sniper is going to be a big key to finally bully these players out one by one. Beta Max still holding himself, but Not Lucy now has managed to take down Kai.
Kai's down.
It's all down to Maxi now for Mud Gunners. They are dying one by one outside of the safe zone. Ali is going to be the last guy alive for his team. Mud Gunners still alive, trying to wait for another guy to really be eliminated and secure these placement points.
Even Ali and Aquila, right? These stragglers that are coming out of the danger zone, they don't really have a lot to work with. As you can see, they're not healing up, right? Even their armors are also down. And with the pressure coming out from NRX, it is just too much to handle here as they got this complex, or rather, Nova Planetarium Annex taken in for themselves. And all they needed to do was take down the stragglers carry, closing it out with 33 frags here in our last map for Group C.
Well, they have the same profile picture as well. I wonder who that guy is. But they make history, scoring 33 kills in Group C round number 3. That's very impressive because 17 kills, 12 kills were only attained by the first 2 map winners. So this is definitely ×2 of what these other 2 squads have been able to capitalize, and to convert the skills into victories says a lot on how mentally prepared this team really is. They may have lost not Super Gwen, but they added in not Lucy to really help them on that close and long range engagements and put this game to an end.
Wow, this is just looking at the stats here. You know, Blackfire hasn't won a single map, and we're highlighting this because they were the first squad to ever get that three-peat here, three-peat map back to back to back to back map win here, and it is going to be three separate victors here for Group C, and NRX finally getting in the victory here. Super Gab taking in 13 frags. I think without a doubt, he is going to be the MVP with having 2,772 damage. I believe that's care of either the MG7, maybe even the Invader and the Defender. But it was just, you know, I think I have a theory here, Callie. Whoever takes down Blackfire will win the map because,
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
yeah, it happened here in
That's
this
true.
group. Okay, take note of it. Like map number 1, it was Cloud Avenue
Cloud.
that took down Blackfire, right? And in map number 2, Beta took down Blackfire. They won the map, and this time NRX, right? That's the reason why they got those full armors. It was care of Blackfire, so everybody here has Blackfire to thank, right? And I think it just goes to show as well, like this was not the Blackfire that we've seen in week number 1, right? Blackfire was very explosive in week number 1. Not that I'm saying they're not as explosive here in this group. Maybe it's because they also are going up against equally stacked squads here. So yeah, that's a theory that I have here. Whoever takes down Blackfire gets the map victory here. So
It's-
quite
it's
interesting
really-
here for Group C.
It's really interesting because if you ever take down Blackfire, we know that these guys are stacking for the level 5 armor. So eventually, if you have level 4, you're able to really upgrade your arsenal, especially with the loot that this team has. Obviously, that's such a sad way to go down for Blackfire. They've always been second to all the teams that have been able to play in this round numbers 3, right? But let's take a look at our highlights and see what just happened in this game. We have your MVP of the game. It's a young user with 13 kills, 2,772 total damage, and it's Super Gab. And the thing with this guy, he's the one on the backlines, Burger Kim, and he's using the defenders to really capsize the momentum of the other team that they're trying to go up against with. And it's such a big win. The highest so far we've seen today, 70 rating for him.
Yeah, even the total damage, this is the most that I've seen for today, right? Usually, I guess the most that I've ever seen was like 3,000, but this is a lot considering that you're playing a young, someone that is scouting for information, someone that is in the backlines, like what you mentioned, and having 13 kills just goes to say about what NRX did in their rotations. I think they encountered several squads, and after taking down several squads, right, you're gonna get the best of the best arsenal. And NRX was just able to stack up so much. And to add it all up, icing on top of the cake, they were able to take down Blackfire, right? Getting in their arsenal in that final clash was just way too good for
It was just
this squad, NRX.
It was just so unfair because by the time that they were able to take down Blackfire, level 5 armors were already attained. Those red shields plus the stragglers that were just alive inside the game, they were just really taking it easy, shooting these players one by one. And it's great that they're able to win that Nova Planetarium Annex, because if not, it could have been a Blackfire win. So very decisive decision for them to really take down Blackfire as soon as they burned all of their ultimates to finally end it, Burger Kim.
Yeah, and it seems like, crazy theory of mine, right? Like whoever takes down Blackfire gets in the victory. So, you know what? The keys to victory here today is just taking down Blackfire. But you know what? We have a lot of the squads here today, a lot of the star squads, stellar squads that we've seen in FPC 1 rising up to the occasion once again. We have to see, of course, Callie here, the team rankings here for the mobile division Group C. And let's see how our standings will look like here.
Seems like 727E will go down to 14. I'm looking forward to where will we see Blackfire. Oh, they're coming in third. But NRX TI6, after that 33 kill performance, heading into round number 3, they take it all to themselves as they get 56 total kill points and 112 total overall points in this game, taking 500 FPC points heading in towards our weekly finals. That will be a big boost for them to head into tomorrow's championship.
Wow, this is quite surprising too. And I was pointing out PVZ earlier. I think they had a good amount of frags. It's just that they get punished before the circle closes in, or they get punished inside the danger zone. It's probably the reason why they don't finish podium. But looking at their total kill points, they're actually at par with X Beta. And looking at this is a bit even out, right? The stakes are even out between NRX, X Beta, Blackfire, and even Cloud Avenue here. So it's so nice to see once again X Beta back here in FPC. So I'm looking forward to seeing more of them in the upcoming weeks here of FPC 2.
It's great they're really able to spot down the hidden gems that are around the organizations last season. I mean, taking down Kramers, acquiring Kramers and Tome, obviously one of the more experienced mobile players out there, have played multiple game titles and have been successful with it. And I believe this team have been able to experience their plays in the other game titles as well, and bringing that talent in this FPC just brings so much competitiveness in this game itself. And though in fact we're at Group C, it's supposed to be one-sided, but it was not. Now we go to Group D by this break.
And then it went like a 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, how's it going? We are back for our final group of the Week 2 semifinals for the mobile division. It's Scala Gaming bringing you the action down here with Burger King. It will not just be an easy battle, even if we're down here at the Group D. There's still a lot of stacked teams that are waiting to shine heading into our Week 2 finals tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll see our list of qualified teams shortly. I don't want to spoil it just yet because I already seen it backstage, and wow, I've seen some new faces and also some returning squads actually coming out from FPC 1 and even all the way back to ACC. So you'll get to know them more later on. So far, Callie, what can you say about like Group C? I mean, like it was all about eliminating Blackfire and then getting the victory. And I think also I have to take note. There are so many squads. I think almost every squad back in Group C had a Mayshell. So will it still be the same thing here in Group D? I mean, it can change depending on like which group you're in. So yeah, I think I hear it once again here, Callie, that we're gonna be hearing our qualified teams here for Group B. So let's take a look at who will be battling it out in our last 3 maps of the day. This is Group D.
We got Viva Express, Master X Monarch, NRX Proverbs, the real NRX Proverbs. Then you got Aquila Remorse. More importantly, Playbook Esports talent that will be playing here. Obviously,
And Osiris.
famous. Yeah, they're famous for dropping at the pit stop. But we got Osiris joining his team right here. That will be interesting. So let's see if they're gonna be able to make that significant impact, right? But obviously for Master X Monarch, this is a clan that has so many teams competing at the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2. And they got 2 of their best teams in here, MSTRX1 and MSTRX2. So these are 2 squads we need to look forward to making the difference heading into our 3 rounds of action here today.
Yeah, they're also one of the biggest in terms of the community, right, of Farlight 84. So it's so
Yeah.
nice to see them fielding in 2 squads here. Apart from that, I also see, Summit Invictus and Playbook Tyrant that really solidified their name back in FPC 1. Dean, Dollars, if they're still going in with the same roster. And yeah, Osiris here. And it's quite ironic that Osiris is not even casting in the Tagalog
I think he's
broadcast right
playing.
now.
I
He's
think
gonna
he
be
is
for
playing.
Osiris. Definitely gonna
Yeah.
be playing. Yeah, we'll find out later on. It's such a very interesting mix. A couple of sister squads, a couple of squads that we haven't seen in week number 1, and they're gonna be making their debut here for season 2 to create their own saga here in Group D. I think it's gonna be very interesting too because a lot has changed ever since FPC 1. Okay, the meta has changed. Gone are the days that we've seen Embers. I think the Ember is still pretty
Yeah.
relevant, but now it has shifted to more of Mayshells and Lucindas.
It's more faster with
Yeah.
the way the mobile division is playing, right? With that added Mayshell, everything is not safe anymore. Even if you are hiding by the buildings, you'll be taken down by the base blaster skill that player can really emphasize in this matchup, right? So obviously the pacing is different as well, knowing that before we just utilize the blazing infantry as well as the flamethrowers. Now with this new season, we got the War Falcons doing all the job in terms of those scouting department. Now we take a look at our first Group D matchup here for the weekly semifinals. Week number 2, it's an uneven fight path once again, favoring the teams on the eastern side.
Okay, Playbook Tyrant's gonna be the first one to drop. Actually, it's a split drop here for Playbook Tyrant. Actually, one going over to the Tanker Tower and a bunch of them going to the Annex. But we're seeing gunfights already at Riverview Park. Very standard because we're seeing squad number 7, SMTI, as well as TI-16 already here exchanging fire very early on.
Yeah, it's crazy because TI6, they have 2 players, right? They have 2 squads. We saw one from Group C erupting for 33 kills, right? Then the Super Brothers are down here as well. Super Brent and Super Gwen will be here, so they're gonna try to make that impact and maybe take over this Riverview Park. So far, gunfights have been won by SMTI, but there's a couple of changes and trades that we're going to be able to see in that matchup at the review that will definitely change this team's rotations later on. So far, it's looking like the players are going to be evenly dropping into the respective spots, but Riverview Park and Sunflower Shopping Mall will be the most contested, and this is where we see a lot of these early engagements.
Now this is where it balances out when the flight path actually started over at Sanctuary Tower. The circle will actually be closing over at the Sunflower Shopping Mall. And if you're Execration, this is an area that you love so well. If the circle will close down south, it's definitely going to favor you. But it's still not over. Speaking of Sunflower Shopping Mall, NRX actually exchanging fire here with Master X2. Let's see who will come out on top. This is very, very early. But who will get a siege this area will definitely be the one to get in. Yeah, to get in the pick of the litter here.
Yeah, I mean, Jay-Z is one of the better players for this squad right now, and this was a squad that was able to play the land finals last season, right? Mad Rabbit play for him, as he already takes 2 players to his name already. And the thing with them right now is that they're just playing so much time trying to battle out NRX 611 is the Sunflower Shopping Mall. That will delay the rotation, and they will be, you know, limiting themselves to getting more loot by the time they head into the areas right beside of the drop that they initially had.
Yeah, Master X2 as well. They're choosing to drop in at the same location, and we all know that, yes, everybody loves Sunflower Shopping Mall here. And it is going to be a battle between these 2 squads again. Who will come out on top? Because here's the thing.
Ooh.
All of the respawn pods have already been used up. Here
Yeah,
comes Master X charging in.
never underestimate this NRX squad. They can take you down. Fnatic gameplay now for Minji, but he gets shot down by Vodka, who jumps back down to help his team and get this team up and stop the bleeding for now. 3 players are gonna be knocked down inside of the Sunflower Shopping Mall, and they pick them up piece by piece.
And this is the thing, I guess what you can reap out of the situation is if you emerge victorious in, you know, when you're dropping down in the same area, you can actually take down the other squad there.
Yeah.
And that's just it, right? That's just the beauty of it. But here's the thing about Sunflower Shopping Mall. We see squad number 1 as well going towards this area. I think this is Viva Express heading over
Yeah.
here. So this might actually catch some of the squads off guard. And yeah, Jason has to face the fire.
Oh.
He's gonna get taken down there. I don't think they have any of those respawn pods up, so it's gonna be devastating wait for the revives as well coming out from this team. But it's not gonna be easy, right? Because squad number 1 is landing in at Sunflower Shopping Mall. You see here squad number 6, GSR. Is this? Yeah, GSRI.
Yeah,
over
GSRI
here.
too.
Mhm.
I mean, this is another squad that obviously Ghost Reborn is trying to build up, right? I mean, they have one of the most talented team in Ghost Reborn already, but they want to expand their reach and take this over. Power 3 station attacks going through now for AXG as they go up against obnoxious VUD. A rat is going to be inside of the building, trying to stay alive. Absolute Gravity will be invested. Pew on the long range will be knocked down by Lay. Up top we go. It's Rat. Taking that timing, attacking down below, gets the kill onto Lay. Nice kills from AXGZR. They lost Pew there, but they still win the gunfights. But Osiris team is there. War Falcon invested as well, and they're trying to take these players without their ultimates. Now we got the hologram guide invested. This is gonna be a second wave of gunfights that we have to see this team get. But they have one of their players knocked down already. Not looking good. They're being teamed up. They're back against the wall. Osiris now cleaning up the house. They take 2. They take 3. They bully out AXG.
And this is why the third party play just works so well here. Osiris timed it really well. They made sure that AXGRS, they didn't have anything on, even for GSRI, they don't have anything with them, or they just finished an encounter. That's exactly what they did. Capitalize on the situation, and now they got level 4 armors. Not really the most number of frags that you want if you are just kill hungry, but this is the best thing that Osiris can reap out of that situation. And now so far, squad number 8, this is what they have to do. They have to run out of Power Tree Station. NRX, GSRI, they're over here at the mansion side, and it seems like NRX has a hold of this area. It's going to be a bit harder for GSRI or even NRX, the other NRX squad, to actually come in. But a lot of ultimates have been invested.
Yeah, but it's not going to be successful, right? I mean, it's just going 2 ways. I mean, NRX 611 is doing a great job trying to stay away from the gunfights, but now they are going to keep themselves at the lower ground, which is going to be a disadvantage heading forward. Now their teammate is going to be very far away. Reinforcements is so far that you're going to have to buy some time to get them right back into the game. Haze almost down. Mad Rapid and the AK-77 wombo combo for Fine gets the kill, gives him 6 in this matchup. Now they are completing the siege, standing their ground at the hotel. Just one more player to worry about. Tupac will be driven by, and he will get knocked down by Sato with the AK-77. Nice play for TI's NRX 611 here, keeping themselves up to top of this competition.
Yeah, but the respawn pods are still up here for squad number 6. I think they're actually going to be dispersing over to either to Sunflower Shopping Mall or maybe even try to go back. I'm not so sure. It seems like they're going to do the same thing, but this is it. Squad number 12, they're down to 2 members. They can't even get the revives up. And the beams coming out from the airbase actually forces Sato to come out. He's really low. Was he taken out? Yes, he was taken out by Master X1.
Yeah. I mean, Master X1, again, this is one of the teams that we need to look forward to because there is a hierarchy. If they're Master X1, that means they're the best team in that clan. Now, Viva Express, though, tried to complete the siege up against Z-Sera, but one of their frontman gets eliminated. That will be automatically a 4v3 situation for them. High ground now for Wops versus everyone. Absolute Gravity will be kicked in. Its entire grenade goes in to damage his players a bit more, and they are going to be caught into this score. And that's going to be Wops taking 2 big kills for them to stand their ground at the checkpoint. But BBE Tyrant is going in for the hunt as well.
Yeah, Viva Express as well. So it's gonna be a 3-squad clash here in this area. Playbook Tyrant known to capitalize. This is the new roster that they have. Z-Sera fought in between Crossfire. It's just crazy to think that they managed to pull it through here. As Playbook Tyrant, they capitalize on the situation, catching Z-Sera off guard. And that's gonna be one down. Only one remaining member here. It's gonna be Secret to pull up the banner here of Playbook Tyrant as he does not manage to get it, as James will be able to get the revives up here for his squad.
Such a waste there for PB Tyrant. They had the best chance of winning that matchup. I mean, Z-Sera had no whatsoever reason to win that gunfight, but a little bit more on individualities on that rotation over there for PB Tyrant. They had a level 5 armors, but they could not get the job done because the better tactical abilities were invested by Z-Sera. They'll be able to take that fight. They're going to be able to survive. And we'll take a look at TI6. This is where we got Gwen and Godbrett will be playing at. I mean, the former God Brothers of Super Gab from the TI6 team that we had at Group C, where they scored 33 kills. Can they leap up to the same expectation after that matchup? Because right now they only have 7 level 3 armors only, and they've already used up their auto respawners. So such a big blow for them right now that they don't have a good spot inside of the circle right now.
They have their eyes set on the construction side. There's a couple of shield XP devices, but it's not gonna be easy. Squad number 9 is gonna be there. So with just having level 3 armors, right, this just makes you think twice before you go into the area, because you don't really have a lot of resources and you don't know. They don't really have the information as of the moment, right? They do have that young, but they are not willing to invest any of their ultimates just yet. And now we see a straggler here from AXGZR. Wait, no, it's not. Yeah, it's gonna be 2 members in Carnivale, but Osiris actually, they've been revving their vehicles up in this area, so I'm pretty sure that squad number 4 knows that they're here. They can actually catch Osiris by surprise, but this is the time to actually be moving out. They get in the vehicle, so I guess this is the best call here for Osiris, whereas squad number 4 will be taking their time there at the back. So this could give Osiris a little bit of a lead here. Getting over to this side, the motel, this is a lot of resources before they head in to where the center of the circle is.
And not only do they are going to be able to secure themselves a good circle point, right? But they're also going to be able to gatekeep AXGZR, who's still trying to make their way inside. Now, there's only 2 players left there. They should be able to spot them down and get these kills. You can see them now trying to really slow it down and not get spotted. Now, they're going to be able to hear those gunshots. Also, visuals now in sight. Burritos takes down Taki. Just one more play for AXGZR, and they're going to be eliminated. Another squad wiped out. We're down to our last 8 squads.
Yeah, wow, what a way to go, right? Moving out of the circle, moving out of the danger zone is probably the best way to go, especially if you're talking about probably the second circle, right? Because you're gonna need more time to find in or scout in locations that you're comfortable with. And Osiris did exactly just that. A little bit longer, that would have been at least squad number 4 getting in the hold of this motel. They're able to loot, they're able to take down one squad, and this is so far the best that they can take before they actually head
Supply
over
ship en
into,
route.
I believe that's like the pit stop, and getting in those shield XP devices. They got in 2 War Falcons as well, so that's
Yeah.
so much information. Plus, they got a Young and a Sunil as well. Over on the flip side, we see Master X with NRX as well. Over on this side, getting in so much pressure from the Air Beast. And this is one of the best things that I've seen in the latest update of Farlight 84. I love the Air Beast, it's so mobile. Plus the beams as well coming out from it, it dishes out so much damage.
Yeah, I have to agree with you on that note. I mean, it's also a great counter to those War Falcons that are just roaming
Yeah.
around whenever you try to play Sunset City, right? It's just so chaotic. So having that one around really provides you an opportunity to play aggressive early game as well. If you ever the spot 1 located in your drop spot, and we take a look at the obnoxious VOD, they're going to be by the Sunflower Shopping Mall. Squad number 12 and 2 are going to be close. Now, there's a big potential that the circle will be closing in at the lower side of this map, so they really have to play patient, hold down their ground before even trying to move in and take some gunfights.
Yeah, Master X as well. They know that there's one member there of NRX, Sato, is going to be camping out there before he moves in. So he has to face squad number 2. But over here at Sunflower Shopping Mall, we have a number of squads here as well. Over on the outskirts as well, 13 and Osiris gunning each other down. They're huddled in an area. So if they manage to get in at least the flamethrower in, that should be good. But they're just facing a lot of shots here from squad number 30.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be easy to catch them
Ooh.
off guard.
You know, Absolute Gravity is ready for Burritos. He can pull that one in and kickstart this gunfight. So this 4v4 to happen. Again, they're by the gore. Burritos has got the high ground. Finds 1, finds 2. Fury and Kitsu is down. A nice read.
There's the
And the
Absolute
Absolute Gravity will be invested. 2 players coming in from the heart shape island. They're
They're
trying to
swimming.
take a swim. It's an easy shot now for
Not the
Burritos to
best
get
way.
this kill. His teammate Jet takes one. Drops Kitsu and the sniper confirms it. That's going to be 11 kills now for this squad. Nice timing there to finally secure a safe positioning heading in towards the next circle.
Yeah, this is why Osiris was not willing to invest those divulge anytime soon, or even any thing
Supply
that
ship en
scouts for
route.
information, right? And with the way that they're going around, having 2 War Falcons, having in those 2 scouts just gives us so much information.
Ooh.
And now we see 7 Sarah here getting the cleanup work over here at the construction site and looking at our circle. It's actually going to be closing in on the open area just in between Sunflower Shopping Mall and the construction site. So we see squad number 1, squad number 3. I think Godbread is just going to be fighting in for positioning, as well as 7 Sarah. They're gunning down any vehicles for a chance for the squads to actually come into where they are. But there's the loot drop right in the middle of all four squads. So it's such an open area. It's about to get chaotic here. But
Yeah.
looking at our overall picture here, Osiris is slowly creeping up in this map, right? They are taking a lot of calculated risk, but we're seeing Master X as well out in the open, and squad number 10 from the Sunflower Shopping Mall. They know they have to close in, so defender plays are once again going to be utilized to its fullest potential here.
And having an open map later on, by the time the circle ends, this is where a Mayshil can really strike as an advantage heading in towards this open map, right? I mean, having that high ground is essential. Now, provided that here for Toby for Master X1, they only have 6 kills, but they're in a great position inside the circle. They can even go and push the windmills and also have an oversight on the players that might just be located at the construction site. Circle is going to close in by the windmills, by the way. So this player is outside, has to make their move. TI6 Godbread, the only player alive there so far. So whoever gets there first has the best chance at winning this game. And so far, it's looking like it's Master X that will have that early rotation heading in towards the northern side of the circle.
Yeah, they also got the War Falcon, and Godbread is just not willing to open that supply drop. So not only do Master X1 take down Godbread or get the center of the circle, they also get that supply drop if they manage to get in there first. Whereas the other squads, 10 and the rest, are still either trying to gatekeep the area or trying to find a way in to the circle. But this is going to be massive, right? Godbrand right in the middle of everybody. A couple of our sister squads as well, both NRX squads. They only have one remaining member and they don't really have a lot to work with. Ninja as well. I believe there's no health packs or health kits left there. So the best that he can do is actually camp out and fight for placements here. But Osiris, going back to Osiris, right? They've cleaned up, or at least taken down two squads here, 11 frags, and they're looking so good as well. So if Master X makes a move right now, they can try to get into the circle. Here they have it. War Falcons have already been geared up, so let's see what Master X will do next.
I mean, this round number one is definitely living up to the hype. Although these are just new squads, they're trying to make a name for themselves. Osiris has spotted down the players heading in towards the circle. They're gonna try to back away and head over towards the windmill. Now they should be able to spot down the guy inside. Godbrand shut down one, but he's gonna be reinforced and he will be eliminated. Burritos taking him down. And that will be the tactical that will be used top pretty nicely. Now Master X1 gets themselves in an early gunfight. Z-Sarah has the better armor, but they're currently being eliminated. The gods able to get revived back. They're hopping up, try to scout around and see where these players are at the moment. We got two War Falcons going at it with each other. But obnoxious Valiente Unidad has taken down the other squad on the Sunflower Shopping Mall, which cuts us down to the last three squads remaining here. It's a 4v4v3.
Yep, right in the center of everything. That's going to be a supply drop, and it seems like squad number 10 will try to go in. Oh, actually, they're right there in the middle of everything. And right after taking down Godbread, they should be able to secure this area. But the other squads as well, they can capitalize on the situation, right? Because they just recovered from that gunfight of Godbrand. And now Master X, they're slowly creeping into where squad number 10 is, but there's a lot of gunshots being exchanged here. 7 Sarah, with the positioning that they have, they can actually clean out squad number 10 and catch them by surprise. And it seems like it is going to be Master X 1 and squad number 10 that will choose for the engage. A lot of ultimates have been invested here, Callie. A lot of information is already known. It seems like Master X, they will go for the first strike.
Yeah, like that's great. That's huge. But you can see now, it's going to be Z-Sarah heading in towards the gunfight first. They're gonna try to slow it down a bit. They got that information that there's some players on this building. So they're trying to slowly get there by slowly putting their tactical abilities into good use. They pull out the ongoing show. They have the high ground. Master X now will be able to get their own investment here as well. Faker has taken down 2 players from Z-Sarah. Now we got this oversight, which is easy shots coming through for Master X as Kaden and Clyde now goes inside of this close quarter combat. They take down Nexus outside of the building, and we cut it down to our last 8 survivors here at round number 1. Master X is in for the show. They want to get this done. They want this victory. The MG7 finds one, and it's gonna cut down another player inside of the building, and that's it. They take it. They will take round number 1 of Group D. It's gonna be such underwhelming manner, right? They did not have the highest sub kills in this game, but they have the best positioning to give them that number 1 spot by the time this game ends.
Yeah, I think they played it out really well for Master X1, right? They had so much opportunity to go into the center of the zone, but they didn't. They actually waited it out, waited for the perfect timing to be able to invest all of those ultimates. And while both of the squads, the last 3 squads that were there, the last 2 apart from Master X, all they needed to do was just wait for the right time, wait for the time that either the other squads have their armors down or the other squad has already been taken out. They go in at the right moment, and yeah, Toby was able to capitalize on the situation, getting in the most frags here for this map. 6 kills for Toby here in Master X1.
Yeah, we love to see it, right? Master X1 able to prove why they're the best Master X team. I mean, having the tag of 1 means they're obviously the first in the clan itself, which means they have more experience in trying to get these victories, and they prove it here in this round number 1. And I'm expecting to see the same exact thing to happen later on. Just have the highest position in the map, use that ongoing show, and by the time that these 2 other squads go up against you, just go for the third party and win your matchup.
Yeah, I mean, they look at the frags here of Z Sarah. They actually have a lot more, and if you tally up the overall damage, Z Sarah had just so much more. But sometimes aggression just bites you in the back, and you know what? It was actually Master X1, right? You've mentioned experience, you mentioned the tag that they've had as well, and being able to play titles similar to Farlight 84,
Yeah.
and even having a vast experience just goes to show how well calculated that last clash was, and they were able to work it towards their favor. And nicely done by Master X1, even though we did mention a couple of squads here that might actually take the victory here for map number 1 of Group D.
There was a lot. Like I was expecting more of better performance for PBE Tyrant, but they placed 10th.
Yeah.
They lost up against Z Sarah on the checkpoint, which is such a big loss for them because it had to go down to a 1v1. But obviously, you're gonna have to be prepared for all the fights that you take. But they were not ready for that, so they take that L, right? So this time, it's going to be the new dogs and these experienced teams that are going to be able to take that picture. Master X1 able to take that first place. Then you got Z Sarah able to get the job done and provide that momentum to carry over and take that number 2 spot, ending at least with a great amount of kills by the time that round 1 ended.
Yeah, apart from that, like I would just like to point out some of the squads here, particularly Playbook Tyrant, because
Yeah.
they've pretty much had their name sealed into FPC 1 as being one of the most calculated teams to take in the risk. And I think this is a new roster of Playbook Tyrant, which just goes to show, or which goes to reinforce our official hashtag here for FPC2 is to create your own saga. And I think for all of the squads here in Group D, all of them are looking to create their saga here in FPC2. And who knows, one of these squads that you're watching here today or you're rooting for today might actually head over to the knockouts and eventually to our LAN grand finals that will be happening next year. So I think there's just a lot to take in here today. Christmas season is coming up, and the teams will be having a rest before we head over to the knockouts and the grand finals. So it's super exciting, and I believe there's going to be an update as well coming. So there's just a lot of things to consider before we head over to the next year, right? A lot of surprises in store for you guys.
Yeah, and talking about the new update, now that you mention it, in November 30, we're going to have a massive rebound for Cypher, right? I mean, Cypher is going to have his area recon change into a teleport skill, which is
yeah,
going to
yeah.
make it even better for him to be as an attacker and with that EMP shock. But let's take a look at our highlights for this round number 1 for Group D. And here's your first round MVP for Group D. It's Toby. 6 kills, 1,174 total damage, and 43 rating for him. And it's starting to look like Mayshell has been one of the more refined cornerstone for a team composition. We saw Toby investing that ongoing show in the open area that we had at the final circle, and it paid dividend. They were able to shoot down the guys that were just going in, guns blazing at the ground, and they were just having that high ground to shoot them so easy. Burger Kim.
Yeah, I think I was gonna point out that exact same thing. The ongoing show just gives so much advantage in terms of the team fight, which actually makes so much sense here for Toby to be the MVP. Getting in 6 kills, and once you have the high ground, it is, I guess, for a lot of the squads here, it is the best way to actually gun down the ones that are down below. So I think for Toby here, was able to play out that ongoing show, time it out really well, and be able to get that high ground. Not only high ground, but also give out the information to his teammates. So congratulations to Master X Monarch for winning in map number 1. I think this is a very interesting Group D that we have here, Kali. I don't think there's any standouts just yet, but we're starting to see a lot of teams creating their own saga. And for everyone who has been waiting for our redeem codes, here it is for all of you guys to enjoy. I think earlier it was a rocket
Ooh,
launcher pad, and it's a
Yeah.
weapon skin this time. It's a
Go ahead.
UMP 99.
yeah, UMP 99 is a great starter weapon when you play Sunset City. It has a fast fire, just like, the White Dwarf, but this can be adjusted into 5 weapon attachments. So if you ever complete it, it's such a beaming machine, right? Especially at the close range. So having an art camo, obviously it will make your gameplay and your viewing experience a little bit better when you try to beam those players down. So make sure you go at it. It's only limited, so only the first few viewers gets to activate the code. So first come, it's gonna be first serve as well. So that will be it. Once again, we just finished round number 1. We got Master X winning that game. Now, I'm expecting that TI6 or NRX Proverbs that can do very well this coming game, because that round 1 wasn't just it, right? We expected more from them, but they got cut down pretty early in the game.
Yeah, even Summit Invictus as well was nowhere to be seen once we headed over
Yeah.
to our second circle. A lot of squads here that are looking to make their saga here in FPC 2. Some of them we're seeing for the very first time, but I think we're ready. This is the time we're ready for our second map of the day of Group D. Let's head over into Sunset City one more time.
Here we go, game number 2 for Group D, weekly semifinals. Again, we've got Master X1 able to prove why they are one of the best Master X squad. Now, can we see the second Master X2 in this group to take that number 1 and, prove that they are not just a drag to the clan, right? They're also capable of being able to dominate the map itself. Our flight pad obviously gonna favor the teams heading in towards the northern side of the map. Sunflower Shopping Mall most likely gonna end up unvisited with the amount of player visit. So we're gonna have at the Noble Planetarium right now.
That's 3 squads. I was about to point out. Like, I was expecting even Master X2 to fly over to that area, but that's gonna be really tight. VVXP, GSRI, as well as NRX in that planetarium. So I guess for Loki there, it's great that he dropped into the annex, right? Giving in at least a slight leverage for squad to give them vision just in case they need to get out of planetarium. But it's so congested there as at the moment. I'm just thinking that all the squads there are just taking their time. I mean, it's a very, very vast area, but we're seeing gunshots being made. Surprisingly enough, this time, no one actually landed in Sunflower and Tin Man. So I think the squads that are over in the Smiley Island playing with Tyrant Zsera are going to be getting a lot of resources there.
Yeah, here we go for Kaden and Master X. I mean, they're about to go up against PBE Tyrant on the Smiley. Observatory control gonna be important as they take the first 2 guys down there. I mean, this is a squad that we thought could drop by the Sanctuary Tower once again, but they are trying to switch it up, go into their best personality, and drop by the pit stop, right? But this is gonna be gunned down, a 1v1 gunfight. Currently, Kaden is taking some shots, but his teammate there for the trade. And Toby, the map 1 MVP, getting that kill, and he's got his teammate Clyde trying to take down Secret. He is haunting him down like he's a pack of wolves.
Yep, even though they don't really have as much armor as Playbook Tyrant, right? They're willing to go in for it, engage the invaders here. And look at that 4x scope to finish the job here. Master X1 already at 4 frags. This is not even like we haven't seen anyone eliminated yet, and they're being so aggressive here. Aaron currently with the top frag here for his squad. And looking at this playbook, Master X rather, Master X1 is geared to take in the victory once again here for this map. VVXP as well, and the other NRX squad, they're exchanging gunfire. But this is what I was talking about. Everyone is forced out of the planetarium, and level 2 armors for most of them coming out. So this just means that the squads here who landed at planetarium wasn't able to take as much as they should actually.
Yeah, I mean, TI6 was just able to dominate that battlefield, right? And we can definitely see Viva Express trying to go down south, but Osiris getting in an early gunfight up against Obnoxious. 2 Absolute Gravities invested in this gunfight. Hologram Guide will be invested by Nexus here as well. Same
Numbers
pal
advantage.
teamed up, shot down. Jay trying to back away with the flamethrower, but he's still getting sucked and pulled away by the Absolute Gravity. It's taking some shots. Armor has been shattered, and his teammates gonna be sent back down to the sky. That's a nice way for Obnoxious to win that gunfight, but they are still far from over and taking this matchup, right? They need to stand their ground, but because the team that will meet them is going to be Summit Invictus, is going to be very close by.
Yeah, either Summit Invictus or the other one by the Woodport here, which is Obnoxious once again, squad number 10, hiding over here. And yeah, they actually choose to drop here, Summit Invictus on the chase. I think they have the information that 10 is over here. They can catch them by surprise, and it seems like they're gonna do so. Obnoxious, they have to be prepared for this one. As Summit and Victus, seems like they're closing in on the Woodport as well. Scans have been invested, and there you go. Absolute Gravity.
Ooh, Mad Rat attack for Jonah. Baker shut down. And we're seeing so many tactical abilities just being activated by this squads, right? But SMTI completing the siege inside. MCAP taking 1 kill with the help of Jonah. Still one more player to worry about is gonna be up top. Obnoxious Nexus. He's gonna get knocked down here. He's got that information, but he's not going to be able. He's not going to be able to get that finishing blow for now, as his team is providing him that oversight. He's really confident that he can win this gunfight. He picks one that will be traded back and forth. This is going to be crazy because SMTI going into this matchup has got the better armor, and Obnoxious not having the best time here at all, but they're definitely fighting back, able to get some trades for his teammates, but they're gonna be down for the count. They're gonna be sent back down to the skies. The Mad Rabbits is the only way for them to get these kills, and they're not going to go back for seconds, right? They're gonna go into the gantries and recover first.
Wow, okay, so I think one of them actually, okay, no, they were thinking it through if they wanted to go to the Woodport once again or not, but over on the other side as well, it seems like NRX. Okay, NRX T16, it seems like they're always scattered out. They like to go for those isolated team fights. And speaking of, it has been invested as well. Absolute Gravity's here.
Yeah, tactical grenade is used to just remove the guy inside of the watchtower. EI6, nice setup there. Ghost Reborn did not expect that attack to happen. They were cornered and they had no choice but to get pulled away by the Absolute Gravity, but they are not yet down for the count. They still got 1 player alive there. And TI6 is going out for the hunt. Well, that guy's trying to back away. And take a look at this. Master X doing AXGZR. We got a duck side up top of the ongoing
Wow,
show.
first time!
And Swift finally able to spot the guy. Taki cornered. And the pincer maneuver by Jay-Z gets that conversion. And the Master X that we've been talking about gets themselves 5 kills. Off to a great start.
Yeah, I love how we have a lot of famous names here. Swift, Jay-Z, all in one.
Yeah.
Plus a hit
Genos.
single Taki, if you know that. They're all here. And Master X2 actually, I think with the numbers advantage, it was quite evident what the outcome was gonna be. But having the duck side, right, you are able to front down all the damage, soaking up all the damage and being able to exchange fire as well. And that's exactly what Master X2 did at that, and they were able to capitalize up against the other squad. And now over here at Sunflower Shopping Mall Annex, we're seeing NRX. They might actually face their sister squad who's over at Sunflower Shopping Mall, but they have to move out as well. Over at the construction side, we see squad number 9 as well there. If I'm not mistaken, I see like 2 of them having orange armors already, so that is a lot to take in here for the NRX squads.
So far, they're trying to push out, enter inside the circle by going towards the construction. I think they have spotted Z0 already. I think that could be the next gunfight that we might just have circle gonna be defined at the lower right side of the map. There's a huge potential that we could see a Tinman Industrial final circle where we all know it's gonna be very slow and steady. And it might just have to end out to a final circle.
It's actually gonna take a lot more time as well for the squads to reach the area. If you can see, everyone's coming up north because no one actually dropped in Tin Man and Sunflower like what I mentioned earlier. And here it is. The respawners are gonna be up as of the moment, so this is gonna be an elimination, a duel to the death. NRX here. They have the information onto Zaysera. They got the high ground. A lot of ultimates have been invested here. EMP as well as Absolute Gravity.
War Falcon kill for Gwen. Confirms that kill. Zaysera, the second best team at round number 1, is being challenged by TI6, proving they are god off again. Dancing with the aero zoom. It's Gwen beaming him down, zooming in and out, and threading that needle. TI6 gets that kill, but now Master X2 on a quest to prove themselves as the best team. And Master X so far has taken down 2 players. SMTI currently has 2 of their players trying to back away. This is going to be a very interesting composition for this squad, right? They don't have a Mayshell, but they got a Duck side. So when they try to play those close range engagements, when that shield is used up, it's hard to deal with it.
SMTI as well. We haven't seen them so much. They have 5 frags. It's only down to Rald and Jonah. They got into an encounter earlier over at the Woodport, and they haven't been able to recover yet, so this is the best that they can do, at least Fi's replacement. But Master X2, they're looking really good right now. A couple of vehicles here as well. It's gonna be interesting for them, right? They can be very aggressive here with the Duck side. Here comes the Duck, wrecking Duck.
Yeah, they're just wrecking them down one at a time. Oh, the beam from the Air Beast takes Jonah, and you can see the vehicle able to explode there as well. Master X is slowly building up a great mid game with that 9 kills that they have, Burger Kim.
Wow, Master X as well here with NRX that only has their vehicle as well as the trees here to take cover. Speaking of the other Master X, the Air War Falcon rather, gonna get beamed down. Toby forced to come down there as NRX tries to retaliate, but how do they swim across? Because they got all the information on the other side, so it's just going to be up to how Master X1 will actually be able to close out the situation. But NRX, they come right in with the EMP.
Yeah, the EMP shock is invested, and that's it. Godbrand takes 2 with the tactical grenade. Toby doesn't even have to use the ongoing show because he's gonna get tagged down. Master X1, the map 1 winner, goes out early.
What was that coming out from NRX? They were willing to go in for the full engage, and they were able to reap everything. And now Playbook Tyrant, they don't really have the best armors here. They're going up against NRX, but they have their ultimates up. Here it comes, the ongoing show and EMP.
Yeah, the hologram guide is there as well to buff up that damage as well as that speed. But one of their player Ace, definitely not there yet so far. UA, he's gonna be able to get that kill. Nice read. Holding off the close quarter combat. TI6 definitely holding their ground. This was the same exact spot that PBE got taken down at map number 1. They can't afford that to happen. And we see a deja vu in this altercation. 2v3 situation. Cash Secret holding up the high ground. Secret will not be able to get his gunfights to work as he gets eliminated. Cash back against the wall. No respawners now. If he gets shot down, it's over. He is outside, swarmed by the numbers of TI6, and it's done. PPE gets eliminated down to our last 6 squads.
Wow. The Godbrand now having that full armor, don't have their ultimates just yet. Then the other NRX squad comes right in to actually get in the retaliation up against this other squad. And now it seems like a lot of ultimates have been invested, a lot of information are here, but it's still not over yet. NRX down to their last 2 members.
Yeah, they are holding their ground very well. 20 is just using this Maggie like he is a PC player right now. He's just a straight up beaming turret. He's been able to drop down 2 players. And Sato, it's a 1v1. Who lives? It's gonna be the Maggie versus Lucinda. And it seems like it's Gwen. He's just having the better movement so far. Shooting down 2 players. Earns himself 8 kills in this game. TI6 in total has 23 team kills.
Oh my god, that was too close for comfort. That was probably the best. I mean, come on. This is a Maggie with a VSS play.
Yeah.
And then I believe the other one was a UMP. So obnoxious here. Okay, they just came from Todd's Hot Rod. And they don't really have a lot of frags considering they haven't rotated as much. Osiris as well here at the outskirts of Tin Man. We haven't seen so much of them yet, but Obnoxious gets a slight lead here by getting in that MG7, getting in that supply drop. And
Whoa.
wow, this is like deja vu from Group B. Okay, wait, do they have the same composition? It's an Ember,
There's an Ember.
a of course a
An
Momoy,
MKR.
and an MKR. So they're just gonna keep looting. How do you say you're a hoarder without saying you're a hoarder? Just by
Yeah.
camping out on the top of the Bat Cave and having a Momoy on your side. So I'm not so sure if the circle will close in to their favor. They eventually have to come down because it's gonna close over at the top of the Bat Cave.
Yeah, I mean, the thing with the Hoarder drop, it got buffed recently, right? On the new update, it cannot provide you that armor. So eventually, every time you drop a Hoarder drop, it upgrades. So having a level 5 by the time the circle closes in is a great potential for them to be able to be picked up,
Supply
right? But
ship en route.
camping around and not taking kills is not gonna do well, especially if you're trying to reach the top of the leaderboard so far, right? Another loot drop will be heading towards the Todd's Hot Rod, and teams are obviously trying to aim for that MG7 to boost their odds of win rate.
Okay, so it's a 4v4, so we still have make that 3 squads complete. And then we got just two members here of VVXP, if I'm not mistaken. If we show the map once again, I'll actually check it out who are the remaining members. But so far, it seems like Obnoxious here has a lot of loot considering they got in the supply drop. They got that MG7, but now Osiris as well. They're closing in onto Tin Man. I'm not so sure if the Obnoxious got in the information. Look at Gwen, the one that has a lot of frags here for NRX, has the full armor here. 9 frags, if I'm not mistaken. So they're definitely on fire. Stage is about to heat up, and this is going to be such a long stalemate once again, Kali, before we head over to the final circle. Tin Man is the area wherein there's a lot of compounds, there's a lot of warehouses to hide in before you go in for an engage. But here's the thing again, information is going to be very vital here.
Yeah, TI6, they are outside of the safe zone. They're gonna have to try to bully out either Osiris or Obnoxious Valiente Unidad, who's holding these complexes, right? I mean, the best way for them to get some grounds in is take down Obnoxious. They only have level 3 and 1 level 4 and 1 level 5 armor, right? So obviously, this is gonna be the bigger chance for them to take that, but they're gonna slow it down for sure. Trying to get some information and just hold down this third complex so that they can have some cover.
Gwen as well has the information with the air beast, so he's been scouting, and that's crazy. This is probably the most interesting combo I've ever seen. A Maggie with a VSS and an MG7 this time for Gwen. Godbrand as well has as much frags as Gwen has for this round, so they're just about to heat up here. Osiris as well getting into high ground, but NRX forced out
Yeah,
in
they're
the open.
Yeah.
Yep. Godbrand's down.
Ooh, that's
Yeah.
not good.
Yeah, he's all alone there too. So this is the time to strike for either Osiris or Obnoxious here, because one man down for the side of NRX, so they can use this moment to actually, catch NRX off guard. There's only 3 members, although they do have a complete armor here for Gwen X. How do they approach the situation? Not unless NRX will be going in for the aggressive once again. There's the Air Beast. War Falcon rather this time for Gwen X. Scouting in for information. Osiris over on the other side. They also have to face squad number 11, who's already at the center of the circle. They might actually get in the information as well. War Falcon has been used, and it's actually used to reposition over to the
Ooh.
side where VVXP is.
Oh, this is interesting. We got an Ember being investigated in Vision Erosion. Gwen is going to be close by. 2 Absolute Gravities and 1 EMP Shock is going to be put into mix so that they can win that gunfight. So far, Gwenny has invested that Eruzuma as well. He's going to be mitting 1 player. He takes down Faker. He's got an MG7. That's going to be quite the problem. Obnoxious still going to be having themselves with 3 players. TI6 down to their last 3 as well. This could just be a gunfight waiting to happen. Divulge is ready to use. So far, Nexus has spotted the guy inside the building. TI6 is scrambling around, but how could
Yep.
they stand their ground? Obnoxious is just putting so much pressure.
Yeah, NRX eventually has to come out of that compound because the circle's gonna be closing
Ooh.
in. Master X 2, they face Osiris here. One is down, a lot of EMP. That's an invested blinding mark as well. And the Osiris, 2 members already down. Master X 2, they don't have any armors, but
Oh, no.
NRX once again, they can capitalize on the situation after the engagement is done. Master X 2 here, 11 frags in. War Falcon comes in here for NRX. Here comes Gwen with the MG7 from
Yeah,
out
he's
of
taking-
nowhere.
Wow.
Beating everyone down. Oh my god! And he has 11 frags at that. That is absolutely crazy.
He just took 3 players all by himself. That's what you want to see. This is what we live for. 3 squads remaining, 7 players left. Master X2 in a position to win this match. TI6 down to their last 2 players. Well, we got Osiris down for the count. Jet can be scanned here. It will be over once he gets spotted. And it's Lemon taking down Jet. So now we're down to our last 2 squads. And Master X has got the numbers.
Numbers
But
advantage,
Super Gwen, he's really here to get his kills. Now the gunfight goes through. The fight for the number 1 spot
Gwen's
will
down!
be won by Swift as he takes down the top Reaper. Just one more to go. Ace, the Pirate King, to be hunted down by the rapper Jay-Z and the singer Swift. Then you got Janus, Saitama's
Down
brother,
for Jay-Z.
there for the help. Master X takes the win. Crazy fight that we are seeing at Group D as we see the second Master X team winning here for this group itself.
Wow, I love it. Master X2, they knew that they had the numbers advantage, and you know what? They didn't have as much frags as NRX, but they were able to play it out so well. NRX was a bit scattered in that last that last circle, which is eventually leading to Master X2 beaming whoever they could see there. And this is really the beauty of being in a squad all together, right? You're able to make in those plays, you're able to cover fire as well for your frontliners here. And of course, our all-star squads, our all-star singer, Grammy award-winning Jay-Z, Swift in this squad, taking in the victory for the second Master X squad here for our map number 2.
Interesting, the Z-Sarah went from a top 2 team in map 1 into a top 12. Just as how, how everything can just snowball out of control without that early game that can help you. Master X2 had a great mid game, by the way, able to get some kills in isolations, but what could have been a great win for TI6 with Gwen just putting one of the best highlights, taking 3 MG7s, could not get it to go right.
Yeah, Gwen was just on a rampage in that game. Imagine he was able to take down at least, I believe that was like 2 squads or probably like a couple of members as well from Master X2. But you know what? Being as aggressive as that, knowing that Master X2 had the numbers advantage, it was just, I guess he was willing to go for the aggressive this time. And I mean, I do understand, right? Having an MG7 and a VSS as a Maggie, it's not really the popular choice, but he was able to make it work. Unfortunately, he got shut down there by Master X2 with the numbers advantage that they had. And to point out, I think Master X2 had one of the most interesting compositions as well in this particular map. Having a duck side, I'm not talking about their IGNs, I'm talking about their composition overall apart from their IGNs. They got a duck side to front for them. They also got the Lucinda and a Cypher, if I'm not mistaken. So a lot of information, a very balanced lineup, I would say, for Master X2.
Yeah, one thing more than likely that they're trying to aim for is those close range, right? They want to be versatile with the dark side in there, and we saw how valuable it is when they're trying to take down, I think it was AXG on the Matial user, right? So it was just trying to isolate that 1v1, and they were able to win it because of the barrier that dark side has. But now we'll take a look at this highlight and see what happened. TI6 was insane, but Master X took on the show. Interesting that we got a Cypher MVP with here, Jay-Z. Grammy Award winning, 6 total kills, 1,412 total damage, and Master Aviators will be their name, right? And Master X1 was the winner of our map 1. Master X2 is the winner of map number 2. So if there was a Master X match, Master X3 here, they could
I was gonna say that.
potentially take map number 3.
Yeah, in numerical order at that.
Yeah.
But Jay-Z, I think this is the first time no, not the first time we're seeing a Cypher today. Definitely the Cyphers has been used several times in several maps. And
Yeah.
I'm so excited to see as well the new update that will be coming up. I won't spoil anything just yet, but check out Farlight84's YouTube page for more updates on the November 30 update. Nicely done there by Jay-Z. I think it couldn't have been done by Master X2 without the help as well of Swift with the duck side as well as the young as well. I think it was probably one of the most balanced lineup that we see, not the usual one that we see in mobile,
Yeah.
but the most balanced that I would say. Having the defense up in front, having Swift as the duck side, it just enables the entire squad here of Master X2 to at least make sure that someone in front is covering the fire and they can be able to aim safely from the backside. So I really love their composition for this round. NRX as well with Gwen was they played absolutely out of their minds there in our map number 2. So let's see if they can be able to take over that energy and bring it over here to map number 3, because we're down to our last map here, Cali, for today.
Yeah, I mean, they have the most chance at winning this map number 3, right? Looking at the momentum that they did, taking second place at that map number 2 with Super Gwen with 9 kills, and his other teammate scored 9 as well. So there's definitely a lot of kills that this team is getting involved into, especially when they were by the Todd Shot Rod, where we saw one of the best 1v3s with an MG7. But I feel like there's going to be a rivalry between the sister teams here.
Yeah.
Master X1, Master X2, they could potentially fight for who's going to be the better team here, right? Heading into our map number 3, because of how well they can really output their survivability in the matchup here so far. But we're not really just counting this team up, because TI6 had shown the potential. They might just be the winner the next time around.
Yeah, they're not the only sister teams that are going up against each other here or going
Yeah.
neck to neck here. It is also NRX. I've noticed that several times, like either NRX Isaiah is on the tails of NRX Proverbs, or either way, right? I think the sister teams here are just heating up. And
Yeah.
yeah, the storyline just gets so much more interesting because being in a sister team, right, you usually go on scrims together, or you either know each other very well, that you know your comfort drops, you know what weapons that these players are comfortable with. So it just makes it so much more exciting here for Group D. And apart from that, I would also like to point out that I love how Osiris and Zaysera as well have been racking up so much frags, but unfortunately, either they get shut down in the middle of the game or they get punished by other players. So hopefully we'll see more of them here in our last and final map of Group D. I love as well that we're starting to see new types of composition here, because for the past group and the past few maps, we've been only seeing Cyphers, the Youngs, they never go out of style, the Mayshells as well, and the Lucinda. That is the standard lineup that we see here in the mobile division.
And we also see some new changes, right? I mean, we saw an MKR and a Momoy being used by one of the teams here. I believe it was Viva. They were
Yeah.
camping by the Bat Cave, which obviously was unfair because no one could be able to contest them unless you have a sky roaming skill, which is only attainable
Yep.
by MKR itself. So no one can really be able to counter them. Then when you have a Momoy that can grant
Yeah.
you that attachments as well as the armors, it's really so unfair that this team can get away with it, right? They take one hoarder drop after one hoarder drop at a time. Now, there is really so much things to talk about with who will take this map itself, right? But PBE Tyrant has been struggling in this game. On the first 2 maps, they died at the same spot by the checkpoint, by the blue and the yellow bridge that will be bridging the Sunflower Shopping Mall to the industrial site.
Yeah, I think for this roster of Playbook Tyrant, this is different from what they had in
Yeah.
in FPC season 1. So I think they're still trying to find their identity. They're still trying to make their name here in FPC 2. Let's see which team will emerge victorious here as we're gonna drop into Sunset City one more time for the very last time here today as we head over to Sunset City once more. Grab your jetpacks as we head to map number 3.
Here we go, final game of the day. Master X2, current winners of map number 2, are looking to get themselves to drop by the Carnival. Gonna be an interesting point knowing that they will have the better loot heading in to the mid game later on. But so far, only some of the teams will be dropping by the Sunflower Shopping Mall, right?
Yep.
We are seeing Summit Invictus as well as TI6 fighting at the Nova Planetarium so far, and that's where we see the early engagements as these other squads are just kind of far apart.
Yeah, we only have 13 squads. I forgot to mention this earlier. So it's not a full lobby that we see here, but it seems like this group is that type of group that it gets so much more energetic when it comes to the mid game. Like early game, everybody takes their time to farm. I think this time, Planetarium is still going to be an area of interest, especially for SMTI that chose to land there, and VVXP as well. So it's going to be a fight for whoever sieges in this area. So SMTI squad number 1 is there. They also got Starboy as well, who is at the annex, making sure that one member is alive before the rest of the members will be coming out of the planetarium. Over at Carnival as well, Master X2 are victors for the last map. They will be able to take in what they
Ooh.
can get here. There's not a lot of shield XP devices, but I believe if you come out of Carnival, that's at least a level 3 shield what you're up.
Yeah. Also, a higher XP in the player department, right? The player XP department, because that amount of boxes that is currently available in this area itself is just a lot. So they're gonna have a higher damage by the time they fully looted this area up. But the thing with this setup right now is everybody from the northern side will be met by this squad, so they better act fast in moving into their rotation. Then some slight changes as well on their players right now, because earlier round 2 we had a duck side. Now they got a Maze Shell, which we're able to use it right now.
Yeah, it's a little bit more of the standard that we see at SMTI. Wow, they're caught in the middle. Gets the Blazing Infantry here, and we see Jay-Z going in for the chase here. I'm not so sure if Raul will be able to make it, and he's down for the count. SMTI, they are a bit scattered out in the map. They chose to go for Planetarium, but instead they are isolated as of the moment. Over on the other side, that's a lot of ultimates being invested. Squad
Wow.
number 4 and 3 over at Power 2.
There's just there's still respawners here, right? But obviously this team is just taking such a big risk of dropping all the arsenal and equipments that they were able to garner up in this game, right? But obviously for XGZR, they win that gunfight. They bully out squad number 13, who's gonna try to go right back up. This is not good if you're Master Aviators. You are the map 2 winner. You just got bullied out, so just go far away. Don't let yourself get contested.
Oh, Kagawad. He's the only one remaining left to fend off for this building. Definitely needs to do that, but numbers advantage definitely going to be onto NRX side. He's on top of the building, and he's going to be able to make it out with 1 HP, but not for long. NRX seals the deal, and Kagawad is out, ironically, out of the building.
Yeah, out of the building. Down for the count. Osiris, though, are going to be met by PBE Tyrant, this time by the Sanctuary Tower. So they're by their home field. It's just all about this conversion. This is a team that we know can really perform very well. AK-77 and the Blinding Mark will be coming in for PBE Tyrant. They got level 4 armors. They got the numbers advantage here as well, as these players are going to be down for the count. Gunfight-wise, it's a mirror matchup. PBE gets the trades. Nicely done. St. Pal, last guy alive for Osiris here so far. His own arsenal will be dealt with. Now they're back by the sky, but they still got the Mad Rabbits that can help them get back and get these kills as well.
Wow, they were able to chase out Osiris, and now they were able to get the revives up. I believe they should at least have level 4 armors out of this encounter. But you know what, Osiris? Are they going to be choosing to drop down at the same location? Because that's not going to be good. We've seen a lot of Mad Rabbit highlights for the past map, but I don't think it's going to be wise to go up against Playbook Tyrant here that just got their loot. Level 4 armors for them coming right out of Sanctuary Tower. So pretty much still in their comfort area.
Yeah, I mean, PBE Tyrant 10th place at the first map, second at the second map, seventh at the second map. Obviously, they are trying to find a better way for them to improve as a team collectively. And by winning this gunfight up against Osiris, who obviously had a great arsenal, and with them getting taken down, that will increase their player XPs, that will boost up the damage moving forward, right? So they're a team to watch out later on.
Oh no, Master X2 are winners for the last map. They're caught in between a pincher move here between 4 and 13, but they choose to go for squad number 4 first. EMP has been activated here. Let's see if they can make it out of this one. Squad number 4. They're taking in a lot of shots from the AK-77 here of Lemon. And it seems like it is going to be Master X2 that emerges in victorious, but it's going to be Taki there. Gunned down by Lemon, the only one remaining here for the side of Master X2. Swift as well, able to get up. And speaking of Lemon, he's going to be the Reaper for this map.
Yeah, if life gives you lemon, you make lemonades. But now AXGZR is trying to squeeze him into this tight mix. He's gonna be down for the count as Wrath takes him out of the way. AXGZR gets their revenge play. The Reaper will be eliminated, but the fight is not yet over. Ongoing show for Swift. Has the high ground, finds one. Gets the second on to Kurt. Now just needs one more in view. High ground in control. Finishing it up is Genos. Able to get that flash, but Taki able to get the reverse guard. He's got the high ground this time on the ongoing show.
Yep, it's going to be Taki. Don't one left here. Can he make it? Okay, he's going to be able to gun down one here. They're inside the zone, so it's going to be spreading the armors down, and that's going to be it. Squad number 4. Is that going to be Master X2 take it down? Do they still have their respawn pods up?
No, they're down.
No, they're down.
They're down. Such a big blow for them.
That was also
No.
okay. That was also something coming out from the last map, because that was the exact same squad that took them down in the last map. So
Yeah,
it was
it
more
was a
of
revenge.
a revenge.
Oh, that's a sweet, sweet revenge. Taking down Sweep and Jay-Z at the same time, and he squeezed that lemon. Really love to see a team able to get back into the team that, you know, really gave them a struggle. Heading into this round number 3, PBE Tyrant still looking to find a way to get some eliminations. They got 6 kills already. Now, there's no squads nearby. They're in a good position to take over the Todd's Hot Rod, even taking a level 5 armor by the time they move into the next circle, because there's still quite some time for them to get there. They're very close.
I love how Playbook Tyrant is starting to look for their identity here, create their saga here with this new roster, because looking at the way they rotated in this map, this is very different from what they had previously, right? They're still trying to find their home, or pretty much their comfort drop here. And so far, they've managed to win all of their encounters. Not really, you know, the most explosive frags that we've seen, not really 10 frags, but they've gotten in what they want. Level 5 armors here for Cash. They might actually find another squad over on the other side, VVXP. Over here, just right before the construction site, NRX as well, by the yellow bridge. So they got their respawn pods up. So if VVXP is out here, they're already out of the game.
Yeah, it's just such a big risk, because now that the respawners are disabled, you are only having 1 life in this matchup. PBE gets to stay alive. Z-Sarah
En route.
gets eliminated in this water tank section. That will be giving PBE 10 kills inside this game. So definitely signs of improvements. Now the matter here is, how are they going to rotate? Minute and 12 seconds left. So heading in towards the checkpoint. That's where they died earlier. Remember, if they went back in there, I don't think it's going to be a very good spot to be in. Don't even consider looking at it right
No.
now. That's where you died for the past 2 rounds. Please don't go.
Just please find another route. Go do a
Yes.
detour, swim or something. Get a War Falcon somewhere else, because, I mean, you don't want history repeating itself. And now Playbook Tyrant. Okay. 3 of them are there. It's gonna be pandemonium once again. They find squad number 2. Will they make it out alive? But over here as well, Playbook Tyrant and Master X. A lot of their armors are down. Okay, it's only Rainbows and Secret. Ongoing show has been invested. Master X1 here to take the show.
No!
Secret.
They are down. Secret, last guy alive.
Not
Toby
able to heal
Maguire. He's angry. He wants to bully someone. Staying secret, get the recovery. EMP shot will not be more than enough. It's done. It's over. Toby wins the gunfight, keeps himself alive. The map 1 winner, able to get the job done, taking down PBE Tyrant. Not in the checkpoint, but very close to it.
Very close to the checkpoint. So I guess they have to evade that route next time.
Yes,
Well,
please.
let's see next week. But here over at the Sunflower Shopping Mall, it is known to be very congested. Squad number 6 and number 10, Obnoxious.
Yeah.
CFP, and the Absolute Gravity. A lot
Wow.
of movements have been invested already. GSRI, they're already down. OC, only haste here. Armors are down. And that's going to be it. GSRI taken out of this one, and it's going to be Obnoxious being the victors of that one.
It's just crazy because there were multiple absolute gravities and EMP shocks heading into that matchup, right? Everybody was just being pulled away by these absolute gravities, but that guys are coming in prepared, and they obviously had the better numbers, and they were aiming at the right players at the right time, getting that elimination down to our last 7 squads. Circle closing in by the Abandons. So there's still a lot of players that are going to be on the southern side of the map that needs to get the rotation over. Master X1, map 1 winner. We know for sure are trying to eye for another win, going for a repeat. They have the best chance
hold
to
on.
winning it. One player has a level 6 armor already.
Yeah. That was Master X1. Our victors for map number 1. It was Toby,
Yeah.
right?
Route.
They took down Playbook Tyrant that had the level 4 armors, and now they're just getting in the best armor so far among these 6 squads that are left here. It's quite ironic that NRX 611 are actually scattered out. One over at the construction site, one underneath the yellow bridge. I'm not so sure what their plan is here, but they do have information of BVXP. So at least they can give out the information that, okay, VVXP is here, they have at least level 3 armor. So I'm not so sure what their plan is, how they will move into the other side, but we might actually see a surprise attack coming out from NRX here as VVXP. They have to either swim across or pass through the yellow bridge.
Oh my god,
wait.
this team may not have a lot of kills, but obviously that's the same thing that happened when they won at map number 1. Did not have the highest of kills, but had the best positioning. Right now, they are currently at the northern right side, nearby the motel, holding their ground, letting these other players at the south side go duke it out and try to fight for survival.
Wow. Okay, so NRX, both NRX, I'm talking about both the sister teams here. They are very scattered out. So I'm not so sure if they will try to go in one by one, because that could still be some sort of surprise move, but they have to make it out. NRX, right? The zone is closing in, and Obnoxious, they're right here at the Sunflower Shopping Mall, and they have an idea of where NRX is coming in, gatekeeping the area. Defender plays are going to be seen once again here from the Lucindas, and the War Falcon to boot here for Obnoxious. So there's only 3 of them left here. I think they're going to clean
Oh,
out
no.
NRX before they even come in. Wow,
The War
lots of
Falcon will
damage.
not connect. The I6 are trying to win this individual gunfights, but Gwen, their best player on the last round, taken out. Obnoxious Valiente Unidad, able to get the skills, but God, now
Brent?
he's got the hologram guy to back him.
Oh, he got
He's
one
knocked
down.
down one. He's gonna try to knock down another player. Godbert now he's ground with the tactical utilities. Teammate is there to back him up, and the wombo combo connects. All down to Lay. Another attempt with the War Falcon is being shot
gonna try to
at
evade
the
it.
sky. Going back down. He's gonna be picked up by Yue with the invader. Not yet though, but he's gonna be trying to take a
EMP as
swim.
well.
Yeah.
Okay, he still has his armor up. That was too close for comfort, but NRX, no, that's just gonna be a straggler there. So they're just gonna let him get away, but that was the plan for NRX. Proverbs, just to go in one by one, it worked so well for them. Now, after taking down Obnoxious, they got level 5 armors here at the Sunflower Shopping Mall. They got the high ground as well. Over on the other side, Master X1. Wow, a lot of
Ooh.
shots from the other side, actually aiding VVXP here, right?
Yeah.
One left here inside the field. Not so sure if he will make it out, but they know that over on the other side, Master X1 is gunning them down, so they have to be extra careful here.
2 players from
ultimate's up.
BVXP. Yeah, they're trying to revive back their teammates. So obviously Master X1 has got the better control, has the better oversight on where these guys are gonna be at. So far, they haven't spot down the guy that they're gonna have to worry about, right? Which is XGZR is gonna be close So right now, they're waiting for where that wind will blow, waiting for that circle to close in.
Yeah, now squad number 4, Rat, the only one left there in a burning vehicle. Now VVXP, they're facing a lot of shots. They're wasting a lot of resources over at Master X. And now this is a squad that you could easily take down. Master X1, Kobe has that complete armor, but shots coming out from the defender here of Loki was enough to take down at least half of the armor there. So they have to watch out as well for the shots coming out from VVXP. 6 squads remaining here, and it seems like Master X1, they'll try to go in for the sneaky attack here up against VVXP. I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
they have the
I mean,
idea
this-
here.
Yeah, they're being shot out right now. These guys are making so much unnecessary noise that could lead to them just getting taken down. Blinding mark now for the player Young. I think they should be able to flush down AXGZR, who's got to be trying to back away with the War Falcon. Good thing he's got that vehicle to help him.
Yup, now VVXP as well. They have to face NRX over at the backside. They're actually going to be holding their ground for a while, knowing that Master X is over on the other side. VVXP,
Ooh.
Starboy, first one of fall, Sangria as well. Now it's down to Kagawa and Loki. Master X1, AK-77, not really the best gun to go up against the long range here. Master X1 still has the primal position here.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have to go away. I mean, they got a good position inside the building. Just have to wait for these other players to make that rotation over towards these buildings that they're being visiting, right? So far, Master X1 Kaden is gonna be very close to trying to find out Ninja's position on the threes, but also trying to knock down XGZ. All right, it's gonna be Samria. That's gonna be a
That's
nice
it.
kill for them. Down to our last 4 squads. If that is gonna be the elimination that will finally secure XGZR's placement in this round number 3.
Yeah, so if that man is down, that's gonna be VVXP, 2 sister squad, and Master X1. That will be left in this. Yeah, that's gonna be it. 2 sister squads, Master X1 or Victor for map number 1, and VVXP manages to make it to top 4 here.
It's crazy that the guy was just siding, being a backseat queen, right? And
We've seen that in
NR611,
FPC
fine.
one.
Yeah, I believe it was, I forgot the name, but we saw 2 types
Yeah.
of strat that only the 1 map, right? So far, VVXP, I mean, they're really taking their time here.
Yeah, man, they're taking a lot of shots here from VVXP. I'm not so sure how much ammo they have left here. Although they do have one over on the other side, scouting for information. And VVXP, this is an area where I think it's going to take a long time before everybody goes out. Because there's at least 4 buildings here. 4 buildings here to hide in. And definitely, you have to check in if you have enough ammo. You wouldn't want to be wasting a lot of ammos as well, because once the circle closes, I believe it's going to be an open area. This is one of the things that Farlight 84 did in their last update. So it's going to be right in the middle of the street. NRX as well.
Ooh.
Gwen is back up as well. So it's a complete squad. 4v1. 4v4, V1. Yeah.
So far, it's gonna be quite slow, but the circle is closing in one at a time. Master X is in a position to try to win back.
Yep, it's a
to-
three-way.
Yeah, they're in a position to win 2 times in this group itself. VVXP trying to take that away from them, but TI6, this is a squad that we know can explode if Super Gwen gets to activate his Maggie. But so far, we have not yet seen that. They haven't closed the gap just yet.
Now, VVXP has to choose. Do they face Master X1 or do they face NRX over on the other side? They're actually caught in between a pincer move, but I believe that it is going to be closing in on the favor of both NRX and Master X1. So VVXP has to move out of where they are, but
Yeah.
they're still holding on to their high ground, and
Here
they
we go.
actually choose to go for NRX first. There's the EMP.
Yeah, VVXP is not in a good spot here. They don't have the better armor heading into these gunfights. Godbert and crew all level 5 armors. They're now trying to go for that push, right? They are so cautious. They're taking some angles in this take.
This is so good
But
for
now we
Master X.
got
They got the
Toby
ongoing show.
having the high ground as well. This is the best overset to win this matchup. They take down Super Gwen
Gwen is down.
up top. Ongoing show. It lives. It gets more kills for the squad. They are shooting knocks. Vivo down for the count. Here we have one more gunfight being taken by Toby. He is just burning them down with the MT7. Master X trying to get 2 wins in this Group D. It is upon their reach. They take it. Victory. 2 wins in this semis.
Did you see how Toby used that ongoing show up? Got that MG7 out and just beamed everyone out in that last and final encounter. Master X1 having in the complete armor for Toby just enabled them to be so aggressive in that last final encounter. VVXP, it was quite unfortunate that they had to either face NRX or Master X1 because they were caught in between both of them. But Toby once again showing us a masterclass of how it is done, having that MG7, having that ongoing show, and finally ending the concert here with the MVP as well as the most damage for Master X1 in this final map of the day.
Yeah, Toby, one Kenobi. He knows how to get it. The force is with him. I love that he's been able to get this MVP right. When he plays great, the team shines. Map 1 winner, he was the MVP, right? So obviously trying to chain it back here. A lot of kills for Master X heading into this round 3. It's really such a great sight to see. TI6, although may have taken the second spot, they had to really fight their way scrappy to make it into this podium finish. But I think this team had the best chance at winning. They just could not get themselves that right decision to win this game.
You know why he's also called Toby 1? Because he's in Master X1. So will he be called Toby 2 if he's in Master X2? But you know what? Back-to-back MVP for this guy. I just gotta give it to him, right? Rocking in that Machel twice and popping in that ongoing show. I mean, if he didn't have that ultimate up, that would have been a different story, I guess, for Master X1 because everyone was playing in an even ground, a flat surface. But having that ongoing show, right, just elevates you to a higher ground and you're able to get a good oversight of where everyone was. And this is the second time we've seen that MG7 being worked so well. The previous map it was Gwen, and now this time Toby manages to show them a master class of how it is done with Omatial.
Yeah, now we get to see this highlights, right? Because obviously there was so much gunfights and chaos in this matchup, and now we get to see a quick recap on this matchup. And make sure you guys take a watch at it. The greatest Machel user that we had overall in Group C and Group D, Toby won. Master X Monarch, he gets 8 kills, It is 61 rating and 2,371 total damage. You saw on that replay, that late game, ongoing show, invader gameplay, plus the MG7 wombo combo gets the job done here.
Yeah, you know what? Luki Skywalker definitely has to have a master, and it's gonna be Toby 1 here. See what I did there? Luki Skywalker from Execration, our defending champions, by the way.
Yeah.
But this is not their story. This is gonna be Master X Monarch winning in 2 maps. 2 maps for this particular group, and of course showing us a masterclass as well. Toby getting in a back-to-back MVP as well, both times using the Mayshell here, and I think this is probably one of the best ongoing shows that has been utilized in FPC2 so far. So I can't wait, because there's going to be a whole lot more weeks and the knockout stage, and eventually we're going to be heading over into the grand finals later on. But now it's going to be very exciting. A lot of mixes between sister squads, a lot of new faces, a lot of new rosters. And yeah, they're just starting to make their saga here in
Yeah,
season
they're
2.
still experimenting. They're still experimenting. By the time we enter next week, it's a new update. That means Cypher gets to be reworked. The tactical skill will now turn into a teleport skill, which will make it even crazy because you'll never know who will attack you on your back, right?
That's gonna be super exciting, and you get more information in the Farlight 84 YouTube page about the new update that will be coming out in 5 days. But for now, this is what's happening right now. This is our team rankings or team standings for our mobile division, our last and final group of the day, Group D. Let's see who will emerge victorious here. I believe it's gonna be Master X. They won in 2 maps, right? And
Yeah.
dealing the most amount of damage, if
Ooh.
I'm not mistaken, as well. 2 victories. I think this is the
Very
first
close.
one that we casted that there was a 2 back-to-back, oh, not back-to-back, but 2 map wins at least.
Yeah,
for a
2 map
squad.
wins. Yeah, I mean, Oasis did it at Group A earlier, but Master X, I think, did a lot better because of their prime positioning, right? I mean, 92 total overall points, almost got taken over by TI6, who obviously has placed second twice. Then they had one of the best kill points in round number 2 with the ending total overall points of 89. But these 2 squads obviously gonna make it over towards the next stage of competition. Sunday, they'll be facing the best of the best squads. Let's see how well are they going to be able to pair up with Execration, NCG, and Oasis, and all the super top dogs that we have heading in towards tomorrow.
It is going to be chaotic tomorrow, so be sure to stay tuned here to Farlight 84 social media pages for more updates. This is FPC2, and wow, what a way to close the day! I'm pretty sure that the Master Squad is going to be so happy with this, because all of their squads, Master X1 and Master X2, took in the victory here for Group D.
It's great to see that this team is doing really well, right? I mean, after all, they did not expect to be part of a big event like this, right? They started in the community scene. They just tried to build up camaraderie and sportsmanship with their community. Then somehow FPC happened. Then they decided to put in the work, and somehow they're here making all the difference. Now, for our final redeem code, you guys have been waiting for this moment. You guys gotta be ready in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Over at Kelly's side, and it's a
Oh!
hero skin! I
Oh,
don't have
no.
this one. That's making me
Oh,
hungry. I want
It's
a
a
cake
big
right
skin.
now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me too.
Oh man, the
Wow.
Maggie skin. And I think we've seen so many good Maggie plays apart from the Mayshells today. And yeah,
Yeah.
this is all for you guys who tuned in today. Thank you so much. And keep on making sure to tune in here to FPC2 even in the upcoming weeks, because there's a whole lot more codes for you guys to enjoy. So be sure to like and share and even follow, of course, the Farlight 84 social media pages.
Yeah, once you make sure you do that, make sure you always drop by and watch at the weekends, because we got FPC Season 2 running until December 17, and then we head back into next year, 2024. We got a couple of weeks there, and we will see the PC finals and the mobile finals, which will be held LAN. So you guys have to expect these best teams going at it at the same spot and try to take the crown itself. Now, obviously, with all of the groups playing here today successfully done, we saw a lot of upsets, a lot of highlights, and a lot of hype moments. we get to see the top 15 teams that we will be playing tomorrow at the Week 2 finals. We remember last week it was Execration that took on the show when Blackfire placed second. The new challengers heading into Bias Storm. Now we take a look at the newer set of players and teams that will be playing tomorrow, Sunday, which will be 3 maps of Sunset City. Let's take a look at our qualified teams here.
Okay, so NCG, Execration, Master X1, of course, sieging into victories here, 2 maps for today, as well as Oasis, who was able to take in 2 maps as well for Group B, if I'm not mistaken. So this is going to be the top 15 teams that will be moving tomorrow to our weekly final. So if you guys are rooting for any of these squads, or maybe some of your friends are playing in these squads, make sure to tune in. And of course, apart from that, you're going to get a lot more chaos tomorrow, because it is the top dogs that will be playing in tomorrow's round. So I can't wait for our weekly finals tomorrow. It has been such quite an adjustment, I would say, for a lot of the squads, and even some of the squads that didn't expect to be here.
Expect that Master X1 is looking to try to challenge this top 2 at the top, right? Execration and SCG got to prepare for this squad. They are known to be, not really a lot of kills that they can accumulate, but obviously what this team can provide is that great positioning. We saw that from Toby with that ongoing show earlier. So if they can utilize that tomorrow up against these top dogs, they might just be able to shock them and even perhaps do even better than Blackfire heading into the weekly finals that we have.
Yeah, Blackfire, let's hope that they can keep up the fire, because it's not no joke to actually take in 3 maps. So let's see tomorrow. It's gonna be absolutely chaotic, Ali. I can't wait for the weekly finals. We're also gonna be having our PC finals as well tomorrow, so be sure to tune in, and of course follow us on our social media platforms. That's YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, as well as TikTok. Yes, we have a TikTok live. We're also dropping codes there, so be sure to catch us anywhere you guys are in, whether it be Facebook, YouTube, or TikTok that you're in. And be sure to let your friends know about FPC too as well.
We got TikTok loot drops at Farlight84 TikTok page, so make sure you guys watch there as well if ever you guys want to take and activate a lot of redeem cards as well. So that's gonna be a great way for you to maybe draw in the lucky draw side of our game, or even better, save up for a battle pass, which will be changing in just 5 days from now. So that will obviously gonna be a great option right now. Let's take a look at our schedule tomorrow and what these teams and everyone has to expect at our finals. Obviously, we had the mobile teams heading in towards our week 2 finals that will be starting at 2:15 SGT. We got 2 groups in the PC division trying to fight for that number 1 spot for their own division.
Yeah, not only do you get the mobile finals tomorrow, it's gonna be the one time in the week that you're gonna be seeing your favorite PC players go up against each other in Group A and Group B. Be sure to tune in at this time for tomorrow's final weekly finals for both PC and mobile. And if you guys are interested to join us well in FPC, it's gonna be happening every week up until December 17, like what Callie mentioned. So don't forget to sign up and be a part of Farlight 84 history.
Yeah, the weekly qualifier starts on Monday, so make sure you guys get in there, sign up, get a clan so you can participate in our weekend events. Right? Once again, we thank our official sponsor Asus ROG for being able to provide us a great gaming experience at last season, and obviously next year when we hold our LAN event in the mobile finals.
Yeah, wow. When you say next year, it feels so far, but no, it's not. We're already in our Burma, so I can't wait. Thank you so much, of course, Asus ROG, to you guys as well for tuning in. It has been quite the day, Callie, but of course, tomorrow, don't forget to tune into the action as well. Thank you for joining us today.
Yeah, once again, it's Callie and Burger Kim. See you tomorrow for the finals. It's just Swab and Burger Kim and Dash waiting for you.